Da 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum.
I can't hear you through my phone at all, so something's going on your end.
What the fuck did you do wrong now? Go to your OBS settings. Audio. Your mic auxiliary audio 1 needs to be your mic. Did your computer update recently? That's probably why. Your second one needs to be your near stream. Yep, apply. Should be good to go.
How about now, motherfuckers? Can you hear my shit now? Why am I hearing music now? Who's playing music?
It's not me. It's got to be you somewhere on your computer.
How's that possible? Hey, Ray, come back, bro. How is there music playing on my shit? Bro, I have...
You got music coming from your game?
Oh, is it from the game, maybe? Let's, like, hold on. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't realize... Oh, shit, I hope it didn't go into fucking mode. Dude, this is all kinds of weird shit today. What the fuck? I guess my computer did update last night. Anyway, what's up, party people of the MOB, the mob, members only baseball? What's going on? What's happening? What's cracking? What's cracking is tonight starts everything for season 2. 8 teams, 4 OGs, 4 newbies, ready to rock and roll to see who can take the season 2 Robo Classic here in the mob. I guess apparently every time my computer updates in the middle of the night without me knowing, I got to go in and change all these fucking settings. So it's good to know. That's really good to know. I'm fucking excited about this, by the way. We've got opening night, 4 games, back to back to back to back. We might have to take a small break between games 2 and 3 because Soto and I are having a hard time hooking up his new stadium. So we got to get that going. But I will, if that's a thing, it shouldn't be more than like a 10 or 15 minute break. We may not even go off air to do it. But before we even get to that game, this is what we got. See right there, it says game 1, 5 p.m. right there. The Giants hosting their very first regular season game ever at their home field, at their park, whatever it's called now, AT&T. It's some kind of phone company out there. It always is. The runner-up from season 1, the Cardinals, will be heading out there to the Bay Area. Game 2. Oh, and by the way, also in that game, Chad Rowland gets to go against his old team. Game 2, Yogi will be hosting his former world champion season 1 team, the Yankees. Game 3 is the one where I told you we might have to take a little break so we can get Soto Stadium loaded up properly. They will be hosting the Cubbies. And then in the nightcap tonight, Wink will be joining me in the booth as the Mets and Orioles go head-to-head, and he goes against his old friends who are now new foes. By the way, Soto gets to go against his old team as well. That's kind of the theme of tonight. Everybody gets to go against their old team. So let's talk about Game 1, though. This will be broadcasted by Nate Hall. He's going to be kicking us off here in Season 2. Nate, what's going on? What's happening? What's cracking with you tonight, buddy?
I'm feeling great. Awesome. Excited for tonight. The wife had dinner ready for me when I got home from work, so I ate in like 10 or 15 minutes, and and logged on, ready to start this night going.
That is fucking perfect. It's great when we can plan shit like that, right?
I know, exactly. I thought I was gonna have to wait. I thought I was gonna have to wait till after the game was over, but she had it all ready to go.
That is money. By the way, right now I am going into pick'ems and I'm closing them. I gave you guys heads up. I think about 12 of you missed. So, I mean, that's fucking like free points for your player. I don't know why you just didn't go in there and click buttons. But, Nate, before I hit the chat real quick and we get this party started, St. Louis, runner-up to the league championship in the Robo Classic last season, they bring in everybody back, right? They retained 6 players, the maximum they could. San Francisco, on the other hand, brand new team and the youngest team with the most rookies. Is this a clear-cut indication that basically this early in the season, St. Louis should probably just dominate San Francisco? Or do you think there's something that San Francisco can hold on to try to get them through and maybe push through to a victory tonight? Who knows?
I don't know about the Cardinals getting the sweep, and here's why. I was looking at these two teams' lineups, and there's only 3 left-handed batters for the Cardinals, and they're all at the top of the lineup. Klein, Morgan, and Markham within their first 4 batters. Chad did a really good job with his lineup and going back and forth with his switching left and righties. He's got 5 left-handed batters between humans and AIs, and even 1 switch hitter in there. So it's going to be up to the pitchers, no matter which hand you pitch with, right or left, to get it into the strike zone and get it past these batters, because I feel like Chad knew what he was doing when he was setting up this lineup, going back and forth with these what side of the plate they're setting up on.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, we know that Chad can, he's a sim league veteran. He knows how to do stuff. He loves baseball. He knows this game. We'll see how that does. They didn't do great in the preseason, but we'll see what kind of adjustments. Plus, just so you guys know, none of the rookies had their bonus points in the preseason. They all had to get put in afterwards. So that is another big thing. Think about that. They've got 3 or 4 rookies, I think. That's 20. That's 80 points on the team, Nate. So that could make a huge difference right there.
Huge difference. And when you got 20 of those 80 points on their pitcher Troll, that maybe didn't have his best preseason pitching outings, that's going to be a big difference too.
Yep. 2 of the Cards AIs are lefties as well, says Keith in the chat. So that'll be, we'll see. Real quick, I want to, as you guys see the screen right now, I wanted to point something out. I won't point it out every game, but since this is game 1, I want you guys to know. We're going to switch to regional broadcasts sometimes. We'll switch between the regional broadcasts and the MLBs. We did all the shows last season, so we won't do the show anymore. So tonight it'll be the game's at the Giants Stadium. It's in the Bay Area. It's on the Bay Area Network. All that good stuff. We've got our trusty dusty PA announcer Alex, and quick counts are always off. I've backdated the calendar to March. I know that it's colder weather right now in real life, but this is the beginning of the season. We're going to play in March this week. Also,
really quick before we get started,
what?
I'm looking at what Keith said. He said 2 of the Cards AI should be lefties. I'm not seeing that at all.
On the lineups?
They're all right. On the lineups, they're all right-handed.
Well, Keith, did you not put those in there? You confirmed and approved that lineup I put in there in the owners channel. I see your thingy, your email.
He said he changed it in the roster file.
Who are they? No, well, you've got Stam Usual, Joe Schmuckatelli, Whitey Herzog, and Reagan Blank are all right-handers, bro. Which makes sense. That's what you want for this because San Francisco isn't who's pitching for San Francisco again? It's Troll, right?
James Troll.
Yeah, Troll's a
Yep.
left-hander. This is what you want, Keith. I think you did it right. I think maybe you put it on the other lineup, on the versus right-hander is what it is. Ray, what's up? I'm going to hit the chat real quick. But anyway, what I was saying is the time. So if you look at the thing, 11 a.m., 1 p.m., 4 p.m., and 7 p.m. There's only 4 choices. So that's going to be the games every day. First game is going to be 11, and then 1, and then 4, and 7. So this is going to be an 11 a.m. game in the game. Tonight, this is the thing I want to tell everybody and make sure that everybody understands this. We're going to be starting in about 1 minute here. Cloud cover. Everybody's going to have clear skies tonight because it's game 1. I just looked at the names in the lineup posted. Look at the hand. And, well, hey, you accidentally did it right, Keith, apparently. There's clear skies. There's partly cloudy. There's overcast. There's rain. Starting tomorrow night, if I can get it going, I will start checking weather wherever the games are. Actually, I probably won't start until game 3 to make it fair since it's a home and home on games 1 and 2 this week. So starting on Thursday night, whatever the weather is in the city you're playing in is what the weather's going to be like. So tonight everybody gets clear skies. Tomorrow night everybody gets clear skies. And then come Thursday, that's all she wrote, baby. Let me hit the chat real quick, and then we'll get this party started. Oh, we got a prediction already, too. What does it say? It says predict what team will score first. All right. First one, it was James Troll. James, are you excited about making your pitching debut tonight or what? James Troll, followed by Nate, Joe Delaney, Members Only Baseball, Keith, Nate Hall. I already said Nate Hall. Chad was here. He says, I'll be popping in and out as I'm out with my kid tonight. All good. Pain in my ass is here. Ray's in the house. The Beeve is with us. Britton is here. Diggs is here. James already said pain in my ass. Ray. Twin Screw. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? It's good to see ya.
What's happening?
I mean, really, I just want to know.
What's happening?
What's up? What's happening? What's happening, Twin Screw? Leathers, the man, the myth, the legend, David Legend, the man with the best first and now possibly the best last name here in the MOB. Dougie Day is here. Dougie, what's up? No more 19. Dude, I was fucking tired, but I didn't get to bed. I didn't actually get to sleep until 5 a.m. and I was up at 10, so I'm living on 5 hours sleep, man. Whew, that's rough. Ray's here as well. Sometimes it will fucking... Oh, you talking about my shit? Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Look at AACL88 on a 7-stream watch streak. It's like I'm here almost every stream. Let me see. The 2 card... And that's the key thing. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss shouting out anybody? I want to make sure everybody... Gunny's here. I see Gunny. Rob Forker's in the house. No, Husker. There's no snow. There's no snow option, bro. There's no snow option. Corey Menner's in here as well. Corey, what's up, buddy? Soto, I got to get your stadium before the 3rd game, bro. Keith, Gunny, and I think that's it. Let me see who's hiding. I know it's not Twin Screw. Twin Screw, we missed you last night, by the way. I said Ray, Nate Hall, Diggs, Joe, Troll, Gunny, Doug, Leathers, Travis Danger. I missed you in the chat. And then I think that's it. I got everybody else. We got 20-something people, and this is it. It's almost like Dave just goes downstairs, drinks wine, and pulls the string buzzer. That's exactly what the fuck I do. Sometimes it's whiskey, though, not wine. So, Ray, get your facts straight, buddy. All right, here we go. The show devs dropped the ball with no show option. Well, it is what it is. You got it. You worked it out, Keith, so don't worry about it. All right, folks. I guess I should be watching this on my phone real quick. Hold on. Why is it not on there? There's something wrong with my phone. All right. It's Tuesday night. It's night 1. It's season 2. And I'm glad that you guys are all here to join me, all 21 of you. Nate, I'm going to hit the button. Lineups will pop up. Everybody already has the lineups. By the way, if you want to see lineups, they're in the broadcast channel and in the league content channel. So you can always go see them. I'm going to try to put everything in just before each game starts tonight. All right. I think that's it. Nate, I will try to pop in and out as well. But in the meantime, you're running solo. All these early games are going to probably be solo for people. So I will. What's that?
I said perfect.
Yep, do it. All right. I'm going to let you take it away, Nate Hall. St. Louis at San Francisco, game 1, season 2. Let's get it on.
Like they said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it's time. St. Louis Cardinals, San Francisco Giants. Hope you got your drinks ready, your catheter in, because you ain't going nowhere for the next 6 hours. We got, Dave, you might want to turn off the imposter.
Dude, what? I thought these were already set. What the fuck is going on here today? This motherfucker.
The imposters are back.
So all this shit.
We got to get them in the cages that they belong in.
Oh my god.
All right, as I was saying, we're about to go from. We're going to strap up for this next 6 hours because we're going from West Coast to East Coast. So it's going to be a long ride, and you're not going to go anywhere. As James Troll takes them out for this first game of the night, get ready to face off against the Cardinals in his first outing in the MOB. And you know he's got to be jacked up for this one as he takes them out, looking at his repertoire, the splitter, the two-seam, looking to get things started early, as well as Calvin Klein. The Cardinals coming off that season where they were runners-up in the MLB championship, looking to get things started here as Troll throws it outside the strike zone for ball one, and we are underway here in San Francisco. Troll with the 1-0. Pitches, gets another off-speed up and fouled off to the left-hand side. Quickly evens the count at 1 apiece. Keisha I believe he's a Ricky on the Cardinals, looking to bunt his way on early in this one. The pitch swung on and hit left side, hooking though, and drops foul ground. Makes the count 1-2. So he won't be bunting now as Troll looks to put him away quickly here on the first at bat. Another swing and foul left-hand side, almost the same spot as the previous swing that he had, and it's still 1-2 the count. Maybe a ball there that he shouldn't have swung at, as it was low, almost down the dirt, and fouled off. And the pitch.
Ball, that's outside.
Oh, just missed with the splitter. Off the zone, 2-2 to count. And a swing and a slow roller to the second baseman. Throws over to first. That is going to be Rocco McLovin with the throw to Will Clark for the first out of the game. Looking at your lineup for the Cardinals, you got Danny Morgan coming up with Freddie Flash hitting in that third spot. Biff Markham, the cleanup guy, with the franchise coming up at that fifth spot. Musial, Schmuckatelli, Herzog, and Blake rounding out the bottom four of that lineup. Danny Morgan digs in now and fouls it straight back to make the count 0-1 with one away here in the top of the first. As we talked about in the pregame with Dave, all the rookies got their points after the preseason, so we'll see how that relates to their progression and how that relates to how much better they are than their preseason outings. So far, Troll quickly ahead, 0-2 on Morgan. Swung on and fouled away. Keeps the count at 0-2. So far, though, Troll looking good in this first half of the inning. Troll, the left-handed pitcher. So that is why Cardinals went mostly right-handed in their lineup. Only 3 of the top 4 in their lineup are left-handed. Everybody else right-handed down the line. Just misses on the outside of the strike zone for a 1-2 count. Danny looking to stay alive in this at bat. little half swing there and goes down on strikes, and a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Giants. Not sure how that was how was that 2 outs? That was weird. How on earth was that 2 outs?
Leading up for the Giants, the right fielder.
Nate, can we test you for a concussion? Because that was not Danny Morgan that just struck out. That was Freddie Flash.
Was it really?
Yes, that was Freddie Flash.
What happened to Morgan then?
He struck out swinging.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so, yeah, because I can see. All right, well, anyways, regardless, we got the bottom of the first coming up for the Giants, and Deion Sanders, Neon Dion, here in the first at bat of the season for him, pops it up to left field and out to Reagan Blake playing out there in left field tonight for the Cardinals. Looking at the Giants lineup, Deion Sanders, Bruce Roberson, Barry Bonds, the top 3, Manan Gahala, Mayaz, McLovin, Clark, Sandoval, and Melillo, the last 6 in that lineup. And as I was saying in the pre-show, Chad did a really good job of switching either left-handed, right-handed, left-handed down the line, or switch hitting, even as Mayaz is in the middle of that lineup. Of course, you got Gunny McGuire on the mound for the Cards last season, really hard to hit off of with that knuckle curve, looking to pick up where he left off last season with that nasty pitch that he loves to throw very often. Swung on and missed. 2 outs now as Robo goes down swinging. And coming up now is Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds up to bat. That pitch misses high for ball 1. I knew someone was about to say that, Ray. That's her last name. Number 5 in the lineup.
2-0.
2-0 the count now to Bonds. The pitch and swung on and fouled straight back. 2-1 to count with 2 away here in the bottom of the first. Maybe set for a pitcher's duel here in the very first game of the season, as both pitchers are wheeling and dealing. And a nice snag by the third baseman for the Cards. Danny Morgan gets the 3rd out, and a quick 1-2-3 for both sides. Nothing. Going to the top of the second.
Marcus.
Hey, Dave, I can hear you, by the way.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch and 1-0 the count.
Ball 2.
And a 2-0 count now as both those first 2 pitches miss.
That's outside.
And now he's misses 3 straight as that one goes outside the strike zone. And might be trouble here on the first batter.
Take your base.
And quickly, Biff Markham takes ball 4 and goes to first off the walk. First walk gave up tonight by James Stroll. And up comes Frank Franchise. And off goes Markham to try to steal second, but it doesn't matter. Franchise swings and fouls it off to the right. Makes count 0-1. Swung on, hit deep, relatively, out to left field. Caught out there by Bonds, and that's going to be the first out of the top of the second.
Designated hitter, Michael Hellman.
And now you got Stan Musial coming up to bat, the DH for the Cards tonight. Runner on first, that's Markham.
Yeah.
Gets a splitter just on the outside corner of the strike zone. Makes the count 0-1. Swung on and fouled straight back. Quickly down 0-2 is Musial. It's going to be trying to guard all parts of the strike zone to avoid the strikeout. Swung on, grounded straight up the middle. Tagged. So Markham gets tagged for the first out, then throws over to Will Clark for the third out of the inning. And going to the bottom of the second, still scoreless. Monongahela, the first to come up to bat here at the bottom of the second.
Ball 1.
Ball up in the zone, or up out of the zone, I should say, for ball 1. 1-0 the count. The pitch. And there is that knuckle curve. 1-1 to count. We've got whoever that is behind the plate. Anyhow, the pitch by McGuire.
2 strike.
And 1-2 to count now to Mikey. Swung on. That was hit hard and deep out to right field, but not deep enough. As out there to make the catch is Whitey Herzog for the first out of the bottom of the second. Baez gets the shortstop, gets her first crack at it and lines it right field on a rope. That might be extra bases, but she'll hold at first with a single. Nice piece of hitting by her to get on first, and that's the first hit of the ball game for either side as she gets on first with that nice hit. As Rocco McLovin tries to move her over. I know, right? Mickey and Mikey, that won't be confusing at all. Not at all. So yeah, congrats to Baez. That was a nice hit, and congratulations on that first hit of the MOB Season 2.
Nope, outside.
As that knuckle curve misses to the outside for ball 1. Evens the count at 1 apiece. That fastball gets in the zone for a strike. 1-2 to count. And that knuckle curve gets hit, but it's gathered in by the third baseman, Danny Morgan. That is a 5-4-3 double play, and that'll finish things off here in the bottom of the second. Well, the Giants get a hit, but that doesn't do any damage as we go to the top of the third, still scoreless.
Leading off for St. Louis, the catcher, number 80.
First to come up to bat, Schmuckatelli, the catcher, to get things going here for the Cardinals as Troll pitches that one, and Schmuckatelli lines it down the left side for a ground strike.
What do you got?
Did he go? He did not go. He held up his swing, and that'll be counted as a ball. 1 strike now on Schmuckatelli. And that's grounded weakly to the shortstop. That is Myaz, as she throws it over to Clark for the first out of the third inning. And Herzog, Whitey Herzog, the right fielder for the Cardinals, gets his first crack at it here this afternoon.
Ball 1. Counts
That
1-0.
pitch is low by Truel. Goes 1-0 to count. And that's going to be a strike. He was counting one apiece. The wind up and the pitch.
Ball.
Swung on and counts that as a ball. That was a close pitch with that splitter, but it's going to be 2 balls and a strike here with 1 away here in the top of the 3rd.
That's ball 3.
That one goes outside with that 2-seam fastball. 3-1 the count. He's already given up 1 walk on the afternoon. That gets laid down, but it gets grounded down the left field line for a foul. Full. The count goes full here with 3-2 count. Swung on and missed on that splitter, and he's going to sit down with that strikeout.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 21.
Nice job on that splitter to make sure he doesn't get contact on that. And Herzog was just flat out struggling to get any kind of piece of that. And he's going to sit down. As Reagan Blake, the left fielder, comes up
0-1.
with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. Roll with the pitch. The splitter finds the strike zone.
0-2.
Quickly ahead, 0-2. Stroll so far this afternoon being very efficient with his pitch count. I don't think he's in the 30s yet. I can't really see what that number is. But that pitch gets thrown in the dirt. Throws it to first to complete the strikeout, and that'll do it for the top of the 3rd. As the Cardinals still have no hits here in season 2, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd. Scoreless, nothing.
Leading up for the Giants, the first baseman,
Will Clark
Clark.
gets things going here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Grounded to the 3rd baseman, hard charge in by Danny Morgan. Nice throw over the first to get that out. And quickly 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And up comes Pablo Sandoval for the Giants. The windup in the pitch. Throws that knuckle and fouls it straight back for a strike. 0-1 to count. And that will be a strike. Nope, that's going to be an 0-2 count. Excuse me. And the swing and lifted out to right center field. Caught for the 2nd out of the inning.
Batting ninth, the center fielder,
As Calvin Klein gets out there to make that catch. And Mickey Melillo with his first crack at it in his MLB career. See if he can get his first hit in his career just like Maez did. One to count as he fouls that first pitch off. That knuckle curve gets right down the center of that strike zone. Makes the count at 0-2. And the pitch. Swung on, hit deep out to right field, but lined straight to the right fielder, Whitey Herzog, and that's the 3rd out of the bottom of the 3rd. Still scoreless here in going to the top of the 4th in San Francisco.
leading off for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Calvin.
In the show, in the Mondays in the Mob show last night, the Giants weren't picked by most of the analysts to go very high in the newbie division. They were I think they were either 3rd or 4th by most of the analysts. As that pitch gets hit deep to right center field. That's going to drop for a long double as that gets thrown in by, whoa, that's going to get to third, actually. A triple
Now
by
batting,
Calvin
third
Klein.
baseman, Danny
Makes it all the way around the
Morgan.
third base. Triple, Dave, triple. With his speed, he got all the way around the third base. Yeah, just you can't take his speed for granted. You got to get that back in really quickly if you're going to try to hope to keep him from getting past second. Nice piece of hitting by Klein, and now Danny Morgan will get his shot to bring him in. They've got 3 outs to work to try to get that run home. The pitch by Truhl up and in with that fastball is 1-1 count. Yeah, Canuck, right? Any kind of contact, drag bunt, fly ball will produce that run from third. You just got to get that hit far enough, or a good enough hit to get that runner from third home. As the broken bat gets flared out to the shortstop, and that's not going to do it, as Maez gets that into her glove for the first out, and that is a job not well done by Morgan, as Freddie Flash will get his crack at it to bring him home. Pitch grounded up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. That'll bring home the first run of season 2, as Freddie Flash gets the RBI single off of James Truhl, and home comes Calvin Klein, and it's 1-0 here in the top of the 4th. As Biff Markham will do his best to keep this inning going and avoid the ground out double play. 1-0 count now with 1 away here in the top of the 4th. Freddie over on first.
Ball 2.
That splitter is low for a ball, 2-0 count. And the pitch by Truhl. Swung on and ropes to center field. Another base hit for the Cards. Runners on first and second now for the Cardinals, as Markham gets a nice piece of hitting right up the middle, and Franchise will go to work now trying to add on to the damage that's being done on the base paths. James Truhl was rolling right along the first 3 innings, and now he's running into a little bit of trouble here at the top of the 4th, trying to get things ended here. And that should do it, honestly, as that's a 6-4-3 double play to end things here in the top of the 4th. Good job defensively to get that ground out double play, but the run scores off the RBI single by Freddie Flash, and 1-0 to score heading to the bottom
Leading up
4th
for the
inning.
Giants, the right fielder,
Deion Sanders will be the first batter here in the top of the 4th. Knuckle curve fouled off to the left, and that's an 0-1 count. And the pitch.
Ball.
That slider misses the outside part of the zone, and that evens count 1 apiece. That his ropes out to right field, drops for a base hit, and Deion makes it to first with a nice single here in the bottom of the 4th. Only a second hit given up by Gunny in today's game. Of course, the first one was by Maez in the 2nd inning. Now in the 4th, Deion gets his first hit of the season. And now up to bat is Robo. 0-1 count off that first pitch. Gotti tried to keep that runner over there on first. Tries to pick off Sanders with that quick throw over to Freddie, but nothing doing as he makes it in safe. And a swing and a miss, and 0-2 to count now on Roberson. Just misses with that knuckle curve for a ball. 1-2 the count. The runner goes, and that is swung on and hammered to the right side, but that's going to go foul. Nice idea there to go for the hit and run, but not to be, as that goes foul.
That's ball 2.
And that next pitch is a knuckle curve high for a ball. 2-2 the count. Shaking off a pitch. And now Gunny deals. Swung on and missed, and down goes Robo for the first out of the fourth.
The left fielder, Barry
Second strikeout for Gunny in this one, as that pitch was high, but Roberson swings under it for the strikeout. One down, Dion still over there on first, and up comes Barry Bonds. Another pickoff attempt there by Gunny to try to get Sanders out, and nothing doing once again.
1-0.
Knuckle curve up in the zone, or out of the zone for a ball. 1-0 to count. I know, right, Dave? I'm kind of right there with you. Love seeing all these legend names for the Giants. As the pitch is down and gets away from the catcher, Monongahela. I'm sorry, that's not Monongahela. That's Schmuckatelli. Gets away from Schmuckatelli, and easily over to second is Sanders on the wild pitch. And now the Giants have a runner in scoring position, as Gunny got a little carried away with that pitch down. And a knuckle curve straight down the center of the strike zone, and Bonds, all he can do is just foul that one away. Pitch by Gunny. Swung on, hit, right-hand side. See if this brings a run home. This mishandled by the right fielder. Throws it in. And that's going to tie things up one apiece as Sanders makes his way home. Barry Bonds with the hit to right field. It didn't help any. That right fielder, Whitey Herzog, out there mishandled the ball out there on off that hit. But I believe Sanders would have easily made it had the ball been cleanly fielded. And 1-1 the score now in the bottom of the fourth, as Mikey Monongahela, the catcher, gets his second crack at it here in this one. A half swing, but it's in the zone off the knuckle curve. 0-2 the count, quickly gets ahead. And the pitch. And the knuckle curve catches the corner of the strike zone. Monongahela doesn't like it, but it doesn't matter. He's going to be sitting down off the strikeout, as that was just a beautiful pitch by Gunny to get the out. And that will bring up Mayaz. See if she can go 2 for 2 on this one, as she had the first hit of the game for the Giants, as she swings and gets a liner out to left, foul ground, and that's going to be dropped. 0-1 to count. And the pitch. Knuckle curve up
No
and
ball,
in,
2 strikes.
swung on and missed. 0-2 the count. 0-2, swung on and missed the slider inside. And that'll be the third out of the inning. But some damage done off of Gundy. The tie things up here at 1 apiece. Off of the single RBI by Barry Bonds. Identical scoring lines for both teams. 1 run off of 3 hits and no errors for both the Giants and the Cardinals as we head to the top of the 5th. Stan Musial getting his
Ball 1, no strikes.
next crack at it off of Troll. Troll now up to, I believe this is his 70th pitch, as that gets roped out to left field. And a nice single hit by Musial to get on first. Nice piece of hitting by him. Bonds couldn't get to it in time and drops in front of him for that base hit. And now we will see Buccatelli, the catcher, standing in at the dish. Nobody out, run on first. Oh, 1 count in the pitch. And that catches the corner of the strike zone off that splitter. And that will be an 0-2 count. Swung on and grounded to the second baseman. Over to second for the first out. And that's going to be a quick double play. 4-6-3 on that double play. Nicely done to turn that. And now we will see Herzog coming up for his at-bat. Tries to get that one down for a bunt, but doesn't get a piece of it, and that will be a ball, or a strike, excuse me, 0-1 count. And that's not 70 pitches for Troll, that's only 54. Boy, I was way off.
Ball 1.
Anyways,
1 ball, 1 strike.
as I was saying, 1-1 to count now off that pitch. Both pitchers tonight being very efficient, as I said earlier in this game, as that pitch misses off that splitter. 2-1 to count.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Misses away. 3-1 to count off that hooking curveball. Looks like the fastball catches the edge of the strike zone for a full count. 3-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. And the pitch. Swung on and hit deep to right field, but not deep enough. As that gets caught out there for the third out. 1-1 your score still, heading to the bottom of 5. And see what we got going on in chat real quick. Where's the in-between music coming from? I think the music's coming from the game. What Danny's talking about. Anyways. The grounder to Danny Morgan, throws it over to Freddie for the quick out. McLovin is quickly put away for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th, Gunny has only pitched 46 pitches. If that isn't the epitome of efficiency, I don't know what is. As Will Clark hits a deep one out to right center, and that's going to be gone. Will Clark hits the home run out to right center field, 424 feet out there to give the Giants the 2-1 lead off the Cardinals. And I think Gunny just hung one up there to give Will Clark the perfect hit, a perfect ball to hit. And yeah, not miss. 424 feet, velo 101.6 off the bat. He kind of knew it was gone, or had a chance at least, once it came off the bat the way it sounded. That is swung on and hit to the right-hand side and hooking foul. Pablo Sandoval 0 for 1 today with a fly out already. You know he's got the power with a 0-1 count now. With one away here in the bottom of the 5th. That slider catches the top of the strike zone for a 0-2 count. And swung on and hit to the left side. Still 0-2. Yeah. That guy went 3 for 36 in his sims. Never know what's going to happen. Yeah, that's very true. Never know what's going to happen at all. You could go 3 for 36 in sims, and then looky there. He just gave you the lead here in the bottom 5th of this one. As that is swung on and hit to the left side, will it find the... Oh, I thought it had a chance to find some ground there for a second. But Sandoval is put away with 2 outs. And Mickey Melillo was 0 for 1 today as a fly out, gets the next crack at it. Danny, I think it's pretty safe to say that no one predicted that Dave would hit a home run in the preseason or regular season because he never hit one last season. Just saying. All right, going to the top of the 6th. The Giants have the lead for the first time today, 2-1 off that Will Clark home run. And now the Cardinals have some work to do as left fielder Reagan Blake comes in and tries to get things started here for the Cards.
Nope. Ball 1.
That splitter misses low and away for a ball. 1-0 count. The pitch by Trull. Down the middle of the strike zone, swung on to center field. It falls right in front of the center fielder, and that's a hit for Reagan Blake.
Now batting, the center fielder, Calvin.
Good way to get started here for the Cards. Try to get things tied up here in the 6th. Nice piece of hitting. Didn't try to do too much with it on a pitch right down the center of the strike zone. Roped it right out to center field, and caught in the rundown. Is the runner on first, and down goes Reagan. Just a poor display of base running by that left fielder. That's horrible. So now, instead of nobody out and 1 on for Calvin Klein, it is 1 out and nobody on for Calvin Klein, who had a triple his last time up.
That's out.
The splitter just misses the strike zone for a ball. 1-1 count. Swung on, hit to center field, and that's going to be caught out there for the second out of the inning by Mickey Melillo. And Danny Morgan with 2 away, and will try to keep this inning going here for the Cardinals.
Counts 1-0.
What are we making a list? Oh, a list of builds for the AIs, I think you guys are talking about. All right, 1-1 count now on the top of the 6th. 2 away here for Danny as he watches a splitter go across the bottom of the strike zone for a 1-2 count. And he'll be shortening up his position on the bat, handle on the bat, to try to protect the strike zone. And he swings with that half swing for strike 3. And that'll be it for the Cards in this half inning. Due up for the Giants, Sanders, Robo, Bonds, 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 6th to try to add on to this 2-1 lead.
Giants, the right fielder, Deion Sanders.
Danny, I think that would be a... Oh, nice. Oh, that was close. I was going to say that was a nice bunt, but that was a nice throw by Schmuckatelli to get Dion out. But no, Danny, I think that would be a Keith question if you can hit 9th next game or not. But Robo is now up to bat here for the Giants. Knuckle curve on the bottom part of the strike zone for an 0-1 count. Robo not having his best game today with a swing out to left field and caught out there by Franchise. Sorry, that's not Franchise, is it?
Now
I think
batting,
maybe it
left
is.
Fielder, Barry Braun.
No, it's not. It's Blake. Blake out there in left field for the second out in the bottom of 6th. And Bonds now with his stance now at the plate. Takes the knuckle curve in the zone for a strike, 0-1 to count. Yeah, I got it, Keith. I have the line up in front of me. I just minimized it for a second so I can make the screen bigger. Swung on and roped out to right field and off the wall. Nice piece of hitting by Bond. See if he can make the second. And he's in there with a double. Nice hit by Bonds. Gunny left one out over the plate. And Bonds just does not miss as he bangs it off the wall. And slides in there belly first, safely with that double. Back from dinner to make some changes. All right, now a two-way and runner on second to try to add. Oh boy, that cracked, didn't it? All right, the runner on second now with two-way. And now Monongahela will try to add on to this lead.
Nope, that's
And takes a knuckle curve up and out of the zone for a ball. Tough Adams and Rocky Beers in the bullpen warming up for the Cards. Wonder what kind of leash they'll give Gunny here as he closes in over 60 pitches. Just threw a 62nd. Not doing a terrible job of pitching tonight. The Giants have just done a better job of capitalizing off of hits. As there's a 1-2 count now and gets another hit. But caught out there by Klein. Nice job of getting a good jump off the hit. And avoids anything further from happening on the base paths. As the Giants hold their lead 2-1 heading to the 7th. Danny, his name is Mickey Monongahela. But every time I say Monongahela, I think of Manamana. Oh, Freddie Flash takes the first pitch, hits it out to center field, and it's gone. And this game is tied 2 apiece. Something that the Flash did so well last season, hitting home runs when they needed them most. And he hits another one out to center field again to make the score a 2-2 tie. That was just a mistake pitch by Troll. I want to replay that one as he poses for the camera and says, "Look how good I look coming into the bullpen." Pure swing, flip behind the back, kisses the bat. 439 feet. Nice arc on that home run, 106 velo. off the bat, still just a perfect, beautiful looking swing. And that's going to be it for Troll. You got to say, nice outing for Troll today. It is rookie debut. 6 full innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, and in comes Eagle, a little beach. In relief for Troll. Yeah. I love these names that Chad came up with for his relievers. I think it's, you know, it's amazing.
Nope. Foul ball.
As Markham tries to lay down a bunt and goes foul, 0-1 the count. And a fastball goes by Biff Markham for a strike. Quickly 0-2 count. I know, right, Danny? A beach is a tree when it's spelled that way. Nice hit out to right center field. And Markham gets to first off that hit. And looking to retake the lead are the Cards now, as Frank Franchise comes up, and Markham heads over to second and safe. The throw is not in time. Monongahela doesn't get the throw there in time. Markham reaches a speed of 19 miles an hour, and that throw needed to be a little bit faster than 90.5 miles an hour to catch Markham at that point. Fastball catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Makes the count 0-2. And the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The slurve goes out of the strike zone for a ball, 1-2 count. And the 1-2 fouled off the fastball. You wonder how these relievers are going to do, because these relievers are all created by their owners.
2-2 the count.
So it's going to be really telling how these relievers are created and how well they'll perform, because these guys cannot be progressed, as far as I know, during the season. Yeah, they cannot be progressed during the season, so you better hope your starting pitcher knows what he's doing and that your owner did a good job of making these pitchers, because it can make or break a ball game, as that gets caught out there by a left fielder. 1 down now as the runner stays on first. Stan Musial comes up to bat. He's 1 for 2 today so far with a single. If he hits another one here, they could retake the lead.
Ball.
Throws a changeup for a ball, 1-0 count. The blurve hits the bottom of the strike zone for a 1-1 count. And that changeup misses. Just barely, but still misses. 2-1 count. Danny, so many letters, hands cramping. Well, I know, right? At least you don't have to be the one to spell it. So, the pitch.
We got a full count.
Oh. Schmuckatelli on deck, waiting for his chance to get a crack at it. Full count, 3-2 with 1 away. Grounded to the second baseman, throws over the first, moves the run, moves Markham over to third. And Schmuckatelli comes to bat now with 2 away here in the top of the 7th.
Ball, that pitch is up.
Why is his last name your nickname? Wait, what? I missed something. Swung and missed the fastball for a strike. 1-1 count. Funny, danger, funny. Fastball just gets a piece of it and fouls it away straight back. 1-2 to count. And Muccatelli doing a good job of staying in there, making contact with the pitches. And a swing and miss. Muccatelli goes down on the strikeout. Score is 2-2 off the home run by, I think that was Flash. The very first, nope, yeah, right? Yeah, Flash, the very first batter of the inning. This first game better not go 18 innings. Hey, if it does go 18 innings, that means I'll get to watch our game that's supposed to start at 8 because the wife and I have dance class at 8 o'clock, and I need it to start a little bit later. So the fastball finds the middle of the strike zone, 0-2 to count. Grounded out to the shortstop, throws over to Freddie for the out. Quickly one down as Myaz gets
the second baseman, Rocco.
the first out here in the bottom 7th. Gunny's still in there, only have thrown 67 pitches now. 0-1 count to Rocco. He wants to stay in there as long as he can to get the W should the Cards take the lead at some point in these later innings. 0-2 quickly to Rocco, swung on and popped straight up. Freddie camping underneath that one. He could have pitched a tent and camped for a couple days with how long that stayed up
Now
there.
batting, first baseman,
Quickly
Will.
two-way now here in the bottom 7th. And the pitch. Knuckle curve finds the center of the strike zone. Will Clark, who had earlier in this game to take the 2-1 lead at the time, fouls it straight up this time in foul ground. Uh-oh. Why am I frozen? Nope. All right. It must be good. Ground or popped out and foul ground. So
Now pitching for
Brian
the
Wilson
Giants,
now takes over on
Number
the mound
33.
for the
Brian Wilson.
Giants. So Eagles out. Brian Wilson is in.
Leading off for St. Louis, the right fielder, Whitey Herzog.
And Whitey Herzog is up to bat to try to help the Cards retake the lead. And fastball right down the middle for strike 1.
Ball.
And the sinker
Ball, 1 strike.
is below the strike zone for evens the count at 1 apiece. Rod Beck in the bullpen getting ready to come in if needed. Grounded to the third
He's
baseman. Throws it.
The batter, number 21.
That is Bruce Roberson throwing it over to Will Clark for the first out of the inning. And Reagan Blake will get his chance to get on base. And a cutter hits the middle of the strike zone for an 0-1 count. And swung on and fouled out to the right-hand side. The Yankees are in the second game that starts at approximately 6:30, Aiden. So you're a little bit early. And the Yankees are indeed a bunch of Lehu Zehers. As the swung on and tries to dive for it is the second baseman and doesn't throw it over in time. So Blake finds himself at first with one away to try to get things over, get things going here for the Cards here in the seventh. Dave probably want to come back in a few weeks. You mean when they're 0-16? Oh yeah, 0-15 to start the first 5 weeks. Oh, hello. Hey, Frank the Franchise Wade. Good to see you in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, Reagan. Yeah, Reagan with a nice hit to get the things going here in this inning. Wink in the chat, or wink in the booth. I see you. As the 0-2 count makes the count 0-2 with one out here in the top of the eighth.
You looked so lonely. I hope you don't mind I jump in with you.
No, not at all. Please.
Danny Morgan.
Saw that there's no analyst. I just got home, so catch me up on what's happened. So I see it's 2-2 deep into the game. So how do we get here?
So we got here by hits happening and home runs being hit. So there's your bottom line. No, Will Clark hit a home run for the Giants. Of course, you know, Freddie had to hit a home run then for the Cards. They there was a couple of other hits early on in the game, like RBI singles. By, I think one was by. Trying to think who it was by. Hold on.
How did James Troll come in his debut?
So two runs allowed, 6 full innings pitched, and I think it was 2 or 3 strikeouts. So not terrible. He had a quality outing. So
not a bad outing.
Start. Yeah, quality start for him.
And he doesn't get the loss. So
no, he doesn't. Yeah, doesn't get the loss. So Tiger Shank's coming in relief now for the Cards. So yeah, that's a plus for him, regardless of who comes out on top in this game. Sandoval now in the batter's box, ready to get things going here for the Giants. Nice hit out to left center field, finding the gap, and that's going to be missed by the left fielder. Flips over and does a somersault, and into second base is Sandoval with the nice double.
Scoring position too, with no outs.
Yeah, that's a major development, of course, because that's the it's been a back and forth game all game long, because the Cardinals got the first run of the game
Ball one, no strike.
in the second inning, and then I want to say the Giants came back with 2 runs in 2 other innings later on. And then Freddie just recently, I think it was in the 6th inning, first batter of the 6th inning, hit the home run to tie it up. So very, very back and forth. Rocky Beers in the bullpen, getting ready if needed. And the 2-0. Sinker finds the corner of the strike zone for 2-1 count. And the pitch.
Three balls, one strike.
Cutter up out of the zone. Dion with the in the on deck circle. Already has a single today and a stolen base. Comes to 3-1, and that's going to find the strike zone. Nice cutter on the inside corner.
This is the game within the game, where Chad puts his AIs at the heart of the lineup.
Yeah, kind of. It's
The right fielder, number
Dion
21.
is
Dion.
first in the batters.
Dion Sanders lead off with the Ricky Henderson archetype.
Well, yeah,
1
yeah,
for
yeah.
3 today.
Yep. Then you got trying to look at the rest of the lineup really quick because you got Robo, Bonds. So he's got he kind of flips flops between.
He sprinkles it in a little bit, but while he's waiting for his guys to get progression, which I mean, it's nice, it's fun.
Yeah,
it's definitely
exactly.
fun.
Normally, so what I've seen, at least in a couple of the teams, including ours, the Cubs and the Cardinals, we've as the throw is made over to first for the second out, we seem to put our humans toward the top of the order and then the AIs towards the bottom of the order. It's nice to see a little bit of variation in lineups to kind of sprinkle them in, like you said. As
we'll see how long that lasts as progression continues for them and their human rookies start to get better and deviate from the AI players.
Yeah, we'll see, because that ground out is the third out of the 7th, I believe. Yeah.
Sad they leave that man stranded.
End of the 8th. We're already heading to the top of the 9th, people. This is
we're going for 18.
We are going for 18. Even though Dave
like
doesn't want it. Even though Dave doesn't want it, the AI and the two teams playing just doesn't care. Nobody cares.
This is true. Nobody
cares
cares what Dave wants.
That's very true. As Freddie hits that one. Freddie hits that one right-hand side for a foul ball, and 2 fouls in a row makes the count at 0-2.
Give him something high and inside.
If you pitch it outside, he's going to just turn on it and hammer it. But yeah, that goes down and in. Like you said, nice strikeout for the first out of the inning.
Good location. That was a strike no matter what. He had to swing at that too. That was a great pitch by Wilson.
He tried to go golfing on that swing. He just comes up empty. Blink. Yeah, it just comes up empty. As Biff Markham takes his next crack at it. Got some lemonade here. Gotta keep the mouth a little moist. As Biff Markham, I did say moist. I hate that word and I still use it. As another strike is thrown.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta wet your whistle, get it a little moist and everything.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that I hate that word. Anyways, yeah, I know, right?
My favorite word in the entire dictionary is succulent.
Succulent.
Nothing like a succulent steak.
Yep. As Frank Franchise Wade and my wife's over here cracking up laughing because we're coming up with all these words that we hate or love. As the pitch is 0-1 as it finds the strike zone.
Frank 0 for 3 today. Make it 1 for 4 as he gets a single with 2 outs. Top of the 9th.
A little bit mishandled, but it doesn't do any damage. Frank doesn't try for second.
Michael Hellman.
See if the Cardinals can turn and get the runner over to. They got to score. try to get him over to second to start things off, but he's got a score. Stan Musial coming up. Musial. I can say that word. Musial? Musial.
I thought it was Stan Musical for a second, but
this is this. Is it musial or musial? I don't know. It's what I say it is. As that is a 2-0 count, and Brian Wilson is trying to do his best to throw this game for the Giants. The cutter is up and in the strike zone for a 2-1 count.
it is Musial.
See, I was saying it right. Dave, don't correct me.
According to Dr. Google,
Because Google's always right.
it is.
Swung on and missed, and down goes
Musial.
down goes the Cards in the top half of the ninth, and now it's the Giants' turn to try to win it, walk it off in the very first game of franchise history with a 2-2 score.
If you weren't here last night during the Monday night show, I believe somebody said, "Hey, it'd be really funny when the Giants, the Yankees, the Cubs, and the Mets win it."
For the Giants.
I was there all show last night, and I saw you say it in the chat. I chuckled at myself. I was like, because it was right around the time that you said that I was saying to Jeff that everyone in the league is not giving the Cubs a chance, and that might be a major issue. But that's
Can you
another
imagine
thing for
Barry
another.
Bonds walk off right here?
That'd be amazing. Barry Bonds does have a shot. He's even to count at 1 apiece as Tiger Shanks is in to pitch now for the Cards.
And Shanks is not their closer too, so I mean they've got room to rattle.
One ball.
See if Shanks can shank it off the corner of the strike zone and get these batters out.
I feel like Tiger Shanks is a One Piece character.
A one piece, like a onesie?
An anime character.
Oh, okay.
Timeout.
Oh, he
Oh,
beat
he hit
him!
him. He dinged him and he's on first. That is a mistake.
Oh man! If only Bonds' butt could hit like his bat.
And now comes the best man with the best first name, or best last name, excuse me, in the MOB, Monongahela, to try to move over Bonds. It has an 0-1 count now. Shanks just shanked that ball off the butt of Bonds, and now he's going to try
Terrible.
to...
No ball.
Mikey's too aggressive.
Yeah, Mikey swung at a horrible pitch on the outside. That's in the dirt. It's going to go.
Oh,
He doesn't go.
Bonds isn't going.
He doesn't go. It's a 1-2 count. Swung on and missed down, and he doesn't have to throw because there's already a runner on first.
Now batting,
Mikey,
number 17.
what are you swinging at, bud?
Oh
All
man,
right.
Mazzy can hit this deep. I've seen it plenty of times in Sims against San Fran.
Well, she already has one hit, but she grounds out to the second baseman, throws it over to first, and a double play. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to extras. Free baseball here in Game 1. Don't go
Free
anywhere.
baseball, free Dave.
Free Dave.
Free Dave. He didn't want it.
2 runs off 9 hits and no errors for the Cards. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Giants. And Rod Beck is coming in for the Giants to pitch. It had to happen. The very first day of the second season of the MOB, it had to happen. We're going to extras.
Rod Beck is the closer for the Giants, so they are not fucking around right now.
There you have it. They want to end it in 10. 1-0 count now to Schmuckatelli.
Rod Beck with a sinker, a slider, and a splitter.
No fastballs whatsoever unless you count that splitter as a fastball.
Actually, the sinker has a higher mile per hour, so I think he's using that downward motion for his fastball, the fast downward motion.
Nice. Swung on, grounded out to the first baseman. Quickly one away here in the top of the
The right
10th.
fielder, number 3, righty, Herzog.
Yeah, Case is a sinker is technically a fastball variant.
There it is.
Counts 1-0.
And that's down into the dirt. Splitter for a ball. Sergio Romo warming up for the Giants should he be needed. But the Giants looking to put the Cards away without him. That gets hit out to right field though, yeah. Herzog gets a nice grounder out to right field for a base hit. Jacked up over there on
McLovin
first.
can't get there on second base. Maybe he needs to practice his fielding.
Did he even dive for that thing?
It didn't even look like he tried. He's just like, bye ball.
He's so lazy. Rocco is so lazy. Doesn't even want to get dirty.
Rocco McLazy.
McLazy. McLazin instead of McLovin. Oh, the runner's going. And he's going to be safe. Oh, he's safe. As soon as he went, I knew he was going to be safe because they get that early jump and there's just no shot at catching that runner.
Well, it's also harder because, Beck's not throwing 100 or near 100 miles an hour, so it takes that fraction of a second to get to the catcher to throw back.
Right. Oh, trying to pick him up on second. And nothing doing, though, as the runner makes it back. 1-2 count with one out.
If McLovin had a better transfer, he could have gotten him. Again, nice pitch. Good slider.
Blake goes down swinging. It doesn't matter that the runner went over to second so far, as there's 2 away now. And runner in scoring position, but Calvin Klein, who has a triple already in today's game, has a chance now to get an RBI, bring that run home. Does Keith have the Naz to get it done? We shall see. Oh,
he's going for third.
Oh, no!
Oh, no! That's a run! That's a run!
Oh, wow. That's horrible.
Oh, man.
That's a horrible throw by Monongahela as Mikey just throws that one to nobody.
And Mikey, he's a human, right? He's a human catcher.
Yeah, he's a human catcher.
Oh.
Mikey just throws it to nobody, and the run comes home from third.
If this is what sinks the Giants, man, I feel bad. That's
horrible. Horrible chain of events for the San Francisco Giants in this top of the 10th inning.
I mean, there's 2 outs. You don't even have to throw that ball.
2 balls,
Yeah,
2 strikes.
yeah. I mean, to your point, Mikey just hold on to that ball and with 2 away, live to see another pitch and hopefully Beck can get this out and no run score. But as it is now, that obviously not the case.
And now,
Count full.
Oh, 3-2. Ooh.
and look, there's the third out.
So that would have been 3 outs with no run scored had he just held on to it. Wow. Okay, so
And now we have Who do we got? We have Rocco McLovin, Will Clark, and Sandoval looking to play hero. King Large, I believe.
Now,
King Large is the closer for
number 69.
the Cards. So, can King Large live up to his stature?
Leading up for the
He
Giants,
did a good job last season. Yeah, like Dave said, he was definitely a good closer for the Cards season 1. So we'll see
Nope.
if he can keep it up
1-0.
now in season 2. Misses though on that first pitch, 1-0 count. But in that previous half inning, Dave told us that
2-0.
Mikey had put +5 on both his arm strength and arm accuracy. I almost wonder if he didn't put anything on discipline, because had he had the discipline, he would have just held on to that instead of throwing it. Or if that would have made any difference.
I think discipline is just for batting.
Okay, gotcha.
At least that's how it's color coded in the game when you look at stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, he didn't touch his fielding and he didn't touch his reaction. So that could also come into factor.
Right. It's just tough. I hate to see
It is. It is. And Rocco, better at facing lefties than righties, but needs to come up big for his team here. As we have a
Bouncing
full
off to the
count.
right though. Yep, 3-2 count.
Wouldn't be bad to take a walk here.
That is how. I was gonna say that's how the Cards got things started last half inning. They got a run on first. I think it was by a hit though, but still got a run on first and move that runner over.
Instead, he just looks
goes
at one going by.
Goes down swinging on a pitch on the inside corner for a strikeout. That's tough.
Oof.
Yikes.
Gotta swing.
Even if it's close, you got to swing. And that definitely would have been close had you thought it was going out of strike. But it's deep. It's hit. Gone.
Eyes it up.
That's Will
That's in
Clark's
the bag.
second.
That is in the bag.
Will Clark's second home run of the game. And that will tie things back up at 3 apiece.
Oh man! And if Chad would have battled, this game would be over.
That's nuts. The ups and downs of the MOB. You're seeing it here live today, people. Oh.
And
Wow.
now we got Sandoval and Mickey Melillo. Each will get an opportunity to drive one home.
You have to walk it off.
What a shot! Splash! Wow, that ball's going so fast, skipping over the water.
All right, got Pablo Sandoval. He's already got a double in today's game. Trying to get a home run to end things now. Here and now, 3-3 tie, 1 out here at the bottom of the 10th. The pitch. Swung on and fouled off to the left. I know, right, Soda? What a game to start season 2. You love it. You love to see it. It's what everything we've been wanting to anticipate for here in season 2. But down goes Pablo with the second out in the bottom of the 10th.
Now batting, number 7.
And Melillo gets his shot to make a difference here in the bottom of the 10th inning.
0-1's the count.
He's a very good contact hitter. Maybe looking just to get on base for the top of the order.
And that just barely misses. Maybe should have been called a strike, but nonetheless, it evens count at 1 apiece. And swung on and hit to left field, but that's going to stay
We're going
out
to
for-
11.
Yep, going to 11, people. Nice home run hit, second of the game for Will Clark. And we are continuing on. 3-3 tie here in San Francisco.
I'm pretty sure the game's just like, oh, Wink just jumped in the booth. He hasn't done a full game. Let's change that.
Yeah.
Leading off for the Cardinals, the third baseman, Danny Morgan.
That's exactly why we're going to do a full game on top of the full game I just called. The full 7 innings I just called. But yeah, it's we'll see how far into it we get as Danny Morgan starts things off here in the top of the 11th.
Ball one.
Blitter misses down. 1-1 count. Rod Beck still in to pitch for the Giants.
Ball, that's out.
Misses outside with the sinker. 2-1 count. Do the Cards have another run in them to go back-to-back innings with
Three balls, one
the
strike.
lead? Freddie on deck. You know he's got a home run today. So he has he has 2 of the 3 RBIs for the Cards today. As Danny hits that one high, but not deep enough, just shy of the warning track for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Both closers creeping up on 30 pitches. Both closers with 25 stamina. Let's see if this makes a difference.
We shall see. The
0-1.
Freddie up to bat now, trying to make it 3 for 4 with 3 home runs,
0-2 is the count.
which would give the Cards the lead, but we'll see how he does.
Ball, that's it.
The sinker misses inside, makes it count 1 and 2.
2-2 is the count.
And that's down and away for a ball. 2-2 the count. I thought I said Freddie, Keith. And down goes Freddie with the strikeout. Nice pitch by Beck to put away Freddie, and he's going to take out the closer.
Martin.
Interesting.
He says that I've seen enough.
Interesting. I wonder if it was a pitch count issue, stamina issue.
Now pitching for the Giants.
He was getting up there in his pitch count. Now we got Sergio Romo coming in.
So right-hander replaced with a right-hander. So it wasn't a matchup thing. Sergio Romo is a middle relief pitcher, though. Maybe
So
looking to get a little bit more out of him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, should this game go 16 to 18 innings, he could stay in for maybe 4 or 5.
Ball one, no
And
strike.
we've got slider, sinker, changeup for Romo.
Slider, sinker, changeup. So another guy who doesn't have a fastball in his repertoire. Interesting. Grounded to the right side for a foul ball. Wink and will be playing midnight base.
I think you forgot the eye.
Yeah, he did forget the eye. He'll go back and get it. Oh,
Ooh,
that
and
drops for
Biff
a
gets
base
one to
hit.
drop. I was gonna say, who's Will? Who's Will?
Frank franchise.
Will is his imaginary friend.
Frank the franchise Wade. What do you got for us, Mr. 1 for 4?
Ball one.
See if he can move the runner over. 2 down, 1-0 count. 32 with 48? That's pretty good.
Hey, Giants. The last time you tried to pick somebody off, it didn't work so well. So just relax. Throw the ball.
Oh, they
What
called
a-
that stinker a strike. That's tough.
That's a homer. That's a homer call.
1-1 the count.
Ball, that pitch is out.
But he calls that slider a ball. At
I was gonna
almost
say,
the
Rock,
same
that was
spot.
on the same spot.
2-1 count. And the pitch. Fouls it straight back. Makes the count even. It's 2 apiece. And Franchise protecting the plate at this point. Grounds it left
Analyze.
side for a foul. Well, at this rate, I might get my wish and make it back in time for our game. The swing and the right-hand side drops for a base hit. Throws it in. And
Oh, he goes to
runners on
third.
yeah.
Up next
Runners
for the
on the
Cardinals,
corners
the
with
designated
2 out.
hitter, Michael.
Franchise gets, was it Markham, I think, over to third base.
Yep.
And yeah, we've got it going now for the Cards. All Newsville has to do now is hit a base hit, and they retake the lead.
Outside, that's a ball.
Slider misses the zone for a ball, 1-0 count. And the pitch. Oh, had that been straight, that would have been a hit.
Are you
was
early on that?
Yeah. Frank said this song has one eye closed. That's funny. Some of the pitches he's called, maybe he does. I don't know. 1-2 now for Musial with 2 out here in the top of the 11th. Runners on the corners. Oh,
Get back
right
at
up
him.
the middle.
Can he get to it?
Hit, yeah.
He can't. Oh. Ooh, so close.
It hits. Okay, so here's what happens. It hits the pitcher, bounces off of his arm.
Love.
Yeah.
He tried to
Bounces off
snag
the glove.
it.
Yep. And doesn't get to throw over to first in time, and a run comes home from third. Markham scores and retakes the lead 4-3
Counts 1-0.
off that.
And all of that was set up by Markham's aggressive base running going to third on that bloop little single from Frank.
Yeah. And Roland is losing it in the chat.
Oh, that's just out.
Oh, that's because Eagles jabbing at him. Yeah. And the slider low in the zone. 2-1 to count.
I mean, it was a decent play by Romo to try and snag that, because if he didn't, that was straight up the gut. Probably he's going to score 2. Maybe saved a run. Almost would have liked the third base. Yeah, the third baseman to get there.
There it is. That's the 3rd out of the inning. So now the Giants get a second chance to retie the game.
I love that Romo's pumping his fist like, yeah, we're losing.
Hey, I just want
Chad,
to
Romo says.
jump in here and respond to Gunny. If Will Clark gets a 3rd home run, Chad and I are going to have a come to access meeting.
Matt Swanson.
General Bodie set up a left-handed setup pitcher
For the Giants, the
coming
right
in with a splitter screwball and a Vulcan change.
Vulcan change. Interesting. Deion Sanders, the first one to come to bat here in the bottom of the 11th. All right. Swung on, grounded weakly over to the shortstop. Throw it over the first. And that's
Now
quickly
batting,
1 down.
Third baseman, Bruce Roberson.
Is it franchise? Yeah, it is franchised. I have it right here. It is franchised. And Robo gets
It
his
is
next
brand
shot
new
at
art.
it. Sorry, what's up?
No, that's a foul ball.
Right? Franchise switched over to Ricky Anderson, didn't he?
Oh, bounces off the pitcher. Throw it over the
One
first,
hit.
and oh my goodness, Robo makes it the first off that.
One hit pitcher deserves another, and he's hurt.
Oh my.
Is
Robo
he done?
said, "You want to?" Yeah. Robo said, "You want to hit my pitcher? I got you. I got you."
He's gonna keep pitching. How will this affect him? Barry Bonds looking to send it deep.
Ball.
Splitter low. He misses strike zone on the very first pitch after getting hit.
You know what
1-0
Booty?
count.
You know what all Booty just needs? He just needs a little organ in his life.
Oh Jesus.
Booty has been awfully sloppy since getting hit with the ball.
Is that really the only reason Ray came in here? That's
Yes.
amazing.
Ball, that's off
Oh, they called splitter, or they called a ball on that splitter. That's horrible. Thought that was a strike.
Does he have the green light to swing?
3-0 count, 1 out. No, he does not. Splitter catches the bottom part of the strike zone, and 3-1. Now Bonds may be looking for a good one down the middle. Oh, he swings and caught.
Oh, double play! It's a double play!
And the Cards win. What a way for
What
the
a
Cards
heads
to...
up.
Yeah.
Freddie Flash. Holy shit, what a heads up play.
That takes some reaction on Freddie's part to know what the situation is, where the runner is in comparison to him, keep his eyes on the ball, and be able to catch it, and then tag the runner out, all in one swift motion to end the game for the Cards.
God,
Tough way for the Giants.
They were robbed. Giants were robbed of this one. That was crazy.
Giants were indeed robbed. You had the missed throw by Monongahela down the line from the catcher trying to get the third that scored the first run in extras, and then you got the hit pitcher that scored the winning run that, as it turned out, to get the run home from third in the top of the this last inning. So 4-3 your score. Sergio Romo gets the loss. King Large, the closer for the Cards, get the win. Biff Markham going 3 for 4 today with 3 singles and a walk. Your player of the game for this one. Freddie Flash 2 for 5 with the home run, 2 RBIs and a run scored. Herzog 1 for 4 with the run. Calvin Klein with that triple goes 1 for 5 with the run scored. For the Giants, Will Clark gets 2 home runs today with 2 RBIs, and both those runs scored off the home runs. Barry Bonds 2 for 4 as well with a double and RBI. Deion Sanders has a 1 for 5 day with the run scored. Sandoval with a double and a 1 for 4 day. You see your totals there for the Cards and your box score. The triple by Klein, the home run by Flash, RBIs by Flash and Musial, double plays hit by the following on the screen. Wild pitch thrown by McGuire. And yeah, a couple of stolen bases by Herzog and 1 by Markham. Gunny goes 7 innings of 5-hit baseball, 2 runs allowed, both earned, 4 strikeouts, so not a bad day for him at all. In his debut, you see your batting stats there for the Giants. Pain in my ass getting her first hit of her career for the Giants. Home runs by Will Clark, both those by Will Clark, I should say. Bonds hit by the pitch and the extras, and the costly error by Monongahela. James Troll in his first outing for the Giants, his rookie debut, 6 innings pitched, quality start, 6 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. Not a terrible day for him, just couldn't get the win for his team. taking a look at the stats on the home runs. You had so there's how Flash grounded a single up the middle off right after a Klein's triple. That's how the first run was scored. Bonds grounded off the right field wall, and that's how Sanders tied the game up. Clark homered, that's how the Giants took the lead. Flash homered, that's how they tied it. And I want to say the Cardinals took the lead. Yeah, the Cardinals took the lead. Herzog stole third and then scored off the throwing error by Monongahela, make it 3-2. Clark homered to retie the game in the 10th. And then in the 11th, your winning run, 472 feet. That's wild. Oh, the one that skipped across the water, 472 feet. Musial grounded and deflected off pitcher Romo for a single. Markham scores, franchise advances to second, and that's your winning run of the game for the Cards. Yeah, so the Cards get the first win in 11 innings. Umpires were Dixon, and yeah, exactly. All right, well, so what a game. What a game by both teams to start things out here in game 1 of season 2. We've got, I believe, Leathers on play-by-play in the next game. And Dave, I'll turn the things over back to you.
Thank you. Oh, hold on. All right. Thank you, bro. I just realized. Hold on. There we go. What a game. What a way to start it. I mean, I kind of want to stay on schedule. We're 25 minutes behind schedule now, but I guess it's worth it if you get bonus baseball. So, I mean, I thought the Cardinals won it, and then I thought the Giants won it, and then the Cardinals ended up winning it. What a crazy game. 2 pitchers hit, one almost taken out of the ball game. Will Clark, he will be hearing from the league and being checked for PEDs for sure tomorrow morning, maybe even tonight. And Wink, you jumped in late, but give me your take before I wrap things up with Nate and we move on to Leathers. But give me your take on what you saw tonight so far.
It was good heart by both teams. I really thought the Giants were going to step up to the plate, and then the rookies folded. Very good veteran presence on the Cardinals to eke one out on the road to start it, especially in extras. And I mean, if that's how the Giants are going to play these veteran teams, it's going to be a fun season.
Yeah, it's fucking great. Nate, you were here for all 11 innings, so give me your take on this in like 30 seconds.
Like, Wink said, it's a lot of teams weren't giving the Giants a chance to keep the games close or do really good this season, but I think Chad just proved that he knew what he was doing with building his team and creating this lineup, and I think the Giants are going to be a lot better than a lot of teams give them credit for. So good job by the Giants. Keep it close. And just a tough loss for them in extras. Yeah,
definitely better sooner. Or, again, this is opening night, right? Opening day, opening night. Everybody's excited. Everybody's pumped up. They got some extra adrenaline. They're going to play a little better. Let's see how things kind of look come Thursday or maybe next Tuesday before we start saying this team's good or this team's bad probably. But overall, exciting baseball by both teams. Nate, great call. Wink, thanks for coming in late to help him out. I don't think Leathers has anybody either. So if you're not going anywhere, you got nothing going on, you can probably hang out longer if you want to. In the chat real quick, Soto on a 7-stream watch streak there. And Soto also thanking the Cards for winning him some points in the pick'ems. Crazy Next says, I love that all these characters look like dwarves. They're dwarf. Well, I mean, crazy. We figured it out on Monday night, right? Everybody's like 5'3" to 5'7" in this fucking league, it seems like. So that's why they're all so short. All All right.
Yeah,
so
this is called a realism,
Yeah.
not dwarvism.
you think it's a sim? I am can what rise. I am can call the game. Oh, I don't know. We'll see if Wink's gonna stick around. I prefer people don't do their own games if at all necessary. By the way, did you get your microphone or headset or whatever back, Rise, that you needed to get? All right, let me say goodbye to Nate Hall. Nate, have fun dancing tonight. I'm glad you got an early dinner in. Thanks for being here early and broadcasting the first extra innings game of season 2.
Yeah, man, it was fun. Time to get my waltz on. So
Yep, do your thing, bro.
Yeah, I'll shout at you guys later.
All right, bro. Thanks, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 here is going to be the Yankees at the Brewers. We will be playing in Milwaukee for this one. Scheduled as a 1 p.m. game in the game. So we're going to get some sunlight again. Play-by-play for this game will be none other than the man with the first best name and possibly the best last nickname in the game, David Legend, David Leathers in the house. Leathers, what's up, bro? How you doing? What's happening? What's cracking?
Hello. We're back here from Mob Season 2, and as we discussed, Dave, this being the first game in Wisconsin in the Mob, it's only fitting that you get a Wisconsinite in here to call it. So
Exactly. I'm actually surprised you didn't go to the Brewers.
yeah, I was open, but Cubs wanted me back, and I had a great time with them. So yeah, I don't know. I sort of put team allegiances off to the side when I'm doing these sim leagues. Like it's more, it almost comes down to like the people more than, and nothing against the Brewers roster, but just generally speaking, like the groups, I guess, more so than team affiliations. Because over in ACL, actually, like I'm not a Penn State fan at all. In fact, I root for teams that are rivals with them. But that's my team. So there you go.
Yeah, it's kind of how that goes. Actually, I just realized too, Yogi, the owner, is a catcher anyway, so you probably couldn't have gone there anyway.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's a good point.
Let me go over to Wink. Wink, real quick. Give me your take on this game here before we go out the field. Yankees, the world champs, but they got kind of gutted. They're kind of starting from scratch. The Brewers taking a lot of veterans with them. Who's got the advantage here opening night here in Milwaukee?
I definitely think the Brewers have the advantage, and I think the Yankees have the chip. Right, they have the big chip on their shoulder. They're the ones who they just won it all, and everybody's counting on them to be one of the worst teams in the league now. So they're gonna come out. They got to play with fire, and they got to show everybody that the Brewers are overrated. Because you know what, fuck the Brewers. That's why David Leathers didn't want to be on that team.
You went from the Brewers having the advantage to fuck the Brewers in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, on paper the Brewers have the advantage. On paper, the Brewers have the advantage, but you know what they say: these sim games aren't won on paper.
Yeah, that's true.
This is why we sim, right? And David Leathers, he just didn't want to play for trash teams. That's why he's not on the Brewers.
I'm catching strays in that.
Oh yeah, you are. So
from like the machine all.
Speaking of Leathers, oh, that's so fucked up. So speaking of Leathers, give me your 30 seconds on this matchup based on what you know about these two teams.
Yeah, so obviously, I mean, I saw you did this in the week one, right? It's the OGs versus the new teams.
It's all OGs, and there's always somebody playing. So in the first game, it was Chad playing against his old team. In this game, it's Yogi playing against his own team. Then it'll be Soto playing against his own team, and then Wink.
All right, so I like that. So you got that element going. Yeah, I think this is a great first week really of the season. Just put the new teams up against the teams that have been around, and obviously we've had some lineups shifting and whatnot in the offseason, but this is a great opportunity for Milwaukee, right, to start off first week of their franchise really at home against a team that went far in the playoffs. So that's how I'm sort of looking at this. That's
well,
it's an interesting spot. Yeah.
Let me just throw out a couple shout outs in the chat. Michael, good to see you. Diggs. Gun, I don't know if we have closed captioning. I don't know if it's something you would do on your end or not, if Twitch has it. Are you trying to say you don't want to hear what we have to say? Or what's the deal there? Dougie's back again. Dougie, what's up? Keith is in the house. Crazy Canuck, Bullet, Rise, Soto, and many, many more. We've got almost 30 people in here. I see Gunny, Pain in My Ass, Troll, Chad, Corey Menor, a whole bunch of people. Thanks for being here. Ray's in the house now as well. Thanks for being here. We're going to head out to Milwaukee. I don't remember the name of the stadium, but I'm sure it has some kind of Milwaukee name, some kind of Wisconsin type name. Or unless it's because it's not Miller Park anymore. Is it Leathers?
No, so it does still have I guess you could say a Wisconsin type name. It's American Family Field, which is an insurance company in Wisconsin.
All right.
But
I never would have guessed
fun.
that. I never would have guessed that. Let me double check this real quick. Broadcast Regional, Wisconsin, Alex, off 9, open March, 1 p.m., clear skies. Clear skies for now. Come Thursday, all that shit's going to change. Extra inning renters are off, so I think we're good to go. David Leathers, Winkler, take it away.
All right. Well, Winkler, glad to have you along with me tonight. This is always more fun when you've got a partner in the booth and not just doing it solo.
Yeah, good to be here. I try to stick around as long as I can.
All right, no worries. Well, we are here at as we aforementioned American Family Field, aka Miller Park. Anybody wants to call it that? That's just fine by me. First game of the Brewers franchise history here tonight, taking on the Yankees. This should be a very interesting matchup, kicking off the season for both these teams.
And Ducati, one of the second-year pitchers second-year player turned pitcher. So he's not a full second-year pitcher, but he's not a rookie. He's starting off with a two-seamer, a slurve, and a circle change.
I just realized that fucking I'm gonna have to do this every time tonight because I put the wrong because I didn't change this when I changed all the settings.
Yeah, we'll get the volume settings right. No worries at all. I can read off the lineup here. I do have it pulled up on the side. The Yankees are coming up first. We've got Tony Griggs leading off, followed up by Mike Twinscrew, DH tonight, Joseph Delaney hitting in the 3 spot. Then we go Lou Gehrig, Aiden Teixeira, and Moose Johnson 4 through 6, and Albert Begin, Jack Gaines, and Jose Rodriguez 7, 8, and 9.
That's interesting to have a human player as DH and not on the field.
Who's that?
Twinscrew.
Yeah, Twinscrew at DH.
Batter, take your base.
Oh, quickly got a hit batter here starting us
Yeah,
off.
I hope that's. Hold on, I hope that's right.
Number 99.
Do you want to pause the game and just figure that out real quick?
Yeah, because humans aren't supposed to be DH, but DHs are supposed to be.
I didn't think they were. Even Delaney's saying
I know.
in the chat.
This is why I put all these in for you guys to check them earlier. Delaney, did you put a thing, an emote next to your thing? You did. Where's the game? There it is. Brewers, Yankees. Yeah, I guess you didn't check them. You put the thing by it, but I know what I put in the channel this afternoon that he approved also has Twinscrew's DH for some fucking reason, which is dumb. So we're not doing this.
So, Dave, while you're out of this, change the audio settings.
Yep, I'm gonna change a whole bunch of shit real quick.
Oh yeah, good call. We'll kill a couple birds with one stone here.
I want to make sure these are good.
All good. Well, during the break here, can go ahead and I'll read you all the Brewers lineup. We've got Ray Bashan hitting the leadoff, center field tonight. Fucking Ray second, out in right field, and then Bumpy Johnson playing at third base, hitting in the 3 spot. Yogi Barr at catcher in 4. Adam Williams playing shortstop tonight, hitting 5th, and Robin Yount, Brewers legend, there playing out in left field. In 6 and 7 through 9 is Hank Aaron, Paul Molitor, and Don Money. Pretty solid looking lineup here for the first year Brewers.
What's movie audio? Anybody know?
I think it's like if the Jumbotron plays something.
Yeah, whatever. We'll leave that on and see if it's a deal, big deal or not.
Commentary volume you want off.
This one driven deep.
Here we go. Apply changes, and then let's go into
Yep. Roster control.
I don't understand how this happened.
Because you messed up and then
I didn't mess.
and then
It's not my fucking lineup.
And then did you not switch the
Who's your? Hold on, real quick. Who's the? I hope it's not this
Ducati.
fucking Lou Gehrig.
Ducati's a lefty.
Ducati's lefty. Okay. Yeah, there it is, right there. So what's it supposed to be, Joe? Let me see here.
I'd imagine it's Lou Gehrig because he's the legend.
Hold on, let me see. You know what? If he sent me something that says otherwise, then it probably is my fault. Hold on a second. Joe, did you send it to me DM? No, the picture you sent me literally has Twin Screw as the DH. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it, but it's exactly what it is on here. So we need to switch him and him. There we're good? Hold on. Griggs second base, Twin Screw first, then Delaney third, Lou Gehrig would be the DH, then Aiden in left, Moose Johnson in center, Albert began behind the plate, Jack Gaines in right, and Jose Rodriguez at short.
Is it too late to switch my predictions to the Brewers just shit stomping the Yankees?
It is actually.
You know, interesting fact about both of these teams: neither one of them has a switch hitter.
Oh, that is interesting.
The Yankees seem to bat right. Their batting order is right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Sounds like they're in the fucking military.
And then the Brewers are right, a righty, a lefty, lefty, and then all righties.
Yeah, they've got a lot of back and forth there. Yankees lineup. That is interesting.
Little tic tac, tic tac.
Yeah, exactly.
See if it works out for
See,
them.
Twin Screw, lefty, right, Aleo. Come on. All right, are we ready to start again? Now that the Yankees have their shit together, here we go.
Yeah, all good. Take two here from Milwaukee.
Sorry about that, Dave. I noticed.
No, I'm glad you caught it. I'm glad you caught it because I didn't see it because I was doing other shit.
Yeah, no, good. Good to catch it early on. Welcome once again to American Family Field. See if we get it started off with another hit batter here, like the first go around.
Then we know we're getting the same sim.
That's right.
Your Milwaukee Brewers.
Brewers taking the field in the white jerseys tonight. Ducati Panigale.
Look at the velocity drop off between that two seamer and that slurve.
Yeah, that's wild. I have a good mix of pitches here, and mix of velocities as well.
Leading off the afternoon for the Yankees, the second baseman, Tony Griggs.
Tony Griggs, first batter of the season for the Yankees. No, they say you kind of predict how the season might go based off of this. So, you give it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Welcome, Bob, at American Family Field. Absolutely. All right, cheers. Cheers. Sounds good. Yeah, I've been to many games at this stadium. Living in Wisconsin, as you might imagine, it's a good time. You know, it's there's a lot of tailgating that goes on. That's for sure. Let's foul this one off to the right. Oh, 2 now to Griggs. Another foul ball. This one's staying fair, though. He's going to get tracked down by Milwaukee first out of the season.
Batting second, the first baseman, Mike Train.
Your starting lineup, we ran through these already, so I won't belabor it, but we did fix the twin screw to first base, Gehrig to DH there. Oh, yes, sir, Crazy Canuck. This is the actual run through. We got the audio settings all set up as well, so good to go here in Game 2 of Season 2. Good screw grounding out there for the second out of the inning.
Delaney.
See what Delaney can do here. His first at bat of the season. He's pretty dangerous hitter for the Yankees last season and in the postseason as well.
Yeah, he was up for player of the series. I think at one point in that finals.
Nope. Ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Definitely instrumental in the Yankees playoff push. Popping this out to center field. And Bashan settles under it, so that will do it for the top of the first here, I should say. 1, 2, 3 inning. Bashan, Ray, and Bumpy coming up for Milwaukee. Tommy Gunn, sweeper, sinker, Vulcan change are his pitches. Not quite as big of a velocity disparity as we saw for Ducati, but definitely still a good mix here.
Wood. No balls, 1 strike.
Here, he's got the glasses on his hat. That's interesting. So it's sunny enough to need him here in Milwaukee this afternoon. Bashan lays a bunt down. Going to try to leg it out. Safe in there, nice.
Batting second, the right fielder. Ray.
Good hustle by Ray here. Ray coming up next. Lays off the sinker. It's always interesting, Wink, when you get the first season, for a league that's already been around a bit, and you get the player movement going on. I feel like the first game or first couple games is always kind of a little bit of feeling out, like how exactly are these teams going to look? Because we're familiar with a lot of these players, but we haven't always seen them, in the teams that they're on or in the sort of combos that they're in. So it's interesting to look at here as we kick off the season.
I'll tell you another interesting tidbit about this game right now. So in the starting lineups, the average speed of the Brewers is 87 or 67. The
Okay.
average speed for the Yankees is 55. That's a 12-point difference.
Yeah, that's significant for sure.
The catcher.
Very significant.
Ball.
So, I mean, Soto said it last night on the show, Milwaukee's fast. Their top 3 batters, 87 speed, 85 speed, 83 speed.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Wild pitch here. Move the runner over to third. Yeah, don't need speed when you're hitting dingers in the chat. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the fun of this is the strategy, and we all got limited points to work with. So it's like, how are you gonna put them, and it's gonna fit into what your team is trying to do, and like the ballpark you're playing in, and all that.
I think that early in the season, those players that want to hit dingers, they're going to find a lot of strikeouts early. But then midway through the season, I think you're going to see a light switch and here he's going to stay.
Yeah, staying. I was waiting to see Ray pop into the frame there. It didn't happen.
But I think that once these power hitters get a little bit more progression into them, you're going to start to see them launch the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Here's Williams swinging away. This is down the third base line. It's going to stay fair because that will drive in the run. Brewers on the board first here, Milwaukee. Nice piece of hitting there by Worm. See, strategy boys, it was in their head. It's great. Robin Yount up now. Gunn will try to get out of this without any further damage. Does have the 2 outs still, so just need one more. One's in there for a strike.
And you got Hank Aaron, the only real power hitter on the Brewers, up next.
And they've got him down in the 7 spot. It won't get up this inning though, as Yount's down on strikes. Good job getting out of that without any further damage. But here is one more look at the Worm hit. It was beautiful, right down third, staying fair, driving Ray in. 1-0 Brewers as we head to the second inning.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Lou Gehrig.
Yeah, Yankees are going to have to find their bats.
For sure. Well, I do know American Family Field's not a bad park for hitters. Like I think, it's got some pretty wide lanes and stuff. Hit for extra bases and things like that. So there's definitely opportunity for hitters here. No, I totally agree with Dave too. Love seeing all these new ballparks. I feel like we've played in like a ton of them already in the short history of this league. That definitely keeps things interesting.
It looks like there's a very deep backstop to this stadium too, so that could play a factor more against the Yankees than the Brewers with how fast the Brewers are.
Yeah, so that's a very good point. You wild pitch in this park. It's definitely not a great park to rebound from that happening. Share it up now. Pretty good contact there. It's heading foul. See, he's fouling off one more. Two-seam fastball from Ducati.
Stay alive.
Yeah, it's taking some good cuts at these pitches.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Let's see here. We have what, 3 position players that changed to pitchers this year,
Ball down.
with Ducati being one of them, James Prohl being one, and Nate Hall being one. If I'm correct.
Those are all for sure. I don't know of any others. Yeah.
And then James Troll, he gave up 2 runs in his debut, so we'll see what Ducati can do. Tommy Gunn too. Oh, okay, so Tommy Gunn. So there's 4. Okay.
So yeah, we've had quite. Yeah, I mean that's. Half the teams in the league then have players that did that. So it's interesting wrinkle as we come into this next season.
That is it. The center fielder, Moose Johnson.
I love that Clams is telling Ray to go have sex with somebody else's wife.
Good times. Well, Panigale got the strike on the last at bat. We got Moose Johnson now.
Ball, that's low.
Notice that a lot of
Top.
the human-made pitchers all opt to have these funky arm motions.
Yeah, I'm a position player, so I don't know really anything about that. But I wonder if there was anything to that. Moose Johnson's down here, last out of the inning.
You know, gentlemen, being special isn't always a good thing.
See how it works out for them over the course of the season. Here is that power hitter you mentioned, Wayne Hank Aaron, coming up. This is pretty cool to have all these legends represented in the rosters now.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
He looks like Tommy Gunn and Ducati. They're the righty and lefty versions of each other.
Hey, ha!
Although, you know,
1-1.
Tommy Gunn, I believe he's a submarine pitcher that throws a sinker. So, how much is that ball going to be sinking when you're throwing submarine already?
That's a good question. And is the game accounting for that? That's the other thing.
It seems like it's just going to go straight, right? It's just going to be a fastball.
Yeah.
That's a ball.
Tommy Gunn with a sweeper, a sinker, and a Vulcan change.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, both of these pitchers really have got a nice little mix here. Enough to throw these batters off. Hank Aaron works the count full. Sinker. I felt like it just was down the entire time.
Yeah, it just never came up.
Yeah.
The sinker that doesn't sink.
Molitor wasting no time swinging away here. He's going to get out at first.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, John.
Good play by Jose Rodriguez there to get that at short and get that over.
Yeah, 6'5", 180. Tommy Gunn's measurements. So it's pretty menacing out there on the mound. It's like pitching downhill basically.
0-1. Ball inside.
Sinker just misses. Makes it 1-1 to Don Money.
Hit. 1-2's the count. Hit.
Oh, he gets Money chasing.
Sweeper, man, that sweeper's nasty. I love the sweeper. Such a good pitch.
Yeah, no, that's excellent. He's doing a good job here locating his pitches, low and getting batters to go for it. So
that arm motion, that slow mo right there, it almost looked like he was bowling.
Yeah,
that sweeper.
Leading off for the Yankees, the catcher.
I love that. As we head to the top of the third here, we've got Albert Begin leading things off for the Yankees. Jack Gaines and Jose Rodriguez will be coming up this inning as well.
That's a ball.
Yeah, Randy Johnson, 6'10". That's wild.
6'10" on the arm to hit a bird.
Yeah. Absolutely.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Can you imagine if that was in this game, just a random bird comes by?
2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, so those are some of those moments in sports. It's just you couldn't make that up, real life really is stranger than fiction sometimes. Again, it's over to third, and the long throw over to first puts him out.
Yeah, if you're not going to hit the ball in the gap, I don't think these Yankees are getting on base too often. So they're going for gappers or home runs. They're not going to play small ball very well. So highly doubt we see a bunt attempt whatsoever out of these Yankees today.
All right. Yeah, I do think this park probably would sort of cater to that sort of style. So we'll see how much that helps them here as the game and series continues this week. Nice pitch by Panagelli there.
One and two.
Ducati definitely, he's been getting ahead in almost every single count.
Yeah, it's so helpful. Then you can give yourself a little space to miss a pitch here and there, and it's not a big deal. Yeah, for sure. He's starting off well here. It's called a ball. He looks like he's hoping for a strike on that pitch. 2-2 count now. He's swinging and fouling. Yeah, I got a piece of that. Nice.
There's gets it over the head of the third baseman.
Just yeah, that was really nice how that dropped in for him.
Bumpy Johnson might be a little bit too short.
The shortstop, Jose Rodriguez.
Yeah, there are definitely times in this league you might, wish to just have a little bit longer on that reach to grab it. Jack Gaines gets on though there. Nice job of Jose Rodriguez coming up now in the 9 spot tonight for New York.
I did notice that not a lot of people touch their height in the off season, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays for those people that did.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm definitely curious to see as well. Doug Day making the good point. Batters having a hard time seeing pitches due to the shadows around home plate, and I can definitely tell you that they got that down in this park. Like that's definitely how it is in real life too. Turn the double play here.
Almost an effortless double play with how slow these guys are.
See one more look at it. Yeah, quite nice. So Brewers getting out of the inning. 1-0 still. We're back to the top of the order here. Ray Bashan coming up.
I know what the point of it was, Dave. I'm just saying people didn't take advantage of it.
2 strikes.
Not as much as I thought that they should, I guess I should say.
Ball.
It's hard to rob a home run when you're in the outfield and you're 6'5" or 5'10".
That's a good point. Yeah, some positions probably benefit from the extra height or weight more than others, I should guess.
Oh, I thought I didn't realize you were confirming. Sorry. Ray gets under it.
Yep.
Now batting, right fielder, Ray.
Go from Ray to Ray here for Milwaukee. Grounded out first at bat.
Hut one. 0-1.
Almost like they need a Ray for their third slot.
just for the continuity of it. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Ray.
So something to think about next season, maybe for the Brewers.
That's a ball.
Midget mafia organized baseball.
then they should transfer over to Tampa Bay so they can be the Rays.
Oh, yep. Just take it to the next level.
No, that's out.
Bumpy's in the on deck circle as Ray takes the count of 3-1.
Nice. Ooh,
Diving play there to give him a
she's still
chance.
fast.
The third
Yeah.
baseman, number
Good job by
24,
Ray.
Buddy Johnson.
He gets scored as a base hit. That was a great effort by the Yankees trying to turn that out.
Yeah, Jose Rodriguez stretching out for that ball. They just cannot beat the speed of the top of the order for the Brewers.
Coming into play here for Milwaukee, that speed. Bumpy Johnson now 0 for 1 ground out tonight. Checking Ray over at first. She's back in there.
She's going.
Going.
She's in there. Wait. She got in there before you even threw it.
we don't even need to see the replay. I mean, that was obvious. Great jump.
How many stolen bases are the Brewers going to have this year? That's the real question.
Yeah, I mean, could be a good opportunity for them to. I know we've got a short league history, but potentially put up some big base running stats for the season if they're able to do this over the course of all the games.
So that's ball 4. Runner take your base.
Yeah, walking bumpy here to the open
Now batting,
first base.
catcher, Yogi Ball.
Here comes Yogi going against his old team here.
Yeah. 0-2.
Nice pitch there. Got that just on the corner for the strike.
Oof, good swing and a miss. Good
Yep.
pitch.
Up next,
Nice
the
pitching
Brewers.
by Gunn
The
here.
shortstop, Adam Williams.
It's pretty consistent there. 85, 86, 85.
All sweepers. Adam Williams, he shot that one down the third base line last time up, right?
Yeah, really nice hit. Great way to start the season off for him. There's that Vulcan change. Almost fouls it off. 1-1 now. Yeah, he's up. Ray makes a good point. He's up to another RBI spot here. The runner in scoring position. Fouls this one off. The 1-2 to Worm. He lays off the change that time.
Trying to jam him with a sinker right here.
Yeah, it was good call on that. I was just thinking this would be the time for that. Worm does a good job fighting it off, though. Yeah, these batters, they want to hit that low sweeper. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tommy Gunn loves to throw that low sweeper. So he throws one right down the middle.
Right down the middle. That'll do it.
Worm
Worm
doesn't bite.
may have been. I wonder if he got him thinking like, okay, this sweeper's coming in low outside the zone, like the majority of them have, and then he hits them right down the middle of the strike zone.
Sneaks up on him, man. I thought that was going to be gone. I'm like, ooh, there's a mistake. He doesn't even go for it.
Yeah, it's that mental part of the
Leading
baseball.
off
It
for the Yankees,
always makes
the
games
second
fun,
baseman,
especially in the
Tony
postseason.
Griggs.
Yeah, that's how you get to 18 extra.
Yeah, that's right. I was wondering if the game before this was gonna go that long. I was thinking, it's good. Like I don't have anything else to do tonight, so I can hang around if it does. But we just got 11. That's not too bad. Yeah, back up at the top of the order for the Yankees here now. Griggs, Twin Screw, and Delaney coming up this inning. Top of the fourth. Still 1-0 Milwaukee.
I guess the good thing about the Yankees, especially keeping the game close like this, is one swing can change the dynamic of this game with just about every single person in this lineup.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Especially in some of the smaller parks or hitters parks that we might play in. Like this is a dangerous roster to be sure. And yeah, you're gonna make a mistake against any of these batters really, because could potentially be a costly mistake.
One, two.
Yeah, Panigale off to a good start here in his pitching debut. No runs through first 3 innings.
Yeah, right. A little over 10 pitches an inning right now.
That's foul.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, you should be able to be out there for a decent amount tonight if this continues, of course.
Yeah, you definitely want to see, if you're the Yankees, just like this at bat right here with Griggs, is fighting a little bit more and taking these pitch counts deep to try and get that pitch count up on Panigale.
Yeah, 100%.
Panigale.
Fouls another. And Doug Day, I will confirm for you in the chat. Yes, A's and Cubs is your third game this evening.
This is what, the 10th pitch? The 10th? Was that the 10th pitch this at bat?
I believe so, because it said 8, and then he fouled off 2 more.
Two,
right?
right?
Still on 1-2 count.
It's still 1-2. 2-2. This is an at bat. Even if he gets out right here, this is an at bat that you really needed if you are the Yankees.
Yeah, now he's doing a good job laying off these pitches. So great at bat here for Griggs. Payoff pitch now.
And he walks him. Wow, that is huge. All of those pitches lead to a walk.
Yes, that's some great job by Griggs fighting and then showing the patience as well there in that at bat.
Nope, ball.
And that's what, 4 straight balls in a row?
No, he's
Let's
in
see.
there.
Checks Griggs over there first.
No, that missed.
Let's see if Panigale can get back on track here.
3-0.
Missing outside there makes it 3-0. Delaney on deck. Just thinking, imagine you won't see Twin Screw swing on the 3-0 pitch. It does not, and Panigale gets it in there. So 3-1 now.
Take your base. Ball 4.
Good eye by Twin Screw.
Now batting, the third baseman, Joseph
Griggs over to second,
Delaney.
and no outs here. This is a opportunity spot for the Yankees.
And now is where Ducati might get some pressure put on him. Him being a newer pitcher, he doesn't have a lot of pitcher clutch, and you have runners in scoring position, which technically, is that double play? Double play. Wow.
Yeah, double play, third and first. So that was big for Panigale there.
You don't need pitcher clutch when your fielder is going to do that.
Yeah, so still a runner in scoring position here, but 2 outs now. Luke Gehrig, the batter.
0-1.
pitch here. It'd be big for Panigale to work through this. Good fouling off that fastball. Yeah, that slur of right is in there. Panigale gets the strikeout, gets out of the inning.
He went from averaging under 10 pitches an inning to 15 pitches an inning now.
Yeah, they finally got the pitch count up a little bit there. Couldn't get any runs across, but yeah, it was entertaining to watch him work through that. I was just looking to see where's Gunn at. He's at 50 pitches coming into this, so roughly similar. Yeah, nice hit by Yount.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hank Aaron.
The Brewers power hitter trying to crack this wide open.
Yeah, it's been a tight game here to start the season. I feel like last season there was, teams were quite competitive with each other, and I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes, but I'm kind of like almost thinking we might get more of that this season. We shall see, though. The 0-2 to Gunn, or from Gunn, excuse me. Aaron fouling it off, staying alive here. Another 0-2. Sinker is inside. Aaron fights it off. All right, one more fouled off. This guy's here. Foul it off mode right now. This one's going to be fair. It's popped up. Long run in from right field. Jack Gaines there, I believe, makes the catch.
Now batting, number 11.
Mulder coming up now, 0 for 1. Grounded out his first time up.
Ball outside.
Sinker just missing off the plate there.
Hey, ha. 1-1.
Sweepers, yeah. It's a nice little pitch. Curious to see if any of the other pitchers are going to be using that this season.
That's a foul.
Sweeper?
Yeah, sweeper pitch.
Let me see. Starting pitcher.
Foul.
Chopper out to the left there by Mulder. 1-2 count now. Mulder lays off that 1-2-2 now.
There is only one other starting pitcher with a sweeper. And that is the two newer pitchers. So James Troll
Now
has a
batting,
sweeper
the
for his
second
last
baseman,
pitch.
John Money.
So his third pitch.
Gotcha. So, yeah, I mean, season one, I felt like the pitchers had good variety. amongst the starters at least of different pitches use, and feel like there seems to be a lot of different kinds of pitches represented in this game, which I think is cool.
Yeah, and I was doing some research. So the sweeper was just added in 25.
Oh, new pitch, very nice.
Yeah.
On the tag.
He's out.
Oh, got him at first.
Wow. Good heads up play.
Yeah, very much, very much. Don't see that too much, but it's out of the inning, so
Who's getting
nice job.
lazy?
The left fielder, Hayden Tex.
Yankees are happy for that. Move into their top of the fifth here. Aiden Teixeira leading things off.
That missed. That's a ball.
Yeah, I would say it's very what's the word, like wide, I guess. Like I think it's really nice if you're a hitter that likes to hit into the gaps. Like this park is really nice for that. Aiden fouling off here, make still 1-2 count.
Ducati does not like these 1-2 counts.
Yeah, I'm curious to see both pitchers. I've not been keeping super close track of the pitch count, but they're roughly similar.
There it is.
Aiden's
And
gonna
then we
knock
got
this one out.
High ball game.
4:24 to left. First run of the season for New York here, and ties things up in Milwaukee, 1-1. Got all of that pitch.
Very, very nice blast. It was a good fight to begin with, and he turns that fight into a tie ball game.
Yep. Yeah, well said. He picked a good spot for it here, get his team on the board. First game of the season. Let's see Moose Johnson can do now as we continue through the inning here.
Ball.
Got one missing low, 1-2.
Nope, that's in.
So
Silver lining.
Ducati just crested 70 pitches, and New York's pitcher, what's his name again? Tommy Gunn. He has 66 going into the sixth, or going into the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, I forgot fifth. So yeah, pretty close. Curious
Yes.
to see when they start laboring a little bit out there.
I
So
would
Moose is-
imagine, based on how this game is going, I don't think either pitcher sees the sixth inning.
Now batting, number 22.
We'll see though.
Yeah, so if we get a few more of those longer at bats, it's going to start to run those pitch counts up.
Let's check pitcher stamina real quick. 82. Ducati might get to go to the seventh if he doesn't get another run put up on him. Okay,
See,
they both have the same stamina, so we'll see.
Oh, interesting. There's a bit of symmetry there. We've got both teams with pitchers that were position players last year and same stamina as well. 2-1 now to Albert Begin. Fouls this one off.
Albert trying to begin his legacy in New York.
Yeah, it's new catcher. Obviously,
Got a full count.
filling in for Yogi, who's now with Milwaukee. Welcome to the catcher fraternity.
Foul ball.
Way to
Count
stay
for
alive.
Begin. Yeah, nice job there.
Bad pitch to swing at, but at least you got a piece.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes you're just hoping for that. Oh, and he gets him a strikeout. 5th of the game for Ducati.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Gaines.
See what Gaines can do here. 1-for-1 this evening. 8 balls, 14 strikes this inning for Panagali.
Hee-haw.
2 outs, nobody on here. Goes a fastball, nice pitch.
Hover around that 84 pitches. I don't think they'll see another at bat after this. At 84 to 90 seems like when they like to pull their starters.
Yeah, and he's given up looks to be an extra base hit to Jack Gaines here. Yep, Jack Gaines on base with a double.
Jose Rodriguez.
I wouldn't be surprised if they maybe pulled him here.
Yeah, could see it this pitch count,
Keep him
but
in.
yeah, staying to face the 9 hitter Jose Rodriguez.
That hit.
And he hits him.
Your base.
Plunks Rodriguez, puts
The
him on.
second baseman, Tony Griggs.
Yeah, it is starting to feel like maybe pull territory, although you never know what the game is going to decide to do, of course.
He gets out. He's
Miguel-
gonna get out of the jam. Well,
Yeah, if that
87
was-
pitches pitch.
Maybe good call by the manager. Like, let's just let him see if he can get out of this. He does obviously Teixeira had that home run to tie it up, but avoids further damage. 1-1 now, tied up here in Milwaukee.
Leading off for the Brewers, the second baseman, John Money.
Well, if he finishes
Well,
his day, it'll be roughly just over 17 pitches an inning in his outing.
1-0.
Yeah, how is 17? That's probably a little more than you might like, I guess. I'm just trying to think about it.
I would think it's probably a little. I think 12 is a good sweet spot.
Yeah, that'd be something like something to
'Cause, right,
aim for.
you need a minimum of 9 pitches if you're going to strike everybody out. So
Right. No, that makes sense.
That's up. That's a ball.
Here's we've got Don Money, and then we've got Ray and Double Ray coming up for the Brewers this half of the 5th.
That's a ball. That's down.
Gunn coming out, not hitting his mark. So we'll see if he runs into the same struggles as Ducati did in the top of the 5th.
3-1 now. It does get this strike in there. Full count for Don Money.
Foul ball.
Just foul. So we were talking about the speed of the Brewers and the first 3 being the fastest in the lineup. Don Money is the 4th fastest on the team.
Interesting.
So their 9-hitter kicks off their little speed run. He's got 80 speed, then you got 87 speed, 85 speed, 83 speed. So this could get a little dangerous if they keep giving up these singles.
Yeah, you'll see teams kind of try to work that strategy a little bit, like even in real life, right? You kind of put a hitter in the 9 spot that is, like decent, I guess, and then you can kind of link it up with the top of your lineup if it works out. And like this is like the perfect example of it here. Like Don Money's leading off, he's on now, and now we got speed. So it's a nice bit of strategy there from Milwaukee.
Is that second leadoff hitter?
Yeah, second leadoff, exactly. See 1-1 count now to Bashan. It's one foul to the left.
A nice "Let's Go Brewers" chant going on in the crowd.
2-2.
Absolutely.
Ray showing his blind bias in the chat.
Ray down swinging. I was just thinking, Dave was talking about turning the weather on and stuff. Milwaukee in this stadium, they've got a retractable roof, so I'm curious what would happen if you set the weather to like light rain or something. The roof is going to be closed, you wouldn't see it.
0-1.
I believe it is because we've been seeing the shadows and whatnot on the field. I can tell you from going to the stadium on those days when it's closed as a nice little bloop single by Ray here.
What a fumble Rooski.
Yeah. But yeah, it can get like miserably humid inside this thing when it's like if it's like a rainy day out or a humid day and they close the roof. It's like sometimes there's not a ton of air movement inside the cavernous park. So. Yeah, I believe it's open.
Wow.
Now batting, catcher, Yogi.
Bases loaded on another mishandle.
Yeah, as we get another look at it here. Just missed that one. Oh, manager coming out. That will be the day for Tommy Gunn. Not a terrible debut. I mean, gave up 1 run. Not a perfect outing, of course, but
Number 26.
pretty nice job out here in the first game of the season. Mark White coming on in relief. No real speed pitches here. Screwball topping out at 82 miles an hour is his fastest pitch. And this one's sailing into the outfield.
Oh no!
That's going to score multiple runs for Milwaukee.
I mean, it's the fielding blunders that is going on right now is costing the Yankees so much.
Yeah, that's tough, especially back-to-back like that. Runners at the corners now for Adam Worm Williams. Into first. We'll try for the double play. He's optimistic. They do turn that out at second, though. Another run comes in for Milwaukee, though.
So what? So Tommy Gunn went 81 pitches in 5 2/3, I believe.
I think that's right.
And I don't know how many earned runs he has because they scored both of the hit before they scored the 2 hits errors. So I'm not sure what his ERA is actually going to be. But that is a nice hit up the first base line.
Yeah, really nice. Runner's going to move over to third on that as well.
Up next for the Brewers, the designated hitter.
Nice job by Robin Yount. Got Hank Aaron coming up now.
Brewers just making this look easy now.
Yep. Pitcher knocks it down. Turn Aaron at first. Avoid any further damage, but yeah, that was a tough inning. Brewers going up by 3 runs now here as we head to the 6-4-1. And the 2 errors there for the Yankees looming large.
Just when the Yankees got back in this game too. That's a heartbreaker for them.
Yeah, still have some time in this ball game. Get back into this here.
But without the ability to really play small ball and they're all swing or go home, it's going to be tough to dig out of holes like this.
Yeah, and interestingly, Panigali's staying out there here at the top of the 6th. Although we do have this,
I was going to say, I feel like if
on.
they did not put up 3 runs, then he was getting taken out. They might let him go until he gets in trouble again.
Yeah, that could be just a little bit of strategy as well. Oh, nice stab there at first base by he's over at first for Paul Molitor. Good job.
My God, my dog just fucking ripped one. It is terrible.
Oh. Man.
She says that's how much the Yankees stink.
See what they can see what they can do here. Try to not stink so much. We've got the heart of the order here with Delaney, and then we've got Lou Gehrig up in the 4 spot as well this inning.
What do we know? By chance, does Keith have what the most pitches was last season by a starter?
Yes, Soto definitely had some longer outings. We've definitely seen, I know we've seen some lengthy ones. I don't know any specific pitch numbers, but Panigali's staying out there longer than I would have thought. Here he's at 94 now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm getting ready to deal his 95th. I've not seen in my Sims somebody go over 100, so I was just curious.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah,
that was probably because my pitcher is Chris Lee, and he just gets blown up in the 5th inning every single time, so he gets taken out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's interesting.
82, both of them.
2 and 2.
I mean, he's getting ready to deal his 98th.
Yeah,
I can't imagine that he's gonna. I can't imagine he's going to make it to the 7th though.
Designated hitter Lou
No,
Gehrig.
That's true. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the Brewers want to do
unless he gives up a home run, he'll be over 100 pitches.
That missed. That's a ball.
Getting ready to deal the 100th right here. Hell of an
2
outing
relievers
for
going.
Ducati.
Oh yeah. This is. I mean, both pitchers really, showing that they can do this pitching thing, right? They're coming over from position players, so. But yeah, Panigali showing some stamina here, over 100 now.
See what happens if he walks him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Yeah, I did walk him.
Is they going to end at 102?
The left fielder, number 24.
Oh, they're going to let him hit. They're going to give it to him against Aiden.
Interesting. Yeah, with the 2 relievers going, I was thinking, first batter that gets a hit or gets walked, maybe that's it. But let him go once more. Aiden obviously had the one run for the Yankees with that homer.
Could you imagine if we see another home run by Aiden here?
Yeah, would be huge.
1 and 1.
2 outs and runner on first, so Yankees looking to extend the inning here. 1-2 now. Feels like a big spot in this ball game.
He gets out at 106 pitches, which is 17.6 pitches an inning. Hell, I don't think we're going to see him in the 7th, but that was a hats off to Ducati.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, that's great. Great production out of your starter. First game of the season. Yeah, I do think if I'm the Brewers manager, I'm turning over to the bullpen at this point. But we shall see. Mark White's staying out there for New York, and Harrison and Rhodes getting going out in the Yankees bullpen.
Ball.
Yeah, Molitor, Money, and Bashan are going to be your Brewers batters this half inning here in the 6th.
Hee-haw.
3-1 now. Some nice patience by Molitor.
Ooh, that was a funky pitch.
Yeah, it took a weird little.
Like Paul's trying to get in the way, too.
Yeah.
The batter, number 2.
Weird little base path he ran there.
Money.
That was interesting. Money coming up now, 1 for 2, single and a run tonight.
He's the one who started that big rally in the 5th, too.
1-0.
Yeah, I can't always sleep on these bottom of the order guys, especially in our league. I don't think it's yeah. You never know. You can get hits or production from anywhere really.
Ball.
Fouled off to the right here. 2-1 now for Don. Yeah, that's another single for Don.
See what you got, Ray. And then Ray.
Fielder, number 7. Ray.
Yeah, that's true. Ray now coming up next. That's pretty good. Wink getting 2 hits out of your number 9 batter.
Foul ball.
Yeah, it's very good. He's definitely came up clutch in the past couple
No,
innings.
he's safe.
Man, if that was a better throw, he might have been out.
Was just thinking that, yeah. Money a little lackadaisical getting back to first there. Didn't end up costing him, obviously. 0-2 now to Ray. Fights this pitch off. He called us. Yeah, this ump, man. He's had some couple questionable calls tonight.
Snag.
Yeah, second out there.
Right fielder, number 20. Ray.
Keeps running it up first as well.
Ray.
Yeah, 2 for 3, 2 singles, a run, and stolen base for Ray tonight, filling out the box score.
Hey. 0 balls, 1 strike.
That was a nice pitch by White there.
Ray, please. Well, not Ray. Ray, please refrain from threatening our officials, or you will be swimming with the fishes.
1-2.
Wake up with some concrete boots here in the mob.
Yeah, no doubt. Ray is getting another hit. Wow, she's having a great night here.
Now batting, the third baseman, Buddy. Johnson.
Keeps the inning going for Bumpy Johnson now. Got speed on the base pass for Milwaukee.
They call that a ball. That was there. This strike zone is about as erratic as the fielding is for the Yankees.
I think it's been kind of erratic both ways, at least, which is it's really all you can hope for when you get an ump who's calling things like this.
Consistently erratic.
Yep. That will do it for the inning, though. Bumpy unable to do much there. We're heading to the 7th, and here we go. Bob McClure's coming in out of the pen, as we were guessing we might see here, in relief for Panigale.
Leading off for the Yankees, the center fielder, Moose Johnson.
Moose, Albert, and Jacked. Your 6, 7, 8 hitters batting for New York on this top of the 7th. Starting to see the shadows move around a bit on the field. It's a nice little touch. We get further into this ball game.
That's a ball. 1-2.
1-2 now to Moose. Puts him away. Start to McClure's night. Again, 0 for 2. Try to get on base here.
1-0.
Cutter for McClure hits 97. Goes inside against Begin. He's going to pop this one out to left. Put away by Robin Yount.
That left fielder came a long way.
Yeah.
Fielder, Jock Yanes.
Almost looked to be at third base territory, maybe, but yeah, had
Right,
good.
Bumpy Johnson said, "Nah, yeah, you got it."
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Ball.
1-0 now to Jack Gaines. Sinker misses low. 2-0.
Ball.
Quickly down 3-0 now. Rodriguez in the on-deck circle.
Yeah.
Sinker is in there. 3-1. Fork ball, nice location there by McClure. Makes it a full count.
Nope. Ball 4. Take your base.
And Cutter misses high and inside.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jose Rodriguez.
Pretty good pitch. Just didn't get Jack to offer at it. So inning will continue on here. Jose Rodriguez coming up now 0 for 1 tonight.
Back one.
Yeah, Gaines doing a good job laying off that pitch. It would have been hard to resist swinging at that.
And it looks like the Dodgers are in trouble in the first. 2 on, 2 out.
Yeah, that's wild. They're gonna have to come back from that 18-inning game. Both teams to play again tonight. Milwaukee will end this inning here.
Seventh inning
Bar-
stretch.
Pitching for New York,
Yep, 7th-inning stretch. Barr, Williams,
Josh Rose.
and Yap coming up, and we've got Rhodes coming in. He's got faster pitches here, fastball, 4-seam fastball splitter, and a 12-6 curve to break things up.
Leading off for the
Looks like
Brewers, the
Ohtani
catcher,
gets out
Yogi
of the jam.
Berra.
Nice. After this, I'll definitely be pulling up the World Series for sure, and then I'm sticking around here for A's Cubs, which is your third game tonight. I mean, now we've got one more after that as well. So great night of baseball, both real life and sim leagues.
The nightcap's turning into the morning cap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of lost track of the World Series game last night between, Monday Night Football and whatever else going on. But that's wild. They played 18 innings.
I was up till 3:30 watching that game.
No, that's good. That's good stuff. I love a late night, extra inning ball game, especially in the World Series. Yeah, bars popping out here.
Now batting the shortstop.
Pretty uneventful
Sure.
since the 5th.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the Brewers are in a bit of cruise control here. They'll trust their bullpen to try to close this game out for them. This Yankees lineup is dangerous though, so this game is far from over, to be sure. Worm Williams now down 0-2 in the count. Let's start things off with that RBI hit, and is now 1 for 3. .99-mile-an-hour fastball from Rhodes there. He fouls it off. Williams grounds here and turned out at first.
Now batting number 18.
The real question for this Dodgers game is: are they going to finally pitch to Ohtani?
Yeah, you have to let me know how that how that progresses.
I just have the game cast on, so.
Oh, game. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, good stuff. I got the evening open here. Other than this, so it's just gonna be a baseball night for me, I think.
Those aren't bad to have. I am not looking forward to the nightcap here in the mob.
Oh,
I don't think, as much as I love my Mets, we don't match up very well against the Orioles. It's all gonna rest on Chris Lee's shoulders.
Yeah, I saw
he
that
didn't
was.
come out and pitch a gem.
Oh, true. Yeah, I saw that was the first week matchup, and I was thinking, oh, that might be a good one to catch.
I think it's a fantastic matchup.
I think go fuck yourself.
East Coast rivalry here in the mob.
Swing and a miss, and he almost eat that out.
Yep. Good hustle. Not quite enough though.
I'm waiting for somebody to get on base from that.
Yeah, it was a nice job by Albert Begin there, throwing that down to first.
So they are pitching to Ohtani, and absolutely nothing is close.
Okay, so pitching cautiously.
Oh yeah.
Leading off for the Yankees, the second baseman, Tony.
He probably should have been walked.
Okay.
But they called pitch 4 and 5 liberal strikes according to what they looked like on the thing. They weren't very close. Then they ended up walking.
Gotcha.
1-1.
Yeah,
28,000 people in attendance to watch the Brewers' opening debut. Wow, get some more fans, Brewers.
Yeah, it's a lightly attended game 1 here for Milwaukee. Try to. Nice pitch by early pitcher Doug Henry.
That's not
here.
even half your fans, Brewers. You hold 46,000.
Well, is their first game, as a franchise here, so they'll try to drum up some more fan interest as we continue here in the mob. Good old word of mouth, or put up some flyers around town or something like that. Not true. So we got some. Here's some opinions in the chat. Players overall combined affects the fan attendance. It's interesting. Or it's a game day. We go to work in Wisconsin.
Up
Can't
next for
confirm.
the Yankees, the third baseman, Joseph Delaney.
Hey, ha!
Yeah, Delaney back up at here. Facing Doug Henry.
Ball.
1-1 count now. I saw Doug Henry's got some faster pitches.
That's inside. Ball.
Two one two Delaney sinker.
Doug
hoping
Henry,
to catch-
the right-handed setup pitcher. He's got a sinker, a screwball, and a splitter. Using that sinker as a fastball, gets up around 94 to 96 miles an hour.
Now back.
That's pretty interesting. Interesting pitch set. They scoring that one as a base hit, which I think is fair. That would have been a really tough play for the fielder to try to turn. Yeah, so Delaney on with the hit. Lou Gehrig up now, 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. Try to extend this inning for the Yankees. Still looking at that 3-run deficit.
That stance on the mound is so wide.
Yeah, it's very interesting. We take all kinds here in the mob pitching styles. That's for sure.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, ball in the
Ooh,
dirt.
is Delaney gonna feel? He's not. He's not. He's not gonna feel frisky.
Oh, I guess they're figuring we need 3, so I'm not gonna get risky here. There's gap through the gap. Nice job by Lou Gehrig.
Tying run up to the plate.
Aiden Sex.
And I
That's
believe
very
this is he's the one who Aiden hit the home run last time.
This is true. This is not a pitcher to make a mistake to, as we saw earlier in the game.
Ball.
Big spot here. Even if you don't get a home run, if you can get a hit or something, can drive Delaney in. Doug Henry will wanna be careful in this spot.
Bumpy
Gets him
Johnson
swinging.
gets there.
Oh, nice.
Speed and Bumpy makes that play right there.
Yeah, that was could have been a potentially tricky spot there, but Henry gets out of it. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th here. Brewers still with a 4-1 advantage. Look for some security runs here for their 3-run lead. Hank Aaron coming up first. To third and over to first. Quick out.
Delaney says, "I can do that too, Bumpy."
Yep. Nice fielding over at third base here today. Paul Molitor still looking for his first hit.
Ball. That's high.
Rhodes hitting 100 on that pitch. See in the 98th.
End of the first in the World Series game, tied 0-0.
Ah, nice. It's what is 2-1 Dodgers now? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Cool.
2-1 Dodgers, and it goes 2-3-2. So tonight and tomorrow night are both at
They
Dodger
could wrap it
Stadium.
up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Could wrap. I
Wrap up
gotcha.
home.
I've no real rooting interest.
Now
So I get to watch the
second
series stress
baseman,
free.
Don
I told my wife that I wouldn't hate the Dodgers winning just to give Kershaw a real send off, and she gave me the most disgusted look in the world.
Oh, that's great. Another fast pitch by Rozier, 99. Going, but here's Don Money. It's 2 for 3, as we mentioned earlier. Look to keep this good night going here and keep this inning going as well. 2 outs. Two pitch now for Don Money.
Ball.
Rhodes missing outside. So we got here, gets Money to swing. It's in the dirt. Again, tracks it down. Throws to first, ends the inning. We are heading to the ninth here, folks, at American.
Chances left. 0 for 3, 0 for 3, 2 for 2.
Yep, this will be it for the Yankees. Johnson, Begin, and Gaines needing 3 runs to tie. 4 to go ahead, and Brewers bringing in Dan Plesac out of the bullpen. All fast pitches there, so it's going to be you know what you're getting.
So this is the 6, 7, and 8 hitter.
Ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, see if they can keep this game going for New York.
Outside, ball.
Splitters outside there, 2-0 to Moose.
Not
Who's
looking
Johnson?
good. 1 down.
Bumpy over to Molitor. First out of the inning.
Number 22.
Brewers looking to get their first win as a franchise. 2 outs away from it.
Yeah, so always great to start your season off with a win, but especially as a first-time franchise, it would be quite a nice moment for them to do this here. If they can get this done, begin fouling this one off.
That's a ball.
Lays off that one, makes it 1-2. Well, that cutter's right in the zone. Let's begin away. Yankees down to their final out of the day. It's Jack Gaines, 2 for 2, double and single.
It's a little interesting that they brought in their closer up 3.
Ball.
I guess
You tend to not see that a lot. Like if you have a decent lead, they don't bring in their closer. Brewers say we're not fucking around.
Yeah, I wonder is 3 like the cutoff? Like if it was 4, maybe they don't bring him in. It's hard. Yeah, I guess never know.
What's that magic? What's that magic number?
See if Jack Gaines can keep it alive here. We mentioned we do still have 2 more games coming up. We've got my Cubs taking on the A's next, which should be a fun one, and closing out tonight with the Mets and
That should do it.
pop out here, Mets and Orioles in the final one. That will do it. Brewers win. Brewers win. Brewers win. First game in franchise history. 4-1 is the score over New York. So good game, Milwaukee. Good game, New York.
Little dance. You
Oh,
little
that's
dance
fucking
for the
river
Brew
dance
Club.
and shit.
Yeah, that's kind of what everybody's letting us know in the chat. 3 is the save opportunity, 4 is not. So that very well might be the cutoff point of bring your reliever in.
I did not know that about baseball, so thank you for the information. Don't want to give your closer a chance to miss a save opportunity. That's for sure. We'll get mad.
That's right. Yeah, get the confidence up early here for the Brewers pen. Did a good job coming on.
Player of the game's gotta be Ducati. That pitching performance was stellar.
Oh yeah, it looked great, and yeah, there you see it. Ducati Panigale, first, not only first game of the season, first game as a pitcher in this league. That's 6 innings pitched, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, and just 1 earned run. So that's great work by him tonight. Tommy Gunn, conversely, taking the loss tonight. Got a couple earned runs, so I don't remember exactly how that inning broke with the errors that went on, but I don't think he got tagged with all of them, which is good. Other notable players, Ray had a really nice night, 3 for 4, and a run.
Did you already go through them all? Sorry, I was doing shit.
Oh no, we keep going here. Notable players for New York, obviously Teixeira had the 1 run with that home run shot. It was great way to start the season for him. Jack Gaines 2 for 3 with a double. Twin Screws on here, 0 for 3 with a walk, and Rodriguez 0 for 2. Warren Williams had a nice hit early, a couple RBIs tonight. Bumpy scored, and Ray Bashan was 1 for 4 with a run. Yeah, I think to Mike All's point in the chat, I do agree. Tommy I think showed he can be a good pitcher for New York this season. Give them some good innings, I think, especially as we go on and progressions go on and all that. So, definitely some good takeaways for New York in this, even in a loss, I would say. You see there's Tommy's stats tonight: 4.15 ERA, couple earned runs, 6 strikeouts.
And that was on 81 pitches too. But I have it written down.
Oh, 81. Okay, good stuff.
And then Ducati pitched 106 pitches.
Yeah, Ducati. Yeah, great all around. Great job by Brewers pitching tonight. Panigale, and then the pen came in and did a great job as well. Take a look through here. I don't know if errors show up in red, but we'll see. See those pop out at some point. Yeah, the E4 in the 5th. So we had the majority of runs come through in this game in the 5th inning.
All the errors happened. I mean, the Yankees beat themselves. You don't have those errors, and you get out of that inning. 1-1.
It's true. Yeah, you get a close game like this. A couple, error here, error there can make all the difference. I think we definitely saw that in this one. We get a credit. I was just look at that. They get credit a little more attendance than what they said during the game.
Yeah, during the game they had 26 or 28. So I think they're fudging their numbers.
Just 45 degrees for this one. So yeah, they're shivering there if they have their roof open. That's kind of funny. All right, so that wraps us up here. Wink, thanks for joining me. Always more fun to do this with a partner. Any final thoughts on this one before we turn it back over to Dave?
No, I had 2 young teams. Well, I mean, Brewers aren't that young, but they feel young just because they're a new team. But Brewers definitely that starting order, that 1, 2, 3, definitely going to be interesting to watch as the season goes on with that speed. And then New York, I mean, nothing to hang your heads about. I think that you saw some good stuff here. You just got to make contact. and that'll grow as the season goes on. So don't get discouraged. Keep your heads up, and you got another game tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
In New
no,
York?
undoubtedly. Long,
So
yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Long season to be sure. So this is just game one. No big deal. Appreciate everybody tuning in for this. Yeah, cheesing the numbers, attendance numbers. Mike said that's funny. Dave, like I said, happy to call the first game in Wisconsin here for for Wisconsinites. So as always, thanks for having me. Turn this one back to you, sir.
All right, sounds good. I just realized something. Hold on one second. I'm looking at something real quick. Hold on. Oh, what is? Okay, never mind. Yeah, thank you, David Leathers. You got a chance to call the first game in your home state. That was kind of cool. Appreciate Wink being here as well. Give me 10 seconds each before we move on. I'm going to have Soto come in here in a minute and help me load his stadium. And then we'll be going to game 3. But give me like 10, 15 seconds, Wink. Brewers versus Yankees. We talked about it. Yankees having to rebuild, have some rookies. Milwaukee, on paper, the stronger team. They showed like they are the stronger team on the field as well.
yeah, and I think their ballpark definitely plays to their. They did a very good job of constructing their roster based off where they play. I think that the gaps and all that space behind home plate for pass balls and stuff like that really plays to the strengths of the Brewers, which will make them even more dangerous. Definitely a team to look out for.
Leathers, first of all, how'd it feel calling the game, the very first Wisconsin game in the Mob in your hometown? And, same question to you. Did you, we talked about at the beginning, do you think the Milwaukee showed that they're already in their first season, first game in, ready to compete? Or is this just like an opening day momentum, adrenaline kind of thing?
Yeah, so. I'll start with just calling it. I mean, this was great. I was happy that it worked out for me to do this. Exciting to have all these new teams and getting started in their home stadiums and everything for everybody, but especially me being in Wisconsin doing the Wisconsin game. It only seemed right, so that was perfect. And as far as the Brewers go, yeah, I mean, this is I like I said during the game, I do think we'll continue seeing parity in this league just with how we've set it up and everything. And so I think these new teams can come in and play. I don't know about like if I would have been able to do the projections like you guys are doing on the show, but I do think just more generally speaking that these new teams can, they've got the tools at their disposal to be competitive in this league. And so I think for Milwaukee and all these new teams, they would have a shot to make some noise this season to be sure against the OGs.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Well, Leathers and Wink, thank you. Wink, are you going to go take a break before you and I have to do our late game? Do you have to go eat or whatever? I thought I heard you say
I'm gonna go.
You have to stick around or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hang with the kid and everything, and then I'll be back for us.
Okay, awesome. All right, David, the legend, Leathers, and Wink. Thanks for the game. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, you guys.
Cheers. Looking forward to Cubs A's now.
That's awesome. All right, speaking of Cubs A's, before I actually get to Crazy Canuck and Gunny, who will be calling your game, let me bring Soto in real quick. Soto, I know we've been having a hard time with me getting your stadium loaded up. So, where do I have to actually go into a game? Like I'm going to go into a game and choose a stadium, or what am I doing?
No, I can't see your screen because all you're showing is the
Yeah,
Cubs,
because I actually left. Yeah, just walk me through it. I was trying to do it so they wouldn't have to look at it. But
Oh, okay. So you're gonna have to go to the stadium vault. Vault.
yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Go to Stadium Creator. Everybody can listen to the unless if people want to watch this. Do they want to see this?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, I don't know.
Why wouldn't we want to peek behind the curtain?
I mean, we can't. All right, that's fine. I just thought it would be kind of.
And you could just throw that screen back up there again if you want.
Yeah, no. Well, because I have it. I actually took it off. Like I'm looking at the game.
Oh, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here, let me do this.
I'm just watching it on OBS.
So now you're back. No, now you're back. Yeah.
Okay. So you want to go to, the vault recent uploads. Next one.
Yeah, it keeps pausing like while it's loading. Yeah,
Yeah, it's okay.
Chris
Okay,
Lee,
so-
the first
so go there.
game one went into extra innings, bro, so we're behind.
So you're gonna go there. You're gonna search for it, and then right to your search, go down one, and go
right
to the
here.
next one. No, right there. Yeah,
Yeah.
online ID.
Yep.
And then go up to find. Yep. And you're gonna put eternal. Okay. And then R2. Yeah. And then search.
Look, fucking bullet. That's hilarious.
Give it a minute. Yeah.
Or you know what? I think the bottom thing I was supposed to change to.
No, you're fine. You're okay.
Oh, there we go.
So right there, that very first one, Las Vegas Ballpark. Okay, you're gonna press the square button, which is options. Save. Right there, drop it in right there. And that's it. So now you could X out of you could, get out of there. Like circles.
So when I go it'll pull up when I go to do the game. Okay.
Well, when you go to the game, I'll show you and I'll
no,
show
that's
you when
fine.
you don't have to load it.
No, you're fine. I want to make sure that
Oh, okay.
hold on.
Yep.
Actually, my bad. I want to make sure these settings didn't change again because they've been changing all night.
Gotcha.
Oh, they
No,
finally
it's just
took.
the
There we
stadium.
go. And we're in, you see at the top we're in simulation.
Yep.
We talked about that before. All right, so I think we're finally good. Oh, hey.
So you're good. I mean, I'll stay on because when you go to the stadium, and I'll show you here in a minute.
All right, who's coming up? Cubbies at A's. Oh, Dodgers just scored. What's up? Cubbies. All right, let me check the uniform real quick. Blue alt. Let's see what the blue alt is. Does one say blue? Oh, this one right here, I bet. Okay. And what are you guys going with, Soto?
We're going with the alternate 2, I believe.
Let me see. Hold on. Yep, alt 2. Alt 2.
Alt 2.
Right there?
Yeah, those.
Sweet.
Yep.
Dude, the fucking A's have the best colors in the world, man. They're so great. Green and yellow. You know what's funny is I love it on the A's, but I fucking hate it on the Packers, so I don't know. All right.
So right here, you're going to press left. No, you right from that L1.
Yeah.
It'll automatically
nothing's
load,
happening.
and you should only have.
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
Holy
That's
shit
it.
balls.
And
What do
then
you know? That's cool.
And then you just click X because you're choosing it, and then you go to the next screen and you do your thing.
Michael, what are you saying fuck me for? Because you fucked up your subscription with the wrong account?
There you go. That's it.
All right.
So I'll let you guys do
All
it.
right. Thank you,
have
bro.
A good game, guys.
Yeah, appreciate the help,
Have a
man.
good call.
You got it.
All right.
All right, folks. So you got a little. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the whole Packer thing in you. For some reason, I thought you were a Vikings fan, but now it makes sense. You're Wisconsin, dude. There's so many fucking Viking fans in this league, and you have your name is purple.
What's wrong with them,
dude? I hate that whole division. So whatever. Let's see here. We want the regional. Oh yeah, the NorCal one. Well, I mean, yeah, we don't have a choice. Alex off 9. April, March. Yeah, we're doing March. We did 11. We did 1. Now we're gonna do 4. We're still doing clear skies for today. All right, so we're finally set. Let me pull this back up real quick. Give this graphic a little bit of love while I bring in Crazy Canuck. Crazy. It's been a crazy, long, very busy, very hectic, very convoluted offseason. We're finally here after all of that in a preseason week, and now we're finally at night one. What are your thoughts and feelings here, finally getting to call a game again after, like 2 months?
Has it been 2 months?
I feel like it has
That's
been.
insane.
I think it's been 2 months.
It felt like forever. I'll tell you that much. It felt like forever. And, a lot of things happened for a lot of people in this league, and I'm glad that we can get to do a season 2.
Yeah.
I'm happy that it's opening night. We can get going again.
And I mean, unless, and I've preached this, a million fucking times, but what we did in this offseason is going to help us have very shorter and more fluid off seasons in the future. So I'm glad we did that. I'm just actually entertained by the Twin Screw Mike All chat right now. Gross's baby green shit stuff you like, and saying skull is fucking gross. It's fucking.
Well,
the whole-
are we talking like Skull the Chew?
No,
Do
they're
they have
talking.
that in the
It's. I think.
States?
I don't know what
'Cause
skull.
that is
It's a
kinda gross.
Vikings. It's a Vikings thing. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know.
It's a Vikings thing. We wouldn't understand.
You think I would, considering they're part of my ancestry
You
is
would think.
Nordic. So
You would think, but speaking of the ultimate Viking, Gunny's in the house. Gunny's going to be your sidekick for this game. He'll be your analyst. Gunny, what's up with you? How you been, man?
It's good. How about them damn Cardinals tonight?
Dude, that was a wild and crazy game. It was fitting, though, right, Gunny, that after the wild 18-inning World Series game last night that most of us stayed up till like 3:45 in the morning, that the very first game, we come right back in the very first game, goes extra innings and all that crazy stuff. 2 pitchers getting hit, errors, leads changing extra innings. Gunny, you got to say that's pretty convenient. Pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Somebody with a better vocabulary than me.
All I know is the Braves fans are cringing when they saw Freddie Freeman hitting a home run for another team.
Again, it's beautiful. And I want to thank you so much. Like I thank Ray a lot for us having Mookie. I want to thank you for Freddie. The Dodgers just have a lot of thanking to give to everybody for taking all their good players. We love it. All right. That being said, we're good now. This game is set up. Soto pitching against his old team, the Cubbies. Started slow last season, but I guess I should get rid of this.
Speaking of that real quick, Dave, did I see that correctly that y'all moved Mookie to shortstop?
Yeah, dude, he's it was I think it was last season or maybe this season. This season, and he's like the number 1 shortstop in the league.
Damn, man.
Yeah, he's the man. He is the fucking man. But thanks for jumping on again.
Sorry. Like I jumped in to say something about the Vikings thing. I was like, y'all gonna get clam started if y'all don't shut the fuck up.
Hey, talk to fucking Mike All and Twin Screw, man. They started that shit. That's all I'm saying.
Then I heard Mookie and I was like, oh shit, that's right. I remember I saw him playing shortstop, so I thought it was just like a fuck up or something, but no. I mean, man plays great as a shortstop.
Twin Screw told you to fuck off about the Vikings shit.
You're going to be so far behind if we keep going like this.
I don't know. He's a Vikings fan. Were you talking shit about the Vikings?
It's not my fault you decided to keep a one-arm Wentz out there.
Oh, here we go. All right, let's go talk about this somewhere else. We got it. We're behind. We're already behind. We're like...
Dave, look, there's a mirror. Shut
we're
up.
21 minutes behind, and I haven't even looked in a mirror since game 1, so let's go. All right, folks. What was I saying before Ray rudely interrupted me? Something about this game. I don't know. Going against our old team, Chicago. Oh, it's talking about Chicago. Chicago started off fucking not so great last season. Finished really strong. Lost to the Cardinals in the playoffs. And, of course, the A's have done a great job in free agency. I think they might have 1 rookie. I can't remember. I think maybe 0. Let me think. No, it was the Mets have 1. So a brand new team with no rookies and a seasoned veteran pitcher. So I think a lot of high hopes, as we saw on the show on Monday night, for the A's to win the newbie division. So we'll see what happens. So with all of that being said, Crazy Canuck and Gunny, we are going down to Las Vegas, Nevada. So it's going to be weird, just so you know, Crazy. All this stuff is going to be a NorCal thing because they're currently playing in Sacramento, but it's in Las Vegas. So just roll with it.
Sure, because... it even matters.
I mean, they're close enough anyway. But anyway, all right, Crazy Canuck, Gunny, Chicago, and Las Vegas. Take it away.
Gunny, I don't know about you, but this seems to me was the matchup this week that interested me the most, besides ours, of course, and the interest I have in that. What do you think about the A's and Cubs?
I was trying to think of the car ride home tonight. Who were the first players to establish themselves as pitchers in the league? And I believe Soto, myself, and Pink Lisa, I believe, were the first 3. I think Worm was number 4, but he changed over. He changed over to a fielder, and Chris Lee became pitcher number 4. So I always root for the pitchers in this matchup. Soto, I'm looking forward to seeing how he matches up in this game, and I'm wondering how Michaela's doing, because I heard her on the strip tonight dancing with the naked cowboy. I heard near the casinos.
Leading off
Wow.
the afternoon for the Cubs.
The center fielder Sloan Peterson will take the first hacks in the game here for the Chicago Cubs. Soto gets that call at the top of the zone with the four-seam fastball. Capable of reaching 101, but that one was only recorded at 99. Ooh! And with the next pitch, Sloan Peterson takes a ball in the leg. I mean, it's, was it Nolan Ryan when they ever talked to him about the no-hitters? And he says, what do you mean? I always hit somebody. Jeff Banfield steps in, one of the most productive hitters of last season. Up 2-0 in the count versus Soto. Soto deals, misses inside with the slurve. Speaking of Foraker, she's on deck. Soto finds the zone with that fastball, registers 98 on the gun. Count 3-1.
As a Cardinal player, I'm trying to figure out which is the most hated Cubs player I can find. I'll have to look at the lineup and see.
Full count now. Runner on first. Soto deals. Up the middle. Looks like a double play ball, and it is 4-6-3 if I'm not mistaken.
The first baseman, Nick Fortune.
Get our first good look at the A's defense and how they work together as a brand new team.
Well, I think the A's and the Brewers got the best, the most active veterans maybe out of the free agency and the mob for season 2. Maybe the most experienced players.
0-2 now as Foraker fouls that one off. Yeah, I think they both did a really good job of cherry picking players from other teams. Oh, wow. Soto freezes Foraker on that slurve. And after the double play and the strikeout, the Cubs get to go play catch, I guess, out in the field now.
I actually agree with the Godfather. I actually like the Oakland, Las Vegas, Sacramento Green, or whatever team they are now. But I think it reminds me of Marine Green.
I've always been a big fan of the green and yellow combinations, or green and gold. My high school football team wore that, and then so a lot of the sports teams that I picked originally wore the same color. Edmonton Trappers, who were the Oakland A's, or the A's minor league team for a while, also wore green and gold. So it's just a whole lot of it. It's a nice color combination, very, lots of contrast. And first pitcher for the A's.
I can't think of any other team that wears predominantly green in their uniform, so that's why it kind of sticks out.
I mean, I guess there's the Jets, but that's a different green.
No, I got you.
No, baseball, yeah.
Yeah, baseball only, but yeah.
See, well, I guess that just goes to prove your point, Gutty, because I couldn't think of another baseball team besides. Yeah. Oregon, I guess, but yeah, again, not another MLB team. Nate Hall starts off his season. Is that really green, though? Yeah, Doug Britton steps in to take his first hacks here in season 2. Nate Hall starting off his season well with a strikeout. Good hack, but Man, there's a lot of foul ground over there.
And Doug Britton poached away from the Baltimore Orioles in the offseason.
Yeah, Britton takes another hack of that one, fouls it down to the right field line. Nate Hall has Britton 0-2. He'll deal again.
1-2.
Circle change quite a bit outside. Yeah. That's weird. Red Sox wearing green.
They do it on like they do have a green jersey. Doesn't look too bad.
I hear my daughter in the other room watching her show. She likes to act them out. It's kind of funny. Britton sprays that one to the left field side. Nice play. Nice pick by Forker at first. Take a look at the A's starting lineup. Churchill from the Yankees. Krieg from the Cubs. Two down. Churchill steps in. Nate Hall deals.
1-0.
Circle change is low.
Did I hear correctly that Duconte had 106 pitches in the previous game? I believe that's is that a mob record for pitches in a game?
I can confirm half of that. He did have 106. I'm not 100% sure about the record or not. Maybe we'll get an update from chat.
I mean, I know either Soto or Chris Lee got to the 100 pitches, but that was about not too many after that.
2-2 count as Churchill swings and misses on that low pitch. Gets a piece of that splitter, fouls it off right side. Takes a hack at the circle change and fouls it back.
Remind me of tomorrow night's game against the Giants. I need to aim for Will Clark's wrist so he quits hitting home runs over the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. I approve. Nate Hall gets 2 strikeouts in his first full inning of work. And the Cubs will step back to the plate here at the top of the second. Corn King. Yeah, okay. There, he figured it out. I was worried about him for a second because he was holding his bat the wrong way. It's like, that's not how it's done. Maybe that's how they do it in Iowa, but not here. Four-seam fastball top of the zone. King manages to foul it back. That was a close pitch. Joe McDonald, our home plate umpire, calls it a ball. Count evened up at once. King settles in.
Even the foul ground behind the plate looks huge.
Well, we'll find out just how much room there is here.
Let's see.
Oh, just over. Corn King stays alive against Soto. Count 1-2. Takes a good hack at that one. It's high to center field. Caught out there, and there'll be one down in the top of the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher, David Legend.
Catcher David Leathers steps into the booth, taking his first hacks of the new season.
Outside.
Soto hits 100 on the gun, but misses his own. Count 1-0. Blur misses just a bit outside. 100-mile-an-hour on the gun, up high. Leather swings through it. Count 2-1. Just over Soto's head. He put his glove up. Looked like he was trying to defend himself. He's just not in the stash, he said.
Yeah, you can't mess up the Raleigh Fingers curly stash.
That thing looks like it's got enough gel in it. You could hit it with a brick, but I could be wrong. Ferris Bueller not taking the day off today, but tis.
1-1.
Count even up 1-1 as that fastball misses up high.
Soto's last 4 pitches have been 3 at 100 and 1 at 99.
And his last pitch hit 101. In for a strike. Seems he gets closer as he throws harder.
Yeah, I think there was maybe one pitch last year that might have got up to 102. Maybe 102, 103.
Ferris Bueller swings through that one as we take a look at the StatCast pitch sequence.
Fastball, fastball, fastball.
And another fastball.
Fastball.
Screwball misses outside to Cameron Fry, Cubs right fielder.
Yeah, I should have paid attention what fourth pitch that Soto added for the season.
I do believe that was the screwball.
Okay. Yeah, I like it that every pitcher added a new pitch to their arsenal.
Oh man, Cameron Fry makes an impact, taking that slider over the right field wall.
So isn't Cameron Fry, wasn't that the best friend of Ferris Bueller, so he had to show Ferris what to do?
Yeah, one-upped his buddy. Wait, 3 monitors? How many monitors do you need, Ray? Man, you got a long look at that one, too. Soto did not seem happy about how long Cameron Fry stood in the box and admired his shot. Orker steps in.
409 feet.
Getting a fourth. You guys are crazy. I can only look at like one at a time. Ooh, hot shot to third, and it's caught. One more replay.
I know you, sir, can appreciate the plays at third base.
You know what? That's so far, that's about the best thing I got going for me this season.
Leading off for the A's, the first
hopefully that holds. There not be a liability. OBS, Discord, Dodgers, and one more for spreadsheets. Speaking of Dodgers, Dave, what's the score in that game? Blitzkrieg, former Cubs, steps in against his old team. Goes down 0-1. Paul deals. Fouled back. 0-2.
Nate Hall wearing number 15. I'm wondering what wondering if there's a reason behind that number.
Oh, 2-1 Blue Jays. Thank you, Dave. Ooh, circle change has Blitzkrieg swinging at junk and even early. Nice strikeout for Nate Hall. What's his third of the game?
Yeah, he's looking good with that little sidearm throw.
Krieg will sit down, and Anastasia Beaverhausen steps into the box. Whoa. That was a very dramatic effort to get out of the way from the Cubs bullpen. They were standing on chairs like they saw a mouse out there or something. That was crazy. Bunt attempt goes foul, and Beaverhausen will find herself down 0-2 here with one out in the bottom of the second. Circle change. Fools Beaverhausen as well, and Nate Hall is throwing smoke at the moment.
That was a terrible looking pitch.
Richard Lopez steps into the box. Is he a Ferris Bueller's Day Off dude too?
This one I do not recognize.
Yeah, we'll have to. Ooh, gets a good piece of that one. Fired over to first. Foraker makes the catch, and that'll be 3 down. Sandberg, Peterson, and Banfield will try to put the Cubs up even farther.
Leading off for the Cubs, the designated hitter, number 23.
Oh, I do know the Sloan Peterson. That was the girlfriend. Her name was Sloan. I like the theme that the Cubs have.
Oh man, yeah, I got that all mixed up. Ooh, Sandberg got a piece of it, but ended up right back in the catcher's glove. Count 0-2. That one's fouled off down the left field line. Sandberg staying alive.
Yeah, Soto is probably my favorite pitcher to pitch against, only because of the contrast in 101 mile an hour fastball to a 74 mile an hour knuckleball.
Great play at second base to get Sandberg in time.
Number 48.
My daughter just got out of the bath. She's crawling all over the floor, if you guys can hear that. Sloan Peterson steps into the box for her second at bat today. Good piece of that one. Played to second base again. Fired over to first, and Sloan Peterson made that a much closer play than you would imagine.
Third baseman, yeah, Bannister.
Oh, it's Doug Day, the second baseman. I was wondering who was playing second base. I believe Doug Day played first base last season for the Yankees.
Ball down in the corner, play to second base, and it's a double for Banfield.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman,
Dave. Take a look at the replay. Missed it because the wife was distracting me. Banfield goes the other way. Ends up down in the corner and ends up at second. So now 2 gone. Foraker up to bat. Michaela Foraker. The man in scoring position.
I wonder if the Cardinals are still one of the only teams that do not have a female on their team. And that's why we did try to. That's why we did name Susie Rottenkrotz as our human resources director.
Worker now down 0-2. As that one's fouled off, we have an update from Ray Bashan. 106 pitches by Ducati last game is confirmed the most pitches in an MOB game, beating Greg Soto's 102 pitch performance versus the Yankees in Week 2 of Season 1. Sure, a Republican thing gets taken down, but that's allowed. That's funny. Yeah, this is why he just said we have a female, whatever he said.
Ball. Full count.
3-2 count now here, man on second. Foraker working a full count.
We ain't talking about that Republican comment, please.
I'll talk about all I want. I got a mic. Foraker takes a walk. That's Soto's first of the game. 2 out, 2 on now here, top 3. And Corn King steps in. Last year he showed a lot of pop. And this would be a good opportunity to put a team way out in front if you can get a hold of one here.
One ball, no strikes.
Soto hits a 100-mile-an-hour gun, induces a swing from King. Count now 1-1. Beaverhausen at third base makes a nice snag, throw over to first, and that'll be the end of the third. Or at least the whole top half of the third. Herrera, Padilla, and Fox. One of those names is not like the other.
The left fielder, go ahead.
I agree with that.
Ball.
1-0 now as Hall misses. Splitter finds the zone. Count even up 1-1.
Ball.
2-1 now as Hall misses outside on the circle change.
So being that the Cardinals play the opening game tonight, does that mean we rotate and we play the late game tomorrow?
Yeah, these I mean the game started early now. It was crazy. I wasn't even off work and was already watching baseball. And they got to take a shift watching the Jays game if it's still going, but based on last night, there'll be at least 18 innings. Two is fouled off to the left-hand side by Herrera.
I got in the car at 8:05 after soccer practice thinking, oh, I need to get ready for the game. And then I forgot about our game going into extra innings. And when I got in the car, it was the Brewers were still in the 6th inning. Ducati was just about to get pulled out of the game after his 106 pitches. So that's how I didn't miss this game at all.
Well, I'm glad it all worked out. Hall, that sidearm motion definitely seems to be throwing off the A's so far. Records another strikeout. And he hits 100 on the gun.
Well, I do like it that out of all the 8 pitchers, we have 4 left-handers and 4 right-handers, so it's pretty evened out.
Padilla gets a huge piece of that one off the wall. Fired back in, but Padilla will be standing with no challenge throw at all at second base with 1 out. What are those windows out there? That's kind of neat.
I was ready for one to shatter when it got hit.
Oh, is he? Oh, somehow Padilla gets back in. Looked like he was beat by the throw.
He was. The throw was a little off the side of the bag.
Splitter finds his zone. DH legend, athletics legend Jimmy Fox steps in. Rocking that natural look with the no gloves. Oh, and it doesn't matter as Jimmy Fox ties this game with 1 swing of the bat. 4:32 to center, and it is all tied up at 2s.
Well, that's why he's a Hall of Famer and a legend.
Exit velocity of 107.9. And I guess he's the answer to the trivia question is who had the first RBI for the Athletics in the MLB? Wow, actually. Soto, you did a really good job, man. This stadium's beautiful. After giving up the home run, Hall wheels, deals, and has another one drop into right field. Doug Day gets on base.
Up next for the A's, the shortstop, Doug Britton.
You make one comment about them being fooled by the sidearm action, and apparently next time through the lineup, they got no problem with it. Britton steps in. He's 0 for 1. Looks at a first pitch strike. Mike, I'm curious, if he isn't Kiss, what is his character's name? You know, like, there's the demon and... Whoa, what a flip! Oh!
The right fielder, number 18, Mark Burke.
That would have been a highlight reel play had that flip been another half a foot lower.
Yeah, he flipped it too much of an arc. He didn't, like... He had to level that one off a little bit.
So here we are, still 1 out here, bottom 3. Now men on first and second. Churchill steps in. Huge hack at the circle change, but he was well out in front, and now he's down 0-2. Love gun.
So Doug's wearing his Ace Frehley Memorial War paint tonight in the game.
Daywalker. I love it. 1-2. Leathers got in front of that one, I think, enough to keep the runners from advancing. Nate Hall's starting to spray a little bit. Ooh, inside pitch. Fair ball knocked down at third. Pretty sure they're going to rule that a base hit. So an infield single, and now the bases are juiced with 1 out.
Doug Day must have added some speed on that one because he got to third base pretty quick.
Krieg, the first pitch changeup. It misses low, and the count's 1-0. Ooh, circle change just misses low.
Ooh, that one should have been. Ooh, that was a close call.
$100-mile-an-hour four-seamer is fouled straight back. Count 2-1. Doug says, "No, Gunny, the third base coach has my Twinkies." That's why he got there so fast.
That's why he's there quick.
Yeah.
He must have started running early. Oh.
Splitter finds his own, swung on, missed. Count now 3-2. Bases juiced, 1 out. And Krieg fouls that one off. End of the fourth. Jays lead the Dodgers 2-1. We'll do the 3-2 again. Nate Hall to the plate. And that will be fouled off down the right side and into the stands over the screen.
Yeah, Nate could use a strikeout on this at bat.
He won't get the strikeout. That ball's hit hard. And to the wall and gone. There's another trivia answer. Blitzkrieg, the first Grand Slam of Season 2. And the A's take a 6-2 lead here in the bottom of the third, and there's still only 1 out. Take a look at the replay. Oh, that was just beyond the glove. Beaverhausen now steps in for the Ace. Like I mentioned, still only 1 out. Nate Hall still in the game.
Yeah, I had bets on Beaverhausen would have been the one for the Grand Slam. She missed it by 1 strike. To get her opportunity.
1-1 now as Beaverhausen fouls that one back into the left field stands.
6-2.
Puts that one in nearly the exact same place. Count now 1-2. Swung on and missed, and Beaverhausen goes down swinging. 6th strikeout of the game for Nate Hall, and there's 2 away as the catcher Richard Lopez steps up.
So Mr. Canuck. So the first game ended 4-3 in extra innings. Second game was 4-1, and then this one's already 6-2.
That is correct.
Only in the 3rd inning. I wonder if Richard Lopez. I'm curious if Richard Lopez is the principal in Ferris Bueller. He's the one that got chased by the Doberman pinchers at the end of the end of the show, in the movie. I wonder if that was him.
Yeah, it's those 80s movies, man. I don't remember any of them.
I'm trying to guess if he's got anything to do with the movie. But I don't think that was his name, though. I don't know.
All to the plate. Circle change. Leathers takes it somewhere off the body, off the foul tip. Looks like he's good to go, and it'll be a 1-2 count to Richard Lopez. 2-2 now. Circle change misses outside. Ooh, that one finds the zone. It freezes Lopez, and Nate Hall finally gets out of the bottom of the 3rd. I don't think Fox used a torpedo bat, do you?
Not on that one. He did the first one.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher.
I think Creed used his bat too.
We tied those guys up and tossed them somewhere behind the stadium there. We took over their role in the booth. I'm Crazy Canuck, and with me is Gunny McGuire.
All right, let's go, Cubs. Let's chop away at this lead 1 run at a time.
Did you remember the lock this time, Gunny? So we can at least bar this door so, in case security tries to come and get us out of here.
I hope we found something.
Maybe this broomstick I found in the corner will work, at least for now. It's top of 4, and they still haven't noticed that we're in here yet. Woo! Good reflexes by the ball boy.
2-2.
Soto pushes Leathers off the plate.
I wonder if the Cubs have a player named Harry Carey on there, and then the Brewers need to have a Bob Uecker player. Cardinals have a Joe Buck.
A Canuck is a slang term, kind of like maybe like Yankee would be for Americans. It's just another. Yeah.
The bat, number 86.
Whereas my favorite call of any of these sim sports games that I've ever been a part of, that fucking Canadian.
0-1.
I'll never forget that one. I actually went back and watched that game the other day. That was you should remember that game, Dave. That was against Nebraska on Nebraska's last touch of the ball when they were trying to drive down to win the game and score against Penn State. Yes. I'll never forget that one. Runner's probably going to advance on that one. They do. Ruled a wild pitch.
I'm not sure who Soto was throwing to on that one.
Sure. Lopez did a good job hustling back to get that. But by the time he did, he had absolutely no play. And the Cubs have a person on second, Ferris Bueller up at the plate. Soto, a little while out, running to third, and throws it away. They'll have no play. And now it's 6-3 in favor of the A's.
That's the second one of those we've seen tonight.
A wild pitch, and then Lopez threw it away, so there'd be 2 errors on the same play, if I'm not mistaken. Two-two count to Ferris Bueller.
I'm hoping Coach Keith is taking notice, still to third base as often as we can.
Bueller might actually wish he took this day off at this point. He's not had a good day at the plate so far. But his buddy here, Cameron Fry, he's had a good day at the plate. Oh, and he'll try to drop a bunt. It looks like a good one, too. Can he beat it? Soto throws, not in time. Beautiful bunt by Cameron Fry.
That was a nice bunt.
He's got a home run and a bunt for a single. He can do it all. Worker now steps in. Fry at first. Soto will find the zone with his first pitch. The Foraker.
Crazy Canuck, I missed the stat line for the Cardinals tonight. Did I see somewhere where the Cardinals had at least 13 hits?
You know, I missed that too, to be honest. We'll have to get some clarification from the truck or the booth or whatever we want to call it. Well, not the booth, because apparently the booth is clueless. So, who is that? Rakeith? What's the new Keith? Ray Keith? Can you get that stat for us? Rakeitha? Not sure. That one's fly out to right field. Nice snag out there. 2 gone now. How many hits did the Cards have tonight?
Yeah, if the Cardinals had multiple hits like that, I mean, we have to give props to our new batting coach, Bud Weiser.
He's had me doing a lot of 12-ounce curls. I don't think it's helped me so far, but you know.
Well, that tore around the Anheuser-Busch facility before pregame always seems to work for the team morale.
Yeah, it's definitely a huge team morale boost. I completely agree. Sandberg down 0-2 to Soto, gets a piece of that one, and that one will be foul. 2 down here, top 4. Sandberg trying to hang in against Soto and watches that slurve outside.
I do like seeing a lot of these legendary 80s players playing in the mob.
I agree. That's actually pretty cool. 13 hits for the Cards. You were right, Gunny. Thanks, Ray. Ooh, Sandberg can't quite hang with Soto on that play. Or on that pitch.
Yeah, Sandberg usually doesn't swing at junk like that.
I noticed now what Dave was talking about, how like NorCal is all over everything. It's kind of neat, actually. I like the way it looks, and I like the way they incorporate the A's logo. Bottom 4, after giving up 6 runs, the Cubs are still going to stick with their starter, Nate Hall. 0-1 to Giannis Herrera.
Yeah, I still think Nate's going to get through 5 or 6 innings before they pull him.
That ball hit the short. Nice play. Throw over to first. Going to be 1 down quickly here in the bottom of the 4th. And Armando Padilla, who's 1 for 1 with a double. believe he's the guy who almost put one through the window earlier. Bunt attempt. That one's fouled back.
Ball one.
Circle change misses low, and ooh, count is now 1-1. Look out! Look out! Well, happened to miss everybody down there in the Cubs bullpen. Hall to the plate. Circle change is fouled somewhere off Leathers again. He's had a rough night tonight. Hall's got Padilla 1-2. Padilla with a nice shot over to left, using the whole field. His double was into the right field corner and a single to left. He's 2-2 today.
Number 3, designated hitter, Jimmy Fox.
Nate Hall up 7 hits in 3 1/3 so far in his first at bat, but he has, or in his first attempt here this season, but he has struck out 7. Ooh, I thought for a second ball, because it just seemed to be a late call, but 0-1 to Jimmy Fox.
Well, that's what we need, the scuffed up helmet. I actually like that look.
Got a little bit of pine tar on it. And if you've got that much pine tar on his hat, how much is on his bat? And then how much is on his hands by the end of the game? I wonder if that's like a little... Do they still allow pine tar on the bat?
I think a certain amount.
Fox takes a hack at that splitter, fouls back, count will be 1-2. Pine tar allowed on the grip area. One and two is a circle change. Fox gets a piece of that one and fouls it off to the backstop. The grip area. Oh boy.
Ball two.
Circle change. Misses low. Count now 2-2.
Full count.
Full count now here. Nate Hall to Jimmy Fox, 1 down, 1 on here at bottom 4. Jimmy Fox strikes out as chat goes
The
south.
batter, number 13, second baseman, Doug Day.
Yep. Doug Day steps in. It's the 6-3 A's here at bottom 4. First pitch to him was a strike. Yeah. Chat's about the same color as the Cubbies uniforms. Runner, and in there safe. Padilla with a stolen bag. Man, what a great break. I mean, Leathers has a pretty good gun behind the plate. He had no chance to catch Padilla. Circle change, finds the zone. Yeah, just a bit. Count 1 and 2 here to Doug Day. Oh, splitter swung on and missed. Doug Day strikes out and Nate Hall escapes the 4th.
A good recovery by Nate.
Leading off for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 48.
Back to the top of the order.
I've seen a lot of stolen bases, and I'm wondering if anybody got thrown out tonight. I know we had one picked off somewhere between first and second sometime tonight, but I don't remember.
Four-seam fastball up high, catches the call.
But it looks like the base runners are doing their duty, doing their job this season so far.
Yeah, so far they've been sharp. We'll have to see if that continues for the rest of the season. Soto strikes her out, and now Banfield will step up. He's 1 for 2 with a double today. Soto, that was his 70th pitch of the game so far.
Michaela Crazy Canuck started it by something about sliding the pine tar on the knob or something.
That wasn't me. Read up in chat. I didn't say anything about pine tar on your knob.
I see some every now and then, but I can hear you snickering every now and then. I start laughing.
Nate's comment killed me. I won't go past 5, maybe not even 4. And the next comment is just the tip. Apparently that's illegal. You can't put pine tar on the tip. You got to put it on the base of the shaft by the knob. It's 3-1 now to Banfield. Soto deals. Banfield gets a good piece of it. And apparently that was caught in the air. I could have swore it bounced.
Now batting, the first
I thought it bounced too.
Fortune.
Foraker steps in. She's 0 for 1 with a walk.
Actually, I'm going to blame it on Chris Lee because he's the one that answered the pine tar, do we still use it or not question. So let's blame it on Chris Lee. He started it all.
For me. Soto finds his own with that fastball. Count 1-1.
Ooh, right on the corner, but not called.
Foraker takes a big hack at that one. Misses. Now she's down 1-2.
27 balls. I didn't see how many strikes.
Slider up high. Foraker swings and misses, and Soto walks to the dugout twirling his stash with the lead. 6-3, the Athletics lead, middle of 5th.
He probably does have a special stylist that does fix his mustache in between innings.
Number 43.
It's like a special assistant to mustache twirling.
Oh, John Hughes is pitching now, huh?
Yeah, Nate Hall's day is done. Hughes comes in relief, and the first batter he'll face is Doug Britton, who's just itching for a chance to tee off and get a hold of one.
So Nate Hall only made it through 4 innings.
Hard hit to third. Easy play to Foraker at first. Plenty of time to get Britton. There'll be 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Nate Hall was hauled away. Hey-oh. We were actually discussing about his stash oil earlier in the game. We're kind of wondering.
That's a strike.
Oh, 1 now to Churchill. He's 1 for 2 in the game. Offers at that forkball, gets a piece, but he'll be down 0-2. Uh-oh. Churchill puts a ride into that one, and it's gone. 369 feet. Sandalwood stash oil. I love it. The Futurama fan in me loves that answer. That would have been Churchill. Jacks it over the right field wall, 369 feet. Ooh, Oppo Taco. Attaboy, Churchill. 7-3 now. The Athletics lead over the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, we might need to keep a stat on who's hitting the most home runs, humans or AI players.
You know, hopefully at the end of the season it'll work out and the differences between the AI and the humans will show. But I think at this point there's probably about the most even it's going to be between the AIs and the human players at any point in the season is this week.
And I've seen that today so far.
Henry Rowengartner and Edward Rooney up in the bullpen for the Cubs.
Oh, Edward Rooney, that's the principal. His name was Rooney. That's him. That was one I was thinking of earlier.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Curveball miss. Count will be even up 2-2 to Blitzkrieg. Oh, and a forkball inside. Looked to be inside, but it gets the call. And a 2 gone now here at the bottom of the 5th is Anastasia Beaverhausen. Looks to improve her fortune. She's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts so far.
She was batting left-handed earlier. I think she's a switch hitter.
She put a good charge into that one. Beep boop, he's an AI. Time to make the play from third base, and that'll be the end of the 5th inning. That is a wild combination. You got the mullet with the handlebar stash.
Leading off for the Cubs, the shortstop, Cornelius.
Apparently it helps you hit home runs. Maybe I should copy it. Corn Kings 0 for 2.
Ball.
Facing continues to pitch here, top of 6. That was his 80th pitch of the game.
Oh, he's still got plenty of juice left.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, he's fresh. You see, he hit over 100 on the gun, 99. Count now 2-1.
He's gonna eclipse the 100 pitches, or he's gonna be pretty close to it.
2-2.
Took a little bit off of that 4-seamer, only hit 97, but it was enough to catch Corn King a little bit off balance. Count now 2-2.
Full count.
Ooh, that is a big league take by King. The count's now, what is it? Full count now, 3-2. Big hack, foul ground, diving play, and Churchill just can't come up with it.
That was closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, Churchill did a great job laying out. He, I thought he had it for a second.
I didn't even see him on the screen at first, and all of a sudden there he was diving across the foul ground.
Now batting.
7th strikeout of the day for Greg Soto as he freezes Corn King. Going to be 1 gone now in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, I mean, Nate Hall, even though he only pitched 4 innings, he had 7 strikeouts as well.
Pablo Ruiz and Santiago Pedraza up in the pen for the A's. Was it anywhere close? I hope that's close. 4-seam fastball fouled back by David Leathers. It's Luda! Hey, buddy.
2-1.
Slider misses outside. Count will be 2-1 to David Leathers. Oh my! You know what? I was just thinking that, and I was trying to remember who's that dude from that movie. That dude from that movie. You know what, man? 2 chicks. That was...
Ball 4. Take your bet.
Fuck! It's exactly what he looks like.
Number 86.
Looks like the A's are gonna go to the pen. Soto's day is done after giving up that walk. Well, he didn't Max Scherzer him, so Soto looks a little frustrated though.
Number 17.
Pablo Ruiz will take over a sinker screwball cutter combination. Oh, calls Lopez back to the mound, wants to talk about it just a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they pulled Soto. I never saw him pitch anything below 97 miles per hour.
I guess they got the 4-run lead. Somebody pinned that chat right there. Oh, Ruiz faces Bueller, and Bueller does a good job to advance the runner over to third with the single.
Yeah, Bueller's first hit as a mob player.
Oh, I guess technically Well, yeah, no, Soto can't lose the game, technically. You're right.
No.
Ooh, screwball. Cameron Fry so far out in front, it wasn't funny. Having a great day, though. 2 for 2. Home run, single, a couple RBIs, scored a run. Cameron Fry's been pretty much the Cubs' offense today.
He looks like Freddie Freeman's batting stance.
Runners at first and third with 1 out. Ruiz trying to get out of this jam. Gets Cameron Fry to bounce it up in the air to second. They get 1. They cannot get the runner at first, so the runner from third will score. And it'll be 7-4 Athletics over the Cubs.
They're still cutting into the lead a little bit.
Two gone now here. Runner on first. Screwball misses inside. I would argue you can't have baseball without hot dogs, but
Well, popcorn too.
and maybe beer.
Peanuts, popcorn.
What do they have that 9-9-9-9 challenge now or something? What is it? 9 beer, 9 hot dogs, 9 innings?
One ball.
Think it through.
Throw up thinking about 9 hot dogs and 9 beers? Yeah.
Ball 2.
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm kind of with you, Ray. As a little bit of a bigger guy myself, I would love to eat 9 hot dogs in a game, but I can only imagine that costs like $180.
I don't think the Dodger dog is that expensive. I forgot what they said the price was of his Dodger dog.
Too much.
Imagine the hot dogs would actually be the cheaper part of it, like unless it's different in the States, but like beer up here is way too much, yeah.
Here's like $60 for a small one.
Throw over from third base. Wow, what a play by Beaverhausen.
What an arm. She used that. No, that was Clamsy that used to be the catcher.
So we got a stadium dog is like $10. And how much is a beer? And then multiply that by 9. Minor league game? You're right. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm hoping we're clipping that one. The game disrespected her by not giving her a replay. Bottom 6 now, and the first batter up for the A's, Richard Lopez, rips a single to right. And the A's will start off this inning the right way.
Will make this popcorn.
Herrera steps in. Gets a piece of that one. Straight to Forker. He makes the tag. Or at least that was Forker last year. Is it still Forker this year?
Yeah, that's Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob.
Forker the elder.
It was short.
So we'll trade runners at first on the fielder's choice. 1 down here, bottom 6, and Armando Padilla. He's got 2 hits so far in this game, steps in.
I just like the way you say Armando.
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 It's like I'm trying to roll the R so bad, I'm just incapable because I'm Canadian. Which is sad because we have this contest up here called Roll Up the Rim to Win. And it's like they try to they roll the R and I can't roll my R's. And it's just like, roll up. I know, it's so sad. Ooh, good contact on that. But caught at short.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
When that first came off the bat, I thought it might go up the middle.
Oh, that was the corn there at short.
Flashback to the 3rd inning.
Okay, I wasn't looking at the phone, and I heard the crack. I'm going, all right, who hit home run this time?
Yeah. The reason we are, or one of the reasons we are where we are, Jimmy Fox with that home run earlier in the game. Runner on first, 2 down, count 1-0. John Hughes with his 18th pitch of the game in relief on the way to the plate. Sweeping curve, misses low.
Yeah, this is John Hughes' second inning of work. I doubt he'll be here in the 7th.
Ball 3.
Misses low on that one. Leathers does a good job to knock it down, keep it in front. Runner does not advance from first base, but the count's 3-0. What do you think? Fox just puts the bat on his shoulder for this one?
We'll find out.
He does. The forkball finds the zone. Now he's probably got the green light. Ooh, throw over to first is high. Forker does a good job to reach way up and grab that one, which is hard for most players in the mob.
Ball 4.
We tend to be a little bit vertically challenged around here.
Now batting, the second baseman, Doug Day.
Fox walks, and now we'll be back to the top of the order. Doug Day steps in. He's got 2 out, and the runner's on first and second. Up the middle and through, and that'll probably score another one for the A's as the runner rounds third. 8-4 now.
I wonder if that turtleneck helps Doug Day swing the bat.
Doug Day reaches, he's standing on first base, and now Doug Britton gets another crack at it with runners in the scoring position. He's 1 for 3 with a single today. Behind in the count, 0-1 to John Hughes. To the plate. Weakly fouled off down the right field line. The 0-2 now to Doug Britton.
1-2.
In the dirt. Leathers again doing a great job to block that ball, and the runners cannot advance. High in the air, back to the wall. There's warning track almost and caught. Doug Britton got a pretty good piece of that one. Doug Day adds an RBI to his total here early in the season. Only be in game 1. And the Athletics extend their lead to 4 runs here. And it's top 7.
The designated hitter, number 23.
Yeah, Leathers, you look a little bit like White. Was it okay? So Will Smith, the guy, the catcher for the Dodgers, he's the same guy that used to play for the Braves, right?
I don't believe Will Smith played for the Braves.
No, okay. I remember. Oh, maybe that was a different guy, but I don't know. There used to be. I have a buddy who's a Braves fan, and he always used to joke about White Will Smith. So
Ball 2.
I know he played for the Braves. I'm pretty sure.
1 strike.
Because otherwise, why would a Braves guy be joking about him? But
I mean,
Ball 3.
just doesn't ring a bell to me though.
yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't know. Different Will Smith. There you go. See. But Will Smith last night probably saved the Dodgers in that game. He was apparently extremely active behind the plate from the way it sounded.
And that would have been a nice bunt right there.
Sandberg takes a hack at that one and fouls it off. And we'll do the 3-2 again.
All right, Cubs need some base runners.
That's a ball. Take your base.
Sandberg does exactly that, provides the Cub with a base runner. No outs, man on first here, top of 7, and Sloan Peterson steps in. 0 for 2, but Soto hit her in the first at bat of the game.
Ball, no.
Ruiz deals. Another sidearm pitcher. There seem to be gaining some popularity here in the mob. Second base, tag, throw to first, safe. Attempted that 4-3 double play, but Day's throw ended up just a little bit late. Sloan Peterson
Yeah, she got out of the
down
box
the
pretty
line.
quick, being a left-handed batter's box.
Bannister.
Banfield now. 1 out, runner on first.
Ball 1.
Takes a look at a screwball inside.
I believe Banfield was a top 10 hitter, maybe average hitter last season. I think he did pretty well statistically.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ooh, that looked like a strike.
Yeah, the exact numbers, I'm not 100% sure. Field was a force at the plate. I can confirm that.
No, that's a ball.
Sinker misses just outside. Count 2-1 now to Banfield. Screwball finds the zone. Banfield doesn't offer it. It'll be 2-2. Trying to protect the plate. Banfield swings through the screwball and he goes down.
Now batting, the first base.
2 gone here, top 7.
Fortune.
Forker, the junior, is 0-2 tonight. We get a note from the booth here. Banfield was leading the league in batting average until the 18-inning game, which hurt a lot of people, actually. Another chance. Ooh. Instead of just tagging, Doug Day makes the throw to first. And it's the 7th inning stretch.
Now pitching for Chicago.
Just wanted to see if they knew the words. Edward Rooney comes in to pitch. He's rocking a 12-6 curve, a 2-seam, and a 4-seam fastball.
The Athletics, the right fielder, Mike Church.
Churchill steps in.
I believe he had the crushing home run his last at bat.
Yeah, he's having a pretty good day here, 2 for 3. Ripped one opposite field. But right now, he's down 0-2 to Edward Rooney.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Curveball misses low. Count to be 1-2. Churchill swing on and miss. Third pitch strike. Rooney manages to catch him.
Big Daddy, Creek.
Blitzkrieg stepping in. He hit a home run earlier in the game. Lefty-righty matchup, which ordinarily one would say would favor Blitzkrieg.
No ball.
First pitch swung on and missed. Fastball on the right-hand side of the plate.
Well, Krieg's home run is the difference in the game. 4 runs, the grand slam he hit early in the game.
2-seam fastball finds the top of the zone, and Rooney's up 0-2 quickly.
I'm actually liking the Rooney's pitches. His fastballs are up in the mid-90s, and all of a sudden he does this 70-mile-an-hour something curveball.
And that curveball froze
like that right there.
Blitzkrieg.
The third baseman,
Yeah.
number 6.
That went from 95 to 82. on back-to-back pitches.
Anastasia Beaverhausen 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out is the last chance, at least for the Athletics here in the bottom of the 7th. She's hitting with 2 down, faces a first pitch strike. He's doing a good job of locating his fastballs on the edges of the zone too.
Foul ball.
Couldn't hold on long enough to put that curveball in play. Quickly 0-2.
That's a foul ball.
Ooh, just foul down the third base line. Beaverhausen would have had an easy path to second base had that held. Four-seam fastball ties up Anastasia Beaverhausen inside. All she can do is foul it back, and we'll do the 0-2 again.
One, two.
Curveball misses outside. Count 1-2. Thirteenth pitch by Rooney is lifted into left center field. That'll find some grass, and Beaverhausen will be on second or better after the throw in. Apparently we can't see her. Good piece of hitting to knock that ball into the gap.
Yeah, I don't see many go to that gap much, but that was a nice hit.
2 outs now. Anastasia Beaverhausen on second, and it'll be up to Richard Lopez to try to add more to the A's lead. Curveball finds zone. He's down 0-1.
All right, let's look for another curveball, then a fastball to finish him off.
John Anacina Beaverhausen. I like that one. Rooney deals a 1-1. Fouled back by Richard Lopez. That'll be off the backstop. The ball, and we'll reset.
Two.
Oh, throw over to third and dead to right. They tried to challenge Leather's arm, but he did a good job blocking that ball, and a beautiful throw over to third base.
Now pitching for the Athletics.
And Beaverhausen is thrown out at third. Santiago Pedraza steps in for the A's. He's got a slider, cutter, and a Vulcan change. Yeah, the A's definitely have a beautiful stadium. I would like to know kind of how much it cost roughly, and if any of that money was taxpayer money.
No.
But then again, you know, it is in Vegas. Maybe the mob didn't need any taxpayer money, if you know what I'm saying. Cut that casino money.
One ball, one strike.
And if I keep talking, I'm going to end up in a ditch. 2-1 now. The count to Corn King. Pedraza, a little bit wild coming out of the bullpen. Corn King 0 for 3 today. Gets a piece of that slider and fouls it back.
Full count.
2-2. No appeal down to first on the check swing, and it'll be a full count. Familia money, he says. Cutter fouled off by King. Well, regardless of who paid for it, it's a beautiful stadium. Lazy fly ball out to left.
Legend.
And David Leathers comes up to bat 2 for 2 with 2 singles and 3 runs. He's been a large part of the Cubs offense today. Cutter works its way back into the zone for a strike.
Inside.
Ooh, Cutter just misses that time. Can't get the call. Jose Castillo and Marcus Cruz. A lefty and a righty up in the pen for the A's. Leathers protecting the play. Gets a piece of that one, fouls it off down the right-hand side. One down, nobody on, and now there'll be 2 out as Leather swings through that one and misses.
Now batting, number 86.
And Mr. No Days Off, Ferris Bueller steps back into the box.
That's a ball.
Watches a cutter outside. Counts 1-0. Slider finds the zone on the outside half. Count now 1-1. Pedraza deals. Bueller chooses not to offer and watches the cutter find the zone for another strike. Count now 1-2. Gets a piece of that one. Throw over to first, and that'll be the end of the top half of the 8th. Lopez, Herrera, and Padilla stepping into the box for the Athletics. Combined 3 hits between the 3 of them. No, apparently it was not easy to say.
Well, I would have a hard time. Padilla, Pedrosia, Padilla.
The catcher,
Yeah.
Richard Lopez.
Henry Rowengartner steps into pitch for the Cubs. First pitch slurve, bottom of the zone, called a strike.
No, Henry Rowengartner. What he the kid with the screwed up arm where he could spin the ball. That movie.
1-2.
What happened? Okay. There we go. Sorry, guys. No technical difficulties here. I lost the feed for a second, but now we're back. Yeah. Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I'm definitely not bragging, but there was one time in this bar in a little redneck town in Alberta where I won the karaoke by CHI-LVA. Yes, Rookie of the Year. That's the one.
Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of the movie. Thank you, Mr. Rob.
Herrera steps into the box. Runner on first after that single. Still here in the bottom of the 8th. Isn't John Kruk in that movie?
I'm not sure.
You know, I'm probably dating myself here, but I'm pretty sure I saw that movie in theaters. Swung on and missed. Nowhere to put Herrera, so no throw over to first necessary as that pitch was in the dirt. One down here as Armando Padilla steps in.
Was that the John Krug before or after surgery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to have to look that up because I remember the scene where he has to throw like a slow pitch or like an ephus at the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. I think that's Rookie of the Year. Woo. Looked like Padilla got a good piece of it, but he fouled it off down the right field line. Quickly 0-2 here with 1 out and 1 on here, bottom 8.
Ball one.
Vulcan change, misses outside. Count now 1-2. Child prodigy Rowan Gartner to the plate, misses outside. The A's lead by 4 runs. Got a man on first. That one's popped out to right. Good run in. And make that play count. 2 gone now here in the bottom of the 8th. Jimmy Fox back up the bat for the A's.
Ball. 1-1. Hey!
That one's ripped by Fox out to left center. Hit the wall. They'll score another run for the A's. Oh.
I forgot who was even on first base at the time.
9-4. The A's lead. At bottom 8, 2 out now still. Fox on second and Doug Day back to the top of the order.
That was the 3rd run batted in for Jimmy Fox.
Yeah, the A's legend is having a great night tonight.
Well, up until that point, after the 4th inning grand slam, the game was knotted up 2-2. But now the A's have taken a 3-2 lead since that grand slam by Mr. Creed.
Huge hack by Doug Day to the wall, over the head. Weird reaction out there. Must have lost it for a second. We'll have to see where Day ends up. Looks like he's on second base.
If Cameron would have turned around and faced the ball, I think he would have caught it, but he had his back turned, trying to chase it down.
10-4 now, the A's lead. Doug Britton steps in. Watches a 4-seam fastball outside of the zone.
Doug Day with 2 RBIs in back-to-back at bat.
Splurve misses outside. One-two as that 4-seam fastball catches his own. Doug Britton being very patient in this at bat.
2-2.
Watches a fastball high, count even up at 2s.
Full count.
Yeah, full count now here. 2 outs, runner on second. Doug Britton swings through the changeup. And the A's tack on to their lead. Had a couple 14 hits for the Athletics tonight. Fry, Foraker, and Sandberg come up in the top of the ninth as the last chance for the Chicago Cubs. They got a lot of work to do, Gunny.
Yes, they do.
Ball one.
Pedraza will stay in the game. Luis Santana and Ramon Suarez stepping into the bullpen now for the A's. Fry gets a piece of the 1-0 pitch, hits it to left, wrong. And even though they got a lot of work to do, they're starting it off the right way, getting a runner on.
Second baseman, Rob Forrest.
Well, they're still battling because 4 runs a game is usually not so bad in the mob, but right now it's just not it.
Rob Foraker, he's 0 for 3. Ooh. Watches a first pitch, misses zone low, count to be 1-0.
Nate Hall's going to bounce back. He's going to have a lot more quality starts than he is compared to the starting game of this season.
Ooh, runner advanced.
Now batting, number 23.
Foraker is out on the catch in the foul ground. But they do have a runner in scoring position, so it was a productive out.
That was some nice hustle there.
Sandberg steps into the box. He's 0 for 2 today. Takes a big hack at that one, rips it foul down the left field line.
Yeah, he walked his last at bat. Oh, he had a cut.
1-1.
Slider misses low, count to be even up at 1-1. Pedraza deals. Swung on and missed by Sandberg. Looked like a slider. Couldn't catch up. Count now 1-2. Ooh, hot shot over to first. Snagged, and now the Cubs are down to their final out here in Game 3 of Day 1
Number 48.
of MLB Season 2 baseball. Sloan Peterson steps in as we move back to the top of the Cubs order. Watches
Hey, Rob
that cutter miss.
Foraker, Bruce Sutter robbed Atlanta Braves of a whole bunch of money when he got signed by the Braves as a free agent. He was injured the whole time he was here.
So he's on the roster. He's just not pitching because he's hurt. That's horrible. Peterson watches a first or second pitch strike. Count now 1-1.
Ball inside.
I missed that the runner advanced to third. Cutter now 2-2 the count. Cubs down to their final strike in this one. Peterson takes a hack at that pitch, which looked well outside the zone and low, fouls it off down the left field line.
Go Sloan, let's get a hit.
Full count.
Does a good job to get out of the way of that one. Sloan works herself a full count. If she can manage to get on base, Jeff Banfield will have a chance to bat. Slider missed outside, and we will see Banfield as the Cubs have runners on first and third.
Yeah, Bannister.
Banfield had a double earlier in the game. Pedraza with his 31st pitch of the game on the way. Banfield gets a good piece, but it hooks foul. Banfield keeps it going for the Cubs. They'll put up 1 run. The runner from first will stop at second. It's now a 10-5 game as Banfield extends this one for the Cubs. And now it's up to Michaela Foraker.
No, that's a ball.
Watches a cutter low.
Ball. No strike.
Thanks, Blue. Pedraza is 34th pitch of the game.
Ball.
Misses low. It bounces in front. Lopez kept it in front of him. I don't think anybody advanced. Looks like nobody did.
Ball.
3-0 now as Peraza has maybe lost the zone a little bit. Foraker takes a hack at the slider. It was in the zone, so I can't argue with the swing. Down by 5 runs, you might as well swing the bat anyway. Cutter now. Gets a piece of it, fouls it back. Count is full. 2 on, 2 out, top of the 9th. Last chance for the Cubbies. Foraker gets a piece of the Vulcan change, and we'll keep going.
Let's go, Michaela. Hit one to the wall.
Plate, Foraker hit it over the second baseman's head, and that will be it for the Cubs. And congratulations to the Athletics, getting their first win in franchise history here in the MLB. Your final score 10-5. Greg Soto gets the win. Nate Hall gets the loss. $14 hits for the Athletics as opposed to 8 for the Cubs. And we'll have our breakdowns for you here in a bit. Gunny, what did you see in this one?
I saw a lot of home runs. Jimmy Fox, Blitzkrieg, first grand slam right off the bat in the first day of the Mob season 2. That might have been the killing blow for the A's to lead to victory.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. We had to wait what felt like almost forever to get our first grand slam in season 1. And the A's are just like, you know what? We'll just get that shit out of the way early. Which is nice, you know. Now we don't have to look forward to it. It's already done. Player of the game, Jimmy Fox, 2 for 3 with a home run and a double. Greg Soto gets the win. He pitched 5 1/3, gave up 5 hits, struck out 7, 2 walks, and gave up 4 earned runs. Nate Hall, on the other hand, went 4 innings, 7 hits with 9 strikeouts, and gave up 6 earned runs. Notable players for the Cubs. Oh, unless we want to go to the other one, we can go to the other one and look at it there too. Oh yeah, Cameron Fry, 3 for 4 with a home run, 3 RBIs. Great day for him in the loss. David Leathers, 2 for 3. If I'm not mistaken, Leathers was playing pretty darn solid at the end of the last season. Looks like he's continuing his good form into the beginning of this one. Banfield went 2 for 5 with a double and an RBI. Soto, Jimmy Fox, the player of the game, 2 for 3 with a home run, double, 3 RBIs, scored 2 runs himself. Churchill went 2 for 4 with a home run, RBI, and scored 2 runs. Blitzkrieg went 1 for 4, 4 RBIs, which if you read in between the lines, that is a grand slam. Armando Padilla had a good day as well. Take a detailed look here at the stats for the Chicago Cubs. Man, Cameron Fry had a really good day in his first ever at bats in the regular season for the Cubs. Sloan Peterson was hit in the very first at bat of the game. What do you think about Nate Hall, Gunny? Was it just pregame jitters? Do you think he's gonna respond and come back better than before?
He's not going to give up as many unearned runs. He might not keep getting 9 strikeouts, but maybe he'll cut down on the strikeouts, but he'll cut down on the ERA as well. He'll pitch more than 4 innings, I guarantee, the rest of the week.
And for the Athletics, putting up 14 hits in their MOB debut, scoring 10 runs. Do you think they can keep this up, or is this a flash in the pan kind of thing for them?
I believe Soto and his A's are going to have a solid team majority of the season. They might stumble a little bit, but I think they're going to be there all in the end to represent the newbie squads.
Yeah, our prognosticators that we showed on the show yesterday, whole bunch of them had the A's up at the top of the division for the newbies.
Yeah, I like the A's and the Brewers myself.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with either team after they both pick up a win in game 1. Ooh, Fry and Fox, both with perfect contact hits. Foxes went 432. Amazing. Yeah, and with that, we got one more game tonight. I know we're already behind schedule, so I'll ask for closing statements, Gunny. You got anything to add?
Congratulations to Oakland A's, Sacramento A's, Las Vegas A's, whatever the Modesto A's or whatever all their minor league teams are. Congratulations on your first. Congratulations on your first organizational mob win in season 2, and the Cubs. You're going to be there at the end of the year, and just like Keith reminded everyone last night, fuck the Cubs, let's go Cardinals.
Thank you for joining me in the booth, Gunny. And I had a great time. I'm just glad we're back. And I hope I'm in not too much trouble. But, yeah, we'll see. Thank you, everybody. I'll wrap, and we'll send it back to the booth. Back to Dave.
All right. Crazy Canuck and Gunny, great call. As always, thanks for being here. Appreciate you guys. We're only an hour behind schedule. That's not terrible. I mean, for us, I guess. I think so. It was supposed to be 5 to 6:30, 6:30 to 8, 8 to 9:30. Yeah, it's 10:30. Yeah, we're an hour behind. Of course, extra innings didn't help, and we had to do the stadium thing, and then we had the Yankee issue. So it's opening night issues. No big deal. What wasn't an issue was the A's putting runs up on the board as they go double digits. First team to go double digits. Tonight we've already had an extra innings game. We've had 2 pitchers hit on comeback pitches. We've had a grand slam. It's like everybody's shooting their fucking load here in the very first night. And like you said, Crazy, we had to wait like forever last season to get a lot of this stuff, but we are getting it all out the gate early in season 2, which is great. So congrats to the A's. Nate Hall, though, I will tell you, he only went 4 innings. But he struck out 9, so there's definitely some talent there. You just got to hone that in a little bit, I think. So, A's win 10-5. That's going to take us on to Game 4. Game 4. Crazy Connect says my wife spilled her popcorn and then she was cleaning up somehow, hit her head on the cupboard floor. So somehow I'm an asshole. Uh-oh, my connection to the show online has been lost. Good thing we don't give a fuck about that. I don't even know what to say about that. Crazy. I got nothing, bro. I got nothing. All right, let's see here. Baltimore, the Orioles, best record in the league last season in the regular season.
Hey, Crazy Canuck, tell her to rub some pine tar on it. She'll feel better.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. What was I saying? The Orioles, yeah, top team. They lose their one of their outfielders, which was Winkler, moving on to the New York Mets to own his own team. So Winkler gets to come, not home, but I guess host his former team tonight. Winkler, are you done eating yet, or what are you doing, bro?
I'm trying to finish making my food. I was gonna wait until we were done, and I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be forever. So give me 30 seconds to take it out of the air fryer. and
That's
I'll be
right. Go do your
back.
thing. I got to set this up anyway, so you're good. All right, so Baltimore.
Well, now we got to know what's in the air fryer.
Baltimore's doing City Connect uniforms. I hope that is Eagle around. Is that correct? Are we doing City Connect? That's not like him. Let me double check that. That doesn't sound like something he would do. I must have wrote it down wrong. Oh no, he sure did. Holy fuck. All right. So Baltimore's gonna do City Connect uniforms. Ooh, all black with the B. I like that. I like these actually. And the Mets, M-E-T-S, Mets are going to be in Alt Home 98. Let's take a look at what that is.
Let me guess, orange and blue.
No,
Nope.
it's black, so that's not gonna work out.
Okay, so your home team. So I will give you the choice. Do you want to switch to another uniform, or do you want us to switch? Because I can pick something else. It's not a big deal.
You can pick something else because I let my team pick our opening team or opening home game uniforms, and that's what they decided.
Okay, so you want orange?
So Eagle can absolutely eat shit.
Yeah, that's right. You want the All Home 98s right here, right? I just want to make sure these are correct. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then let's do this. I hate that. I hate that's what I hate about this game. You go back and you have to fucking find the team again. I hate. How is it that the Mets and the Marlins look like they almost have the same fucking colors? Or is that pink? Oh, that must be pink. Fuck! I went the wrong way. All right. Let's go with. How about these? No? All right, black. It has to be current anyway, so we don't want home. Alternate 1, alternate 2. Actually, let me see these City Connects. Maybe we can do the bottoms with a different top. Oh, that's too plain. It has to be 1990s or newer though, so it could be that one. Oh, that doesn't look bad. Home 90. Remember Home 95. All right, I like Home 95. So that's what we're going to do. All right. I think we should change the hat, though, too. I just like the pants. There you go. All right, that'll work. I'll just make this up as we go. All right, Bullet says the O's don't have a nice uniform, so picking an ugly one and let's go. Bullet, you can go suck a big, fat fucking... Jets. Make me look fabulous. Clams, no matter what you wear, you will look fabulous. See, I've been married a long time. I know how this game works. All right. Let me post this out real quick. Let me ping that shit out. Let me see why somebody's pinging me in the Cubs locker room. Oh, that's for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, good. All right. Well, I think this is it. So I'm gonna continue to kind of take my time a little bit. We'll be playing at Citi Field, I guess. Is it Bullet? Is it called Citi Field still, or is it called Shitty Field? All right, here we go. Dun, da, da, da.
You have to beat us before you call it Shitty Field,
bro. This is like a foregone conclusion. I don't even know why we're playing. Should we just? Hey, do you want to just save time and go eat dinner and do the forfeit thing?
I don't disagree that the Sims do not look good.
Right,
we need to make it out of the first inning, and then we need to make it out of the fifth inning.
Is that how it worked? I thought we were a late inning kind of person. Let's see. Off quick games. That's off 9. We're going to March. We're the last game, so we're 7 p.m. We're doing clear skies. We're doing off. Okay. All right. So everything's set up, Wink. So before we go out there, which we're gonna go in just like about 90 seconds. While you're waiting for your food, and I can cover things while you're gone for a while.
Oh, I'm good. We're good.
Okay.
I have it on mute while meeting.
All right. Well, real quick, before you start really shoving meat in your mouth or whatever you're doing over there, give me kind of an overview of what your Sims have looked like, what you're expecting tonight, that kind of thing.
So our Sims has varied widely. There was never a blowout, but the games were always close. It's either we put up like 6 runs and then before the 6th inning, and then you guys put up 8 runs in like the 8th inning. Or it's 0-0 going into the ninth, and a team gets just a lucky string of hits. So it's definitely going to be interesting. The top of the order for Baltimore, super fucking dangerous. Chris Lee tends to have trouble with them in the first inning, 8 times out of 10 sims. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get out of the first inning.
And you've been doing these sims as the home team, right? In at Shitty Field.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, that's it. Well, 3 games down. In case you joined us late in Game 1 tonight in the inaugural Season 2 game here, St. Louis outlasted San Francisco in 11 innings, 4-3. Then Milwaukee kind of took care of the Yankees 4-1. Milwaukee looked pretty strong, and then so did the A's. First team to put up double digits, doubling up the Cubs 10-5, and that brings us to the final game of the night here, night 1. Baltimore Orioles at the New York Mets, and let's head down the field. As soon as I hit this, you got that 10 seconds. Double check your lineup, make sure it's right. You ready, Wink?
Hey, I'm. You know what? I after watching today,
yeah,
I feel like, and maybe this is just a controversial position, but maybe McBonzes are still too strong. I see them hitting home runs. That can't happen, right?
Yeah, you know what? You might be onto something. And I need to check. Do you see how many fucking home runs AIs have hit? I need to check and see if they're all McBonzes.
Everyone's juiced.
I think we should just nerf the McBonzes like another 50 points. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean that's what everybody's calling for, right? They said they were so fucking terrible, and yet they're fucking Benji's hitting grand slams. Like, hey, you know what?
Or Blitzkrieg. But yeah. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, let's not speak Benji hitting a grand slam into existence.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay, all right. You gotta watch the screen so you can. We went over reaction already. All right, you watch the screen. Make sure your lineup's good. You ready to go? Let's go.
Yep. Looks good. Right. We're clean. Fucking Baltimore Orioles nominated for the ugliest motherfucking team on the planet.
That's not true. The Giants are uglier because they have different colors than us.
I'm talking about in-game looks, not color scheme.
Then your
guys look.
Then you've never seen half those guys with the fucking mullets and the fucking chops in this league, motherfucker.
You guys look super fugly.
All right, Chris Lee, 4-seam fastball, screwball, slider, and a 2-seam fastball. And I would argue, Wink, that he was the best pitcher in the very short preseason that we did.
I would too. I think he still has his issues. He has his gaps. He has his holes. We'll see if he can cover them.
The shortstop.
All right, let's see how these yeah, it's like the uniforms came out pretty good, huh? Oh, and it matches my shoes. Look at me. I'm like a matchmaker, but better. As I take strike 1, bullet. But dude, your fucking field's literally named Shitty. I don't even want to hear from you anymore. And you rhyme with Jets, as Ray said. And I just hit a base hit and tried to hit your fucking ball boy.
Yep. This is the sim.
Oh, here we go. I think I'm gonna get rid of the sprinkler. I gotta come up with something new. I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna make a note. Add that to my notes I sent you. Change my sprinkler. I mean, look at Eagle. Holy shit.
Do you know what I like about Citi Field? From the show perspective, if you look behind to the right of the oh my god,
I couldn't get away because it hit my fucking base coach.
If you look to the right, and you can't really make it out because it's so small, but you have the pitcher statistics, like it follows them live.
Oh yeah. What'd you think about Soto Stadium? As we have a first-time chatter, we have a visitor, ladies and gentlemen. PSN Blackfire 1, hello. Just curious, how did you find our channel? Were you recommended on Twitch, or how'd you find it? We always like to ask new people that question. Get down. Oh. What did you think about, dude? I think Soto's fucking stadium looks fire. What do you think?
The first baseman, Benji.
I think Soto Stadium is fucking dangerous.
Why is
it is
that?
very much a hitter. It's just very much a hitter's park, and I think that the way it's configured, it just seems like it's deep. There's a lot of open space in the outfield, and I think the Brewers are going to kick ass in that stadium.
Well, the gaps are the gaps for sure. Announcers should be impartial, Dave.
Just because they're so fast. Hey, Dave.
So should the observers, Bullet. Searching for MLB 25 the show, and I found it by luck. That's cool. So just so you know, PSN Blackfire 1, this is a very small, exclusive, invite-only league. The Twitch channel is open to anybody who wants to follow it and watch. Our Discord is locked and closed right now until at least after the season that we're just starting, by the way. This is Season 2 starting tonight. So don't take this the wrong way just because we don't know you, but this is literally like 50 friends that got together to do this league, and that's what we're doing right now. But you're welcome to hang out on Twitch and watch the games and follow us. And we're going to be streaming 4 games a night on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Some of those will be day games. We've got a 10-week season, which will be 30 games total, and then we've got playoffs. And our World Series is called the Robo Classic. One of my best friends, Robo, passed away in March, so we named it after him. And now you're all kind of caught up. So, Benji, not the swing we're used to.
G-Man.
And who knows, if you're a constant in the chat, maybe you'll get an invite to the Discord.
That's true. That's how Crazy Canuck, as you see in the chat right there, a guy who just broadcasted the last game. We did the same thing in a soccer league years ago. And he showed up just as our only fan, just kind of like you did right now. And now he's broadcasting and modding and doing all kinds of great shit for us. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it, Ray. I saw that shit. It's whatever. Apparently the Blue Jays went straight to bed last night, and the Dodgers stayed up fucking partying.
I just love that you called Crazy Canuck an only fan.
Yeah, that's right. PSN Blackfire 1, you should also know I'm a humongous Dodgers fan, but almost I would say nearly probably 2/3 of Major League Baseball teams are represented in this server as far as who people like. For sure. But anyway, back to baseball. Chris Lee already up to 16 pitches. Is he going to hit 20 pitches in this first inning?
No, because he's going to strike out Art right here on the 18th.
I think Art's going to take him yard right now. Really, Bullet? I've got receipts, bro, that show that you love the Dodgers and you want them to win the World Series, so I don't want to hear it.
He's in there.
I think Art's going to take me yard right now. 2-0 Orioles. What do you think?
I think that would be bad.
I think that would be
my
bad.
health.
Up the middle, though. That'll work. Oh. Why if I slid because I thought that shortstop was going to catch it. Yeah, I thought the shortstop was going to catch it.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you sliding.
That's okay. It's not like I probably wouldn't have gone to third anyway. Look at, dude, my name is appropriate. I never make it through the first few innings of the game without getting just filthy. Oh no, clams. Not enough. Not enough. I'd rather have the Dodgers win the World Series before I allow Canada to claim the title. Ray, get in line, buddy. Hey, by the way, Crazy Canuck is Canadian. All right, top half of the inning. Chris Lee Wink gives up 2 hits, but no damage done. And here comes Lisa
Time for us to
Pinky.
go 1, 2, 3.
Lisa Pinky, 2-seam fastball, a sinker, circle change, 12-6 curve. By far the most attractive person this league has ever seen and will probably ever see. She is the lovely, amazing, perfect pink Lisa. Oh my God, PSN Blackfire, you're a Yankees fan? What did you just say?
So just because you have sex with your own pitcher doesn't mean you get to talk around.
Hey, I don't talk to her. I don't treat her like she's my pitcher. I treat her like she's my pitch. Anyway, all right.
Do you catch for her?
Hey, wait a minute, mister. That's getting a little too personal. Oh, my God. Is he... Dude, did I just see that he's a Yankees fan? PSN Blackfire?
You did.
Well, let me just tell you this. The Yankees won season 1. They came from last place in the playoffs to win the fucking Robo Cup last season. But they got their ass kicked tonight, so that was good. They lost 4-1 to the Brewers earlier tonight. Curry's gonna said, "Listen, this is how it's gonna work. Canada's gonna take your shit because you guys keep winning our cup." That's right, we do. We keep winning the Stanley Cup, bro. Come on. When was the last time? Ray can probably remind me. Ray, when was the last time Canada actually saw the Stanley Cup? I know it's been a minute.
The center fielder, Michael Winkler.
Michael Winkler. All right, Wink, you're up, buddy.
That's a ball.
I mean, this is the formality. I'm not really up. This is actually an out.
Crazy.
We're just trying not to get it. Just trying not to hit a double play.
Gosh. Oh yeah, Soto, you're not even lying, bro. I told you this was gonna be Mob After Dark when we got a late start and stuff. Oh, the same year you guys won your. Oh, that's interesting, Crazy. Oh, maybe if the Blue Jays can pull it out against the Dodgers, you guys will win a cup this year. I'm just kidding. Neither of those are gonna happen. Woo! Wink, what are you doing? You check. Oh, look at you. I like how you check the bat to make. You're like, what the fuck's wrong with this
I got
bat?
a hole in it.
Oh, that's fucking.
You like that?
That's fucking great. PSN. What the fuck was his name again? Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Boom. Shakalaka boom. Ah, shit. Too late. Let me see where this was. What was his name again? I wanted to ask him where he's from. PSN Blackfire 1. Where are you from? Are you from New York? Is it why you're a Yankees fan? Oh, Ray, good call. Good point. Ooh.
No, he's safe.
Where you trying to go, Wink?
Just trying to get as dirty as you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Dude, look at all that pink that Lisa has. It's on her glove. It's in her hair. It's on her shoes. Hey, Bullet.
Her hair is purple.
No, it's the pinkest. In the game, when you build the player, it looks pink. For some reason, like when you build her, it's pink. But when you come out here in the game, then it looks purple for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. PSN 1, Blackfire 1, New York numbers. Oh, Texas. What part of Texas? We got peeps in Texas, too. We got peeps all over the place.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Count.
Oh, and Chris Lee wants to know why you like the Yankees and not the Mets. Probably because he's from New York, and the Mets have always sucked. I'm just saying. M-E-T-S, Mets. I don't know why that makes me fucking laugh every time. Oh, it could be Crazy Canuck. I can't seem to get it like the bright neon pink I've been trying to get it. I don't know. You're right. It keeps ending up looking like purple. I don't know, man. Oh, San Antonio. One of my best friends lives in San Antonio. I've been there many a time. Oh. I've been to the Alamo Dome a few times.
All right, Rook. See what you got.
Is this Travis Danger coming up?
Yep.
All right. Luda, Winkler, Bullet. Now it's Travis Danger, followed by Bob Funk, David Wright, Cleon Jones, Mike Piazza, and possibly Darryl Strawberry. Hopefully none of those guys will bat. All right. Let's see what Travis. That's a big boy. Did he make? Oh, that's right. Didn't he make himself 6'4"?
Inside ball 1.
He's 6'4", 6'5", yeah. He's big. He's a big boy.
Yeah, it's a little too big for this game, I think. Oh, ooh,
okay.
Dude, she does not want you to fucking.
Are you really that scared of me?
She is. What's your speed? What's your archetype?
Gwyn.
Oh, so you're not even that fast.
Nope, outside.
No.
I think, what do you have?
Not 70, as fast as she's making me out to be.
You have like 70, 75 speed?
I think I bumped it. I forget what it is right now. Let me check. I can check.
Ball inside.
On deck is Bob
You know
Funk.
what's funny? Fucking out of all the sims I do, the only person that gets hit by pitch is Travis Danger. Like, he seems to always get plunked for some reason.
Dude, look, at least he's gonna fucking throw 20 pitches too.
Yeah, we have 75 speed.
Oh, what are you doing, Lisa? I kind of like this whole.
All right, Funky Town.
I kind of like this uniform I just threw together. I like the socks. Lisa's fucking Air Jordans are sick. Yeah, Ray, I'm watching it, bro. I don't need the update. It's fine. It's 2-2, no big deal. Now we're going to have to win one in Toronto again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bob Funk is up to bat. Lisa coming at him with a 94-mile-an-hour sinker, and Bob's like, what the fuck was that?
You gonna swing the ball, bud? Doing it once?
He was not happy about that.
No.
And he goes
3
down
strikes.
looking.
No, didn't swing once.
Dude, this game must be too late for people because we had 30 people watching the last game and we're down to 20 people now. People can't stay up during the week. Fucking old people. They stayed up last night, can't stay up tonight, I guess. 2 nights in a row is too much for them. That's the end of the first, folks. 0-0. You had 2 people on, but you have no hits. Did she walk 2 people?
Leading off for the Orioles.
Yeah, she
oh,
walked
and you
me
got on the
and,
fielder's choice.
Danger. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
We were up till 3:43 watching the 18 inning World Series game last night.
1-0.
Chris. It was wild.
It's a current sport. It's a current event and it's a sport event.
Yeah.
So
have you heard of the
Chris
World
knew what
Series? Just, asking for a friend.
2-0.
Crazy said he went to bed at 1:47. Yeah, so was that 3:47 my time, I think? Crazy, are you 2 hours behind me? Saw the top 12. Yeah, it was. I mean, the Dodgers should have wrapped it up. They had 3 or 4 hits go to the warning track in extra innings, and the Blue Jays didn't hit a ball out of the infield for like 5 extra innings. It was crazy.
I don't know why when the Dodgers had somebody on second, and then they brought in the pinch hitter to move him with the bunt. They had 1 out. I don't know why they did not go back to the sacrifice bunt on the first base line.
What did
They
they
could
do?
have ended the game in like the 11th.
Oh, I don't remember.
He ended up swinging away, and they ended up getting out.
All right.
And then they popped one out.
When does Chad quit? You'll see a very similar resemblance to Barry Bonds. I think he's his cousin. Barry Bonds in San Francisco. When does Chad quit? San Francisco. You get the connection. Yeah, Clams. I remember you saying last night. You're like, I've been here at work all these hours. All I've been doing is watching the game. I'm not getting shit done. That was funny. Travis saying he went 6-4 to match Miguel Cabrera. Oh, we got a prediction started, folks. Let's see what we got here. Win channel points if you make the correct prediction.
They'll win.
Oh, nice cut. Predict who will win. I'm gonna say we're all gonna win. We're all winners.
We'll put 1,000 points on the Mets. Let's go.
I'm putting 1,000 on the Orioles. Let's fucking go. Actually, I'm putting 1,001 on the Orioles. There you go. Ray says, "Dude, I saw your height, and now I know how Clams feels looking up at me." I mean, how many people really look up to you, Ray? Oh, jeez. Oh, and here's the ugliest motherfucker in the league. Van Valkenburg.
Fucking dwarf chicken.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make Eagle change him. I had to see him up close, and we just didn't gotten to this yet.
How do you miss him,
bro? I've had 100 things on my plate, man. I just have to go look through all the bullpen and the bench and see if there's any more. He said he changed some, but
he did change some.
Attaboy, Soto. I like that.
2 strikes.
I mean, let's be honest. We were the best team last season.
That's ball 2.
Might have lost a couple games, in the postseason, the Yankees, whatever, but for the long season, we were the best team. Yeah, Nate Hall, I don't know, man. Talk to Eagle. He looks like somebody says he looks like Kimbo Slice. I'm like, yeah, if Kimbo gained fucking 40 pounds in his face.
Yeah.
All right, 2-0
Just
still.
like Kimbo Slice multiplied himself by 4.
There's that. All right, let's see.
Not bad. Not a bad inning for us. Let's see if David Wright can swing a bat.
Right.
All right, we go. Bottom of the second.
That's a ball.
David Wright up to bat. Pink Lisa. Already at 24 pitches. And that guy crushed that foul.
I thought he was going to get that. Almost had it. Almost went with the pitch.
Ray saying Muncie with a double, runners on second and third. No, uh-oh. Here it comes. Don't call it a comeback. Oh. Get him, Art. Get him, Art. Atta boy. Woo, good thing Benji's tall.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Clyde Jones.
You know, I think if he had let that go, it would have gone foul, too.
Probably. I wish he would have let it go.
Ball, that's out.
I don't. I'm glad he didn't. D right, but I don't know, bro. Bullet, talk to your owner, man. I don't know. Daryl Parker is the umpire tonight. Holy shit! You bet 20,000 on the Mets? You're gonna have no points left.
I was wondering why it was so high.
I bet 1,001 for real.
I bet 1,000.
Wow, 20,
that's why the Mets have
2,100
or 21,000.
Yeah. Oh my God. Cleon Jones grounds it to Benji. Benji's gonna step on the bag. 2 down. And Chris says I have 11,000 points after the 20. Gotcha. I have 58,000 points. You know what we need to do? I got to go in here and do this by the end of the week. I got to start putting what you can cash your points in for. I'm going to do some of the normal stuff, but I'll do some swag and things like that too. I guess I should put the goatee. If you get to 1,000,000 points, I'll dye my goatee whatever color you want.
Outside, that's a ball.
If you get to 100,000 points, you cash in 100,000 points, I'll shave my head.
Wow, how generous of you.
I know. Chris, I don't know, Chris, use them for like cheering or some shit, I think, or something.
That's what I do with my points. The only thing I use my points for is highlighting messages.
Where do I find that? Is it this thing? No, it's cheering points. Hold on. It says you cannot cheer in your own fucking channel, Dick. Oh, down here? No, those are bits. I don't know. I can't find it.
It's the bottom, down.
Left or right?
The logo. The left. The mob. Yeah, that. Click that.
Oh. Message effects cost me 20. No, these are cheer bits. Oh, down here. Here we go. Highlight my message, unlock a random sub, send a message in some shit, choose an emote to do something with, modify. Yeah, we're not going to do all this stupid shit. I'm going to change all that. Oh, Dodgers scored?
1 ball, 1 strike.
Still no outs, or what's up?
1 out.
Nope, outside.
Bottom of the ninth, though.
Chris Lee, what are you doing, bro?
Ball 3.
All the balls.
I don't even know what Chris is trying to say.
Not have command tonight.
What is Chris trying to say with that emote, though?
I don't know.
He's saying the good picture is a worse version of the bad picture. Is he trying to talk shit?
Wasting points.
Oh, I see. You're actually doing that? Okay. All right. Somebody just struck out, so I'm up. If I hit a home run, fuck all y'all.
Personally, that's 6 pitches to strike out 1 person. Come on now.
Ball 1.
Wasting points modifying the ugly Soto emote. Yeah. I don't know why you tried that, but
That's a ball.
that's a ball. Did you hear the umpire? That's a ball.
Yeah, the umpire's got some balls.
Oh, good cut. Damn. Oh, I've got Air Jordans too. Me and Lisa match. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's too hard. That's stupid. Stupid.
Good job, David, right?
Stupid
That's
dumb
why.
dumb.
That's why he because he's fast.
They literally have the Air Jordan logo on the heel, Ray. Kike, do you love me? No, not when you strike out, bitch. Squishy face Soto. That's what we usually call him, Annie. That's what we used to call him in some other leagues. Squishy face Soto. Did you Chris Lee's just wasting all his fucking points. Chris Lee's never getting swag. Speaking of swag and the convention announcement that I mentioned, I've had a few people send me some names, but if you want to earn some points, send me some good names, what we want to call this convention. Remember, it cannot have the word convention in it, as Eagle grounds is like a little league grounder to fucking shortstop for 2 outs.
That's 3 outs.
For 3 outs. And check. Just
what do
check.
You say we get a hit?
No, don't do that, bro. Ray, I don't know. Did you DM it to me privately, or where'd you put it?
What? Muncie to third on a disengagement violation? I don't even know what that means.
Oh, the pitcher, because the pitcher can only throw over so many times or step off the mound so many times now, or some shit.
That's off the plate. Ball, that pitch is out.
Pitcher tried getting Muncie off second 3. Yeah, you can't after. There has to be a time where, after the second time, they have to steal, or you have to get them out, or something like that. I don't know. All these new fucking weird baseball rules, man. Greg Luda on deck. Luda himself. Is he still in the chat? He was here earlier. Oh, we're down to 17 people. It's getting too late. That's all right.
It is. It's 11 o'clock. It's past
well, we had some.
And that's game.
I mean, game 1 goes to extra innings. Then we had to take some time to fix the Yankee situation. Then I had to have Soto come on and help me do the stadium thing. So we've lost. I think that's probably about, just those 3 things together is probably almost an hour. The extra innings was wow.
Now batting, the second baseman.
The Mets still do not have a hit.
Luna.
I like the way that's going. I appreciate that.
We have base runners, but no hits. Look at that, Matt. Look at that. Look at him. Look at him go.
I'm going to look and see.
Look at him go.
Let's see who's still here. Let me throw out some shout-outs real quick. Crazy Canuck, Wink, Ray, Twin Screw. Oh, hey, Twin Screw. What's happening? AACL. The Beav is here. Benji Bullet. Oh, he's safe. Benji Bullet, Travis, Gunny, Troll, Chris Lee, Nate Hall, Clams, PS1, Blackfire 1, Soto, and Yogi. Appreciate everybody being here. If I didn't say your name, just at me. I'll throw you a shout out. Oh, Dodgers.
Come on, Luda, put
game's
one
over.
in the outfield.
Dodgers lost. All right, I can turn that trash off. What a letdown after such a great win last night.
I think it was bound to happen.
It's kind of
They were going to come out flat.
Yeah, but you would think Toronto would come out flat too. I mean, they both played the same thing.
Yeah, but Toronto didn't have the hype of the celebration afterwards.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm
the Dodgers
saying.
were acting like they won the fucking World Series.
Dude, that's every win in Dodger Stadium, bro. It's like that. As soon as you start hearing "I Love LA," the song, everybody goes ape shit. It's just fucking crazy. It could be a fucking game in the middle of fucking June, and they still go crazy. Which is great. I love how passionate our fans are. Greg Luda, what happened, buddy? Oh, here you go. Let me help you. Let me help you remember here in the chat. Where's the?
He chased.
Oh, what happened? There you go. Atta girl, Lisa.
There's a hole in the bat.
You guys got to. You might want to get a new bat, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm just, you keep looking at it like it's the fucker. Is that a torpedo bat you're using?
Yeah.
Woo, that was close. Ooh, nice move, Lise. Maybe you need one with a bigger barrel. Have you thought about doing that?
It's just, I need one of those fucking.
The big wiffle ball bats, the big green ones.
Yes. Let's go, Bat Boy. Fucking Orioles Bat Boy, slow as shit.
Well, it's his first time in New York. He's checking out the sights, bro.
Ball one.
Hey-o, Ray.
Good
One
take.
ball, 2 strikes to count.
You know what I haven't done in a while. Hold on a second. Hey.
Come on, do something, Winkler.
There you go. Benji. Get there, Lisa. Woo, nice. Dude, look how fast she is.
All right, boy.
That's the longest leg she's ever seen in her life. Lisa, speaking of all the short people we talked about the other night, Lisa's like 5'1", man. She's never seen long legs, so. Bullet Beletsky, is this your first time up to bat? Because I don't remember you batting before. Did it go by really quick? Did you strike out or something? Oh my God! Do you hear the crowds actually chanting MVP? Oh God! Oh yeah, that was an MVP swing. That was like a girl swing, man. No offense to the girls. I mean, if you're a girl and you swing like a girl,
that was like an 0-2 swing.
That was like a I'm protecting my nuts swing. Actually, I think it wasn't what it was.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bottom of the third, in case you're just joining us here. Lisa throwing. There you go. End of the 3.
Not good.
Oh, attaboy, Ray. MV Pink. MV Pink. Attaboy, Ray. I was trying to think of something. I'm glad you thought of it. Did you guys get a hit?
Off for the Orioles, the first baseman, Benji.
No, he got walked.
Oh, he got walked. Okay, so Lisa's still
He got
throwing
walked
a
when he
no-hitter
stole
through
base.
3. That's awesome. Benji's I think he's gonna rip this out right now. 1-0 Orioles right now. Boom! Oh. Dude, that would have been legit. Oh.
All right, Chris Lee. Slider low and away.
Benji,
get him swinging.
Just take care of business, bro. Benji, are you still here? You know what I think what Benji does is he logs on, and then he makes he just leaves it on, and then he goes to sleep. Does whatever he's doing to make it look like
he goes, but he has the network set up so that if he does something, it wakes him up.
Yeah. Oh, there's that. Right? It's like if somebody says the word Benji, it sends him an alarm, an alert, and be like, "I'm here, bro. I'm here." All right, Art G Man. Maybe you need to have the home run, bro. I don't know why Art and Benji don't already have like 2 home runs each in this game. I don't understand.
Wait till we put in a reliever.
What the fuck are you talking about, Holdorf? Ooh, that's bullshit. That was low.
Favorable call.
Yeah.
Put it the same spot.
Hey, Chris, do you have any points left? Well, shit.
Oh, the things that he's doing right now are no cost points.
Wow.
It's 5Ks for Chris Lee right
Chris
now.
is yeah, Chris is starting to come into his own now. A little bit.
He does. He starts to feel it. He gets in that groove, and then typically in the 5th or 6th inning, he starts to lose it.
I don't know why Holdorf is talking about an SFL game that happened like 2 nights ago or whatever.
I don't know, because he's drunk.
I just realized something, too. Hold on a second. I may have to do something real quick. You may have to take over for like 2 minutes. That's what she said. Oh!
Foul ball.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Atta girl, Clams. Straighten that shit out, though.
Come on, strike her out. Strike her out. Catch it, fuck.
you say?
All right, take it.
Did you say ketchup fuck?
Take it.
What the fuck
Yep,
did you
ketchup
just say?
fuck.
Yeah, I don't understand what Zach's talking about.
I don't know if Zach knows what he's talking
I know.
about.
He said touchdown steamers, but we played like 2 nights ago.
Leading up for the Mets.
Right?
the
Or
first
Friday
baseman,
night? Maybe
number
4
6.
nights ago? I don't even know.
I don't know. I don't know what that league is. What's the Cleveland Steamer?
No, it's Bossier City. You know that. The same team that was a soccer team in the SSF, by the way. Oh, we got to talk about that.
Fuck off.
That was
We'll
so
talk
fucking...
about that when Pink Lisa gives up a home run to Danger right here.
No, we're not going to talk about that.
What do you got?
I thought that was a strike no matter what.
Oh, shit. Lisa, you okay, baby? Travis, I'm going to kick your ass.
Now batting, catcher, Bob.
Hotter.
Oh, my God. Oh, look, dude, she didn't even get hurt like the other pitcher did. Look at Lisa. Shake that shit off, baby.
Yeah.
It was nice knowing you, Travis.
0-1.
You think you're 6'4".
And the first band person.
Oh, fuck
there it
me.
Funk me, more like it.
Yeah. Who's got the funk? Bob's got the funk. Damn.
Look at that apple. Look at that apple.
Oh, my God. Fafo, funk around and find out. Goes yard. I can't believe he took advantage of a handicapped woman.
that was the setup. Hit her with a line drive.
First guy goes and hurts her, and the next guy fucking just crushes it out. Unbelievable. Son of a biatch.
Did Funk have a home run last year?
Not until the playoffs. Remember, he didn't do any during the regular season. Then hit like 3 or 4 in the fucking playoffs all of a sudden.
Whew. Got that, no doubter. I've never seen back-to-back home runs. Have you?
Nope.
Yeah, the Orioles did it. Remember, it was
Counts 1-0.
I think it was.
Did they go back to back?
I think it was Benji and Art. Yeah, and then we just did it in the preseason. Me and Art did in the preseason. Remember? I mean, preseason doesn't count, but in regular season, I wish Keith was here, but I'm almost positive that Art and Benji went back to back. Oh, and the Yanks. Oh, Bullets. Oh, yeah, the Yanks did too, because I think they were the first ones to do it because they won points for that first back to back. I think that sounds right too.
Well, she lost her no hitter. She gave up one hit.
I mean, what a great. She only pitched to one hitter. It was a grand slam, but you know.
That's out.
I didn't see what Chrisley's pitch count was. Pinkley's up to going on her 68th.
So they're about to. Oh my God, you guys! I'm gonna burn your whole fucking team down.
Now back, the designated
Get him out of the game any way possible.
Azad.
Can't believe you guys are picking on a fucking girl. Who was that just hit? I missed it. Who was it that almost hit her right now?
Cleon Jones.
I'll kick his AI ass.
Kick it so hard he'll be renamed.
That's right. I'll kick you into the AI verse. Bullet says that your pre-game speech was making Lisa a target.
Balls, 2 strikes.
What was it? It was fucking Hitgate or whatever.
The what? Oh. The ice skating thing? Is that what you're talking about?
No. The Saints.
The Bounty Gate.
Bounty
Gate. Yeah.
Bounty Gate. Yeah, that's what it was. we have our own Bounty Gate here in New York.
Gotcha. I thought you were talking about the fucking the one ice skater hitting the other ice skater with the stick on the knee thing. Anybody remember what that was? What their names were? Karen something or
Leading off for the Orioles.
Chrisley's at 61. All right, Chrisley, don't fuck it up.
He's a little bit, so he's ahead. Oh no, he's ahead. Nancy
Yeah,
Kerrigan. There you
ahead.
go, Bullet. Who's the other one? That's the good one though, right? Tanya Harding. Oh, that's the bitch. Oh, Keith is here. I said your name and you showed up.
I think he just got here.
What did I say? Back to back. Hey, we know the Yankees were the first ones to go back to back, but didn't Art and Benji go back to back last season? 2 home runs. See if Keith remembers that or not. Yeah, Ray's like, finally, Keith gets here. That was weak. That was more like Cal Ripken the third, not Cal Ripken Jr. Fuck.
Up next for the Orioles.
That was actually Dal Ripken that just hit that.
Oh, is that? Oh. Hey, when does Chad quit? Is up to bat. Once again, looks very similar to Barry Bonds. Yes, the A's beat the Cubs 10-5. Keith, it was wild.
They did score a ton of runs.
Yes, they did. By the way, tomorrow, just in case anybody's wondering, David Leathers noticed that the schedule is inverse order from tonight as Chris Lee gets his 6th strikeout of the night. And that means this is going to be the first game. This is going to be like the Dodgers. I mean, this is everything imitating the World Series. We had the extra innings game, and now we're up late tonight. We're behind schedule. We're staying late, and we got to get up early tomorrow for the same teams to play. Oh, yeah, this guy's got to change. He doesn't even look human, man. This is not cool.
That's what I kept. It wouldn't be terrible if he looked human, but he does not look human.
He does. And from afar, he kind of does, but when they do the close-ups, he looks fucking terrible. This is not BHB. We got to get rid of him.
He went.
There you go. Yep. All right. What was I saying? Anybody remember what the fuck I was talking about? All right, well, that's like every other topic. I'm sure. Tomorrow's game. So probably somewhere around 1 o'clock. I have to. I gotta confirm with Chad what time we said.
Leading up for the Mets, the right fielder.
Oh, and don't believe these two fuckers. These guys, they keep popping up. I think we're getting spammed or something. They keep thinking they're the broadcasters of this game. Fuck those guys.
Yeah,
don't pay attention to those fucking fraud.
They don't know what's
perpetrating the fraud and shit. Hey,
let's lay down a butt here.
What is this? Daryl Strawberry and Lisa Pinky. We got a Pinky Strawberry going on here. What'd you say?
I said, let's lay down a bunt here.
Why would you want Daryl Strawberry to bunt? Because he's not the real Daryl Strawberry.
Because he's not the real Daryl Strawberry. He's the mob equivalent.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at me being a hot dog. Woo! Good thing I didn't pull Benji off the back.
Hold him off the base. Come on, he didn't put his foot on there.
Jeez.
Now batting the second base.
Anyway, so inverse order tomorrow will be Mets at Orioles, followed by A's at Cubs, followed by Brewers at Yankees, and finally Giants at Cards. First game will be sometime around 1 o'clock in the afternoon or so. The second one will be somewhere around maybe 3 or 4-ish. If I don't have a broadcaster, I have to look at it. If I don't have broadcasters for the second game, I might just go back to back and let the in-game broadcasters do it. Let me pull that up. Oh, we do. So I'm doing the 2 early games. I've got me and Chad, and then me and Mike All. Is that you in the sheet right now?
Yeah.
We need to have Michaela put dividers between the days. I can't. It's hard for me to read this. MLB tweeted out this morning that every World Series game Brad Paisley sung national anthem and has went in extra innings. Is that a real thing? Ray, is that true? Wow, dude, it's crazy. I can just say shit and this sheet just starts doing it on its own. It's like magic.
It's magic.
It's wild. Have you seen that commercial? The guy and the girl in the apartment, and the lady starts the girlfriend or whatever, the wife. She starts complaining about how, you know, she has he just sits there and doesn't do anything. All this clean. He goes, because this is a magic table. She's like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I leave shit here all the time, and I wake up next morning, it's all gone. And he's like, the laundry bat and everything. He's like, I don't know. I dropped my dirty clothes here on the floor. Next thing I know, they're washed and clean and folded. He thinks everything's magic. That's what's happening to my spreadsheet right now.
It is.
Ray says,
Nope.
wow, this is wild. I don't think, Chris Lee, I don't think it's the case. I think last night went longer, they said.
That's outside.
Did last night go 18 or 19? I don't even remember. I was
18.
delirious by the end of the game.
It went 18. They were 1 hour away from it going 19.
Oh, okay. But it went longer than the 2018, right?
No, that's
he's got
640.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it right here. Hold on. 3:18. It's tied for second longest. Okay.
Good fucking swing, you dipshit.
Oh, Keith, it doesn't matter. The fucking Dodgers were out partying last night, celebrating on that. Of course they were going to lose today. Now they're going to win tomorrow. They'll take another one in Toronto, and it'll be over. And like Bullet said, it'll be fucking Dodgers in 6. I was just hoping for Dodgers in 5, so they wouldn't have to travel back
Leading
to
off for the
Toronto.
Orioles, the center fielder, Shinji Shibuya.
Ball one.
Oh yeah, Chris, you're probably right. That's probably the difference is the pitch clock from 2018.
No way, it was
to
that
last night.
fucking reliever for the fucking Dodgers that fucking pitched every 3 seconds.
Oh, dude, he was great though, bro. You know, he pitched like 70 pitches last night, and he had never pitched more. But he had never pitched more than 30 or 40 in a game.
I know.
It's fucking great.
He never went over 2 innings.
Yeah, and he pitched what, 4 innings? It's fucking,
yeah,
it's great.
Look at that shuffle. Look at that shuffle.
Shibuya popping out to center field. He looks kind of.
All right, Chris. It is the 6th inning. It's the top of the order. Please
I know, Ray.
don't.
That's a great. I know. It's like the UCLA Bruins with I think they're have either number 1 and number 2 or number 2 and number 3 NCAA football comebacks of all time. It's the same thing. I don't know what it is. LA's got a thing for the dramatic, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
2-0.
Anyway, so tomorrow sometime around 1, it'll be Chad and me, and then after that it'll be me and Mike All. And then the first night game tomorrow is Soto and Ray, followed by Ray, Bashan, and Yogi. Those are your broadcasters for tomorrow. But I'll remind. Oh, fuck off, Ray. I actually don't have a problem with the 2018 because I do think the Red Sox are a better team. But the Astros in 17 were not better than us, and that whole cheating thing and the fact that they got to keep their trophy is all a bunch of bullshit. It's like you can cheat, and then years later they find out, and there's no fucking punishment. Fuck off. Fucking, I almost stopped watching baseball after that. And then you guys fucking dragged me back into it with this stupid game. Oh, who is that? Is that Bullet? Is that Bullet trying to throw Eagle out? Barely.
Quick. That was close.
Dude, Bullet over there fucking taking his sweet ass time. Yeah, that was the 2017 cheat. It was a World Series, Chris. It was the Houston assholes and the Dodgers. It wasn't just stealing, bro. They had a whole system. They had a camera in center field. There's rumors that some of them were wearing wires that were vibrating. They were banging trash cans. There's all kinds of shit to beat the Dodgers. I mean, that's what you have to do to beat the Dodgers.
Vibrating. They were wearing vibrators, guys.
Yeah, I'm just saying. If you're a guy who likes vibrators, you might want to go play to Houston.
Go play for the Houston Astros.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, my voice kind of hurts. I'm not used to
Talking all the
to all
time.
this
I know.
fucking crap.
It's crazy.
Well, doing the 2 games before.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
I just saw that nobody was on there, so I'm like, and we got home from the hospital, so I'm like, all right, I'll jump on and rescue the solos.
Keith, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter when they cheat. If they won games by cheating, then they won games by cheating, bro. And they admitted to it. So I mean, I don't know why. Yeah, I mean they. And then the league, and the league's like, oh, you admit to it? Okay, that's okay then. No punishment. All good.
My most hated player ever has to be STL-SFG. I just fucking hate that dude.
Who? Who'd you say?
STL-SFG.
Oh yeah, I hate that fucker too.
STL-SFG? Yeah. Gonna hit bullet.
Fuck short
Double?
people. Yes, Ray, that is the only rule. I mean, I allowed the Giants in here for God's sake, so I hate the Giants more than any team, and I allowed them in here. So imagine how I feel about the Astros, that I will not allow them in this league. I would love to get the Red Sox in here, but if the Red Sox were in here...
I think Lisa's out.
Oh, man. Whitey, they subbed the Pinky out for Whitey? What kind of league is this?
I can just pitch him by color.
I guess, apparently. I took Game 3 on Thursday when the Cards... What do you say? I took Game 3 between the Cards and the little people. The midgets? You kids... Dude, fuck it, I'll say it. I call the Giants the midgets. Fuck it, I don't care. Newsflash, Altuve didn't cheat. That is what... Oh, fuck off, bro. He cheated. They all fucking cheated, bro. They all fucking cheated. The organization admitted to it. I don't know why you got to argue about this. Yeah, Chris Lee, it was nice knowing you, buddy. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's 2-0.
Go home.
He's gone. Send it. Oh, he cut it.
Good job. Hey, the Rook getting an RBI.
I love how Keith's in there. He's like, well, but the Houston Chronicle documented that Altuve said he didn't cheat. It's like, whatever, bro. Come on. That's why they wouldn't let him take his fucking shirt off at the end of that fucking home run because he had a wire.
Altuve's fucking personal biography, well documented that he did not cheat.
I mean, come on. The guy's like, oh, my PS5 is gonna fucking suck a dick here in a second. There you go. I mean, come on. The guy's like 4-11. How good could he actually be at baseball? Give me a break. And there is also documentation that they were cheating well before that. They've been cheating for seasons and games and stuff. So it wasn't just even against the Dodgers. Just happened to be on a bigger stage. There's a whole book about this, by the way. You know, you can read. I'm just saying.
People can't read.
Although I gotta be honest with you, I don't know what it is. Sitting down and reading a book is so much more difficult than reading the exact same amount of information like on my phone. There's got to be a fucking there's got to be a term for that. I bet there's like a condition for that or something. Oh shit! Oh, thank God. Ray Bashan. Then the funniest shit that happened this season: the assholes accused the Red Sox of stealing signs. They beat their ass. That happened this season? I didn't know that. Oh, Chris Lee's trying to be funny.
The third baseman, number 5, David Wright.
David is always right. That's what I tell Lisa. That's wild, bro. Fighting over baseball is kind of crazy. Unless it's the Giants and the Dodgers, then in the parking lot of Dodger Stadium, then I'm down with it. But
how was that a strike?
0-1's the count.
ADT. I don't think that's what it... Oh! That's a crazy wild play. Oh! Art. Man, attaboy.
The left fielder, number
Art. That wasn't Art. That wasn't Benji.
Dude, this... You know what? If he should have stepped on the... his momentum
base,
took... Yeah, his momentum took him away, though. I don't think he could do it. Dave is always right. It's like saying the customer is always right. We know it isn't true. We just let it slide. I mean, bro, you can say whatever you want about it.
Ball, that's out.
I have lived my life for 56 years. And
David Wright with a stolen base.
I don't think I've ever been wrong. David Wright. What is going on with that? Look at that. David is right there stealing the base. Oh, Chad Rowland, are you starting right? No. Chad, are you listening right now? Hold on. Chad is DMing me about tomorrow's game. Oh, he's still typing, so I'll wait. I don't think that was Clam's fault, though, Ray, because I think that was an off-speed pitch. It's harder to throw him out on that. Oh, I don't have a problem base runner stealing signs and all that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I have a problem with cameras and electronics and trash. I have a problem with that shit. This one I'm supposed to do is actually handle like that. Oh. Hold on a second. Go ahead and take over for a second, Wink. I got to answer this real quick.
Chris Lee staying in the 7th. 80 pitches in. Can he get through the heart of the order?
That's a ball.
Still throwing upper 90s, 99 miles an hour on his 4-seam fastball. Benji waiting to send one along.
Hey, is Mike All still in the chat?
I don't think so. No, I don't see him.
Ray said Eagle's gonna be upset you DMing his fiance. Fucking Chad, that's hilarious.
Relievers in the bullpen for the Mets.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This may be the last batter Chris Lee faces. Got him. Chris Lee's injured.
Oh, what does this say? Read it.
Chris Lee has both hands on his back, trying to work out some stiffness. The trainer believes the injury will resolve in a few days. However, he needs to be removed from the game.
Wow. Well, Chris Lee, you just earned a half a point, buddy, or whatever I put on that sheet.
Now pitching for the Mets.
And you know why that happened? Because you were talking shit about me. Let this be a lesson, everybody. You talk shit about me, bad things happen.
Orioles couldn't get him out regularly. They had to injure his back.
I'm just saying. I mean, is it coincidence that he was talking shit about me like 5 minutes ago, and now boom, he's hurt?
All 1.
Come on, relievers, don't fuck this up.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, tomorrow's first game is at noon. I forgot. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because remember we're going to do the whole hump day nooner fucking game thing. So that'll be noon tomorrow. Yeah. Of course I did. Chad's like, I said we're running a fucking hour behind. And you go, are you blaming us? I say, fuck yeah. You guys went next innings.
Yeah. 100% your fault.
Attaboy, Yogi.
That's Delaney's fault for putting fucking twin screw at
Yogi. Yogi's saying that Lisa's tougher than Chris Lee. She got hit. She fucking worked through it, but Chris gets hit. He's like, oh, I quit.
Got him. Strike.
Damn, Art. Yeah, struck out by Bartolo Colon. That's terrible.
Colonoscopy.
All right, so noon tomorrow, and then I got to check with Michael.
What do you need to check with Michael for?
Because he's doing the second game with me, but he only gets off work at a certain time.
Gotcha.
I'm going to text him right now, so you got to take over.
He's probably sleeping.
I'll wake him the fuck up.
Although it's, 10:30 for him? Not 11:30.
Ball 1.
That's all you care about, Chris Lee. Yourself.
Ball.
Chris Lee, the
Chris Lee doesn't want
narcissist.
any losses. He wants either wins or no decisions. He doesn't want any losses on his record.
Well, then you should go pitch for the Astros. They'll cheat for you. Oh, it's 7th inning stretch.
Yeah, Chris Lee.
Here we go.
Stretch.
Chris Lee
You're back.
got put out of the ball game. All right. Wait, why is Clams calling Ray a bitch? What's going on, Boo? You went 6 innings. Damn. Why are people always fighting and arguing? Can't we all just get along? I hope not, because that's boring as fuck. But well, this is kind of like pickleball, but way better. Mike says
I am in New York.
2:30 CST. Is that CST? Wait, is Milwaukee Eastern or Central? Anybody know?
Ball 2.
I have no clue. Does Chris Lee miss the next 2 games? I wish.
We got a full count.
New rule: if your pitcher's a bitch, you got to start your suckiest pitcher the next game. Milwaukee Central. Okay,
Wow.
so 2:30.
Why
That's
do you chase
3:30.
that?
So tomorrow's games will be
The
noon
right fielder,
and
number
3:30.
19, Daryl Strawberry.
I thought you had. So when do you have to do your thing tomorrow?
Which thing tomorrow? Oh shit. Oh fuck! I don't know if I can do that game with him. I don't know what I was saying. Oh, because this was all supposed to happen last week. Remember? My whole fucking schedule.
That's what I'm just.
Shit. No, I
I'm
have
like,
to.
I thought I was. Like, I'm streaming
Yeah.
the night games. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
Oh, Mike Hall's gonna be pissed.
That's a ball.
1
ball, 2 strikes.
I totally forgot about it because
You're welcome.
we have to leave. We have to leave at 3:30. I think. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me talk to him real quick.
You're good. You're good.
Up next for the Mets.
Luda,
the second
0 for
baseman,
2 with a walk.
Greg Luna.
Luna, you gotta take that fucking high fastball yard.
Ball. That's inside.
I'm glad you reminded me about my own shit tomorrow.
Luda pops out to Art to end the 7th. On to the 8th.
I need to.
Cal Ripken Jr., when does Chad quit? And Valkenburg.
I need to send you my
Leading off for Baltimore. The
I already have it.
designated
I have
hitter,
everything.
Cal
No,
Okay.
because we had to make changes tonight. Remember?
To what?
The Yankees
Oh,
for
the roster.
sure, but there was something
Yeah.
before the game I had to change too. So I'll save it again and I'll send it or whatever call it, fucking upload it.
Clothes are warmer up in the pen.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is the best outing Cologne has had yet. Knock on wood. Usually he is good to give up a home run.
Hey, what time are you gonna? Do you know what time? The first game is Soto. Do you know what time he's available or anything?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. What time are you available tomorrow night?
Not 3.
No. I'm talking about for Soto. Soto will be in the
The
game.
left fielder.
Oh, I could do 8 and 9:30 Eastern.
You want to shoot Soto confirmation when you get a chance and make sure he's good for 8 p.m. And who's the 9:30? Ray, you good for 9:30 tomorrow night? Yogi. Well, Chad and I are calling the noon tomorrow. You're welcome to join us if you want.
No.
We can have a 3-man booth. No big deal. Plus, he might have to leave halfway through, so it might be a good idea if you're there. Because we're all going to wonder during that game, when does Chad quit? Oh!
Ooh.
If only Bullet was taller. See what happens, Bullet?
Damn.
He's safe.
The right fielder, number 99.
Shit, so I'm gonna have to do back-to-back games tomorrow. I'll do a noon game, and then the second game, and then I gotta get ready to go.
Yeah, Bullet, if you were 2 inches taller, you got that.
Well, he's only 5'4", he said, or whatever. So. I think Altuve looks down on Bullet.
On 1.
Come on, Cole. Get out of this. I wouldn't hate putting in our closer right now for the last out.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right, so... All right, is that the Soto one? Okay. Woo! That ugly motherfucker. You know what? It's hard to swing a bat when your head fucking weighs 60 pounds. Just saying.
Shibuya.
Alone, getting taken out. After his 3rd strikeout.
Now pitching for the Mets, number 43.
I put in him.
So...
What are we doing? Put in Diaz. I don't even know what pitches you have. I forget.
That's a ball.
So tomorrow...
Do love this 12-6 changeup or curveball.
Ball, that's out.
Would love better if he hit the strike zone.
All right, so tomorrow, what did we say the first game is us, right?
Yeah. Not good.
There we go. There we go. Was that when does Chad quit? Just scored?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Ooh, you almost hit the fucking up.
I wish you did.
That's not very nice.
Oh, here you go. Here's your fucking scoring barrage that you guys put in the last fucking 2 innings every time.
Bro, we're tired when we get there. We gotta like warm up and stuff. We're still hungover in the first few innings, man.
I don't understand. Where is the comeback fucking setting?
I'm not telling you.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Also, why is Diaz not in the game?
Nope, that's
Oh, no. Woo!
He's safe.
There you go. Shibuya! Or whatever the fuck it is. Is that Shibuya?
Yeah.
He's fast.
Three balls, 1 strike.
What are we
Balls.
doing with our life? Well, we put up the fucking our long relief pitcher and not our setup pitcher. I don't understand.
The batter number 14, second baseman, the man, Butcher.
The man, Butcher. Rave says, check your text messages.
Just gonna keep him out there, huh?
I have no text messages, bro. Oh, Private Crime says, how is it that Dave is dirty every fucking time? Because I'm Dirty Dave, baby.
Dave got dirty in the first 2
I'm
seconds
dirty.
of the game.
I'm Dave Dirtbag. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like saying that with the Austin Powers accent. I'm dirty, baby. You're right, Wink.
It 100% is fucking insane that he's not in the game right now. Or other setup pitcher.
What just happened?
Well, you got out.
The sound went away. What do you mean I got out?
Now pitching for Baltimore.
It's a very pink glove.
Number
It's a very
69.
wide.
Rocco McQueen.
He's your owner.
I don't even know what to fucking say right now, bro.
The center
He's
fielder.
your owner.
I was gonna say, hey, did you say I got out?
I think so, right?
I don't know. I'm trying to put this
You
fucking
got
schedule
thrown out.
together
You got
for
thrown
tomorrow.
out first.
Ball one.
That's not even normal, Keith. It's not even all the way normal.
What did Keith say?
You made Eagle change his pitches back to look normal.
Ball. That's inside.
That's not normal.
I'll think about that as normal.
I mean, he changed some of them back, I know for sure, but obviously not all of them.
Oh no, this Rocco McQueen used to be way, way, way worse.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't see that then. Oh, Eagle with the snag. That's
Next for
clip
the
that.
Mets.
Oh my god, that was such a nice cut too. Clip, get out of here.
That was great. That's a web gem.
You're a fucking web gem.
Your face is a web gem. So game 3.
How that it clips 3 minutes?
What'd you say?
I said I love that it makes a clip of the last 3 minutes.
No,
We
it
don't
doesn't
need
do it. It doesn't do it.
30
It
seconds.
does like 1 minute.
It says 3 minutes.
Well,
3
that's
hours,
not. That's
right?
not. The clips in the channel are no longer than a minute. I don't think.
0-2 is the count.
I don't know. I just wanted to make sure we didn't fucking.
And you're right. The clip is 30 seconds.
Oh, well, that's even less than I thought. I want to know how it knows where to start and where to end.
It doesn't. It just goes 30 seconds back from when you say clip.
Oh, so you got to really be on top of that shit.
One ball.
All right.
Two
What's
strikes.
the third game tomorrow?
Third game
Brewers,
is
Yankees?
Brewers Yankees.
That's the game that Soto will be calling, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'm glad you reminded me of that shit. At least I would have been pissed if I wasn't ready tomorrow.
2-2 the count.
Come on, Bullet. Why don't you send 1 yard? Give us an insurance run. pitcher and strike out.
Now batting, number 6.
Yeah. That's something I did not need to see again, Keith.
Holy fuck, bro. That looks like BHB, man.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. Game 1 at noon. Game 2, game 1. Game 3 at 8 p.m. Eastern. Game 4, 8 and 5. Who's got game 4? Right?
Giants, Cards.
Cards are home team this time.
Yes.
Jeez. My whole life is in chaos right now.
Get down. Too hard. Okay. Come on. 3 outs. We need 3 outs.
You don't, though. You really don't.
We do. We do. And fucking.
You need
Benji
another
Arter
Baltimore Oriole comeback.
Now pitching for the Mets.
I just realized that Holdorf was supposed to be the mod for this game tonight, and I have no idea what happened to him. He signed up for it as he often does.
He went crazy and then left.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Benji Matson.
Come on, Diaz. Do it.
Right.
Do it. Do it for us one time.
Do it. Do it. Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm posting this. Can you just look at it real quick and see if I fucked anything up in the broadcast channel? Alright. Art, tie this bitch up right now. Let's go.
Let's not. Go get drunk on NyQuil again. Art, don't touch the ball.
Wait for your pitch, though, baby. That's a bullshit call. Don't worry about it. Sweat. Shake it off, baby. Shake it off.
Oh, come on.
Dude, if he called that one a strike, I hope it would have been cool to see Art hit him in the fucking head with the bat. Oh, good night. Oh, fuck.
I didn't even have to move.
Damn. I know. See how
All right.
See how targeted.
Just got to get the clam. Just got to get the clam.
That's what she said. That's what he said. Well, shit. Are the newbies going to take 3 out of 4 after getting their ass kicked in the preseason?
Don't put that juju on us. Let us get this out.
Oh, clams! You try. Oh, they're hugging the line on you, though, baby. Got to put that shit in the hole instead. Not down the line. Oh, there you go. No pressure. No pressure. You're good. Just get a base knock and let the next person come up and fucking hit a home run so we win. It's that easy. That's what we do.
It's that easy.
Oh, get down. Get down. Fuck me.
Give me that. Yeah.
Fucking fuck. I mean GG or some bullshit.
Yeah. Fuck off. Eat shit or some bullshit.
Not fucking GG.
Oh,
fucking shit. What a time is it? It's fucking midnight, bro. We're streaming for 7 fucking hours.
I'll take it. I'll
We're
take it.
6:57 and 13 seconds. We're going to go over 7 hours. Tomorrow night, noon Eastern, you will have the Hump Day Nooner game. First one ever. Mets at Orioles. Chad will be on play-by-play. Myself and Yogi will be in the booth as analysts. Game 2 will be immediately following. It's either going to be me or an in-game broadcaster, maybe, because I may be having to get ready to go. Game 3 will be at 8 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow night, Wink will be streaming. Soda will be on play-by-play, and fucking Ray will be the analyst. And Game 4 will be immediately following Game 3. Giants at Cards. Ray Bashan on play-by-play, Yogi as your analyst. I just posted all on the broadcast channel so you can take a look. I didn't put down the mods because I wasn't 100% sure how that's going. Since Holdorf didn't show up tonight, I wasn't sure if he's going to show up tomorrow night or not. So, player of the game and the win, the W, Chris Lee. Look at that. A whole bonus point right out the gate, buddy. 6 1/3, gave up 2 hits, struck out 8, no walks, no earned runs. Bob Funk with the crushing first home run of the game. He goes 1 for 3 with a homer and a ribby and a run. Bullet 1 for 4, double and a run. Travis Danger is going to be in danger if he touches my wife like that again. 1 for 3 and a ribby. David Wright went almost 0 for. He went 0-3, whatever. Diaz with the save. Lisa gets the loss.
Another first-time chatter.
Oh, Silver Springs 28. How you doing? Welcome to the mob. You should go back and listen to earlier when the other new person came in and listen to everything I told that person, so I don't have to say it all again right now because we're getting ready to go off air because I'm too fucking lazy.
Beginning of this game.
Because I'm just too fucking lazy. It's like it's like a long time ago. Shibuya 1 for 3 and a ribby.
We will be back tomorrow at noon if you want to stop by, though.
It will be noon. We have 2 games in the afternoon, then we have 2 games tomorrow night. Shibuya.
Noon Eastern.
1 for 3 with a ribby. Wendis Chad quit 1 for 3, a double on a run. Dave Dirtbag only 1 for 3 and a walk. I thought I stole a base. Did I not steal a base? And Clamsy Whamsy went 0 for. I hate to say that, but she did. There are your batting stats. Wendis Chad quit with a double. Shibuya with a ribby. And also a stolen base. There's Lisa's stats I just went over a moment ago. Oh, fuck me. I guess fuck the Mets. And then there's the Mets. All the batting. Bullet with a double. Funk with a homer. Fafo. Funk around and find out, and we did as he crushed one. Travis and Bob with ribbies. Daryl Strawberry, David Wright with stolen bases. Chris Lee's pitching. Went over that already as well. Final thoughts on this, and then I'll wrap everything up, Wink.
Oh, it was like I said at the beginning, it was a tight game. 2-1. We were able to get on the right side of this one and eke it out. But I expect tomorrow to be just as painful for whatever team wins.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I don't know if you heard me in the Mondays in the Mob show on Monday, but I talked about you guys in particular about how your offense hadn't really done a lot in the preseason, that Chris Lee was keeping you in games, and that's why you're only winning or losing by a single run, and you seem to be doing that again now. So I think
we are very defensive heavy.
Yeah,
we are a defensive heavy team,
and I think like a lot of the newer teams who have 1 or 3 or 4 rookies, and some of those teams that have the second tier pitchers, you know, it's going to take them a little while with progression and earnings and stuff to get going. So teams like us, Baltimore, we got to take advantage of this early, and we obviously did not do that tonight as Chris Lee, player of the game, and takes the W. Yep. As the Mets take care of the Orioles here on opening night of Season 2 in Members-Only Baseball. The Mob, 2-1. Both 4 hits for each team. That's a really... Dude, that's
pretty... You gotta go through the game log?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're so fucking...
You don't like just scroll down.
You're so high maintenance, I swear to God. Let's see.
Look at the game log. Not very... not a lot going on. Just a lot of defense.
Yeah, there's no colored writing. Oh, finally, danger right there going. Crazy, you call it the noonday jumper game. It's the hump day nooner game. It's the hump day nooner. It's Wednesday at noon. That's hump day and nooner. And if you don't know what a hump day nooner is, I don't know.
I had a perfect on that line out to fucking.
Oh, you did. Look at you.
It's a fucking eagle. What a bitch.
And you guys filled out your stadium 85% capacity. I mean, when the Orioles come to town, that's kind of what happens, so it makes sense. And Chad, when does Chad quit? 110 miles an hour, doubled center. And Funk, dude, I knew he crushed that. 118, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
That's wild. Did this other person, Silver Springs 28, are you still here? Did you say anything else? No, you did not. Okay. Well, I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Appreciate everybody.
Yeah, appreciate everybody on the. Trying to remember who broadcasted the games. It was Crazy Canuck and Gunny. It was Nate. Nate led us off everything. He did most of the game by himself, and then you joined him. And then you were with who on game 2? That was Leathers, right?
David Leathers. Yep.
And then we had Crazy Canuck and Gunny on game 3. Me and Wink on game 4. I just told you a minute ago who's going to be tomorrow night. So, thanks for staying up late.
Also, shout out to PSN Blackfire. He's still in the chat.
Is he? Oh, attaboy.
Yep.
There you go. Hey, maybe you can. Maybe you could let Silver Springs know all the shit that I told you when you jumped in the chat. I really don't want to have to talk.
Silver Springs is not in the chat anymore.
Oh, they said, fuck this guy. He's an asshole. Yeah. That's all right. Whatevs. I mean, we're not here to fucking recruit people. So if you want to hang out in our chat and watch our games and whatever, cool. But I mean,
and have a chance to be in the league.
Yeah, maybe. Let's not get crazy. I don't know.
I said chance.
I know. All right. So I'll see you tomorrow. God, that means, dude, I'll be back here in less than 12 hours. How am I going to get some sleep tonight? Fuck. I usually don't even get up till noon. Now am I going to do a game at noon? When I'm done tomorrow afternoon, I will send you the file in case because I got to make a couple changes tonight too. Anyway, maybe I'll do it tonight. Anyway, Crazy Canuck still here. David Leathers, Yogi, Bullet, the Beeve, Ray, Clams, Chris, PSN Blackfire 1, Keith, Gunny. Did I say Leathers already? Travis is still here. Twin Screw's still here. And I think that's it. And you and me, Wink. That's about it. Well, thank you to all 20 of you who hung out with us and wrapped up this late night. We only went an hour and 5 minutes over time. Not too bad. Not too bad. You can blame it on Chad and Keith, though. Just saying. Right? Am I right? Or am I right?
I think you're right.
Because let's remember, David is always right. Speaking of that, it's time to say some other words that rhyme with right, and that is good night now!